cockroaches on an open fire. The skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people! Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose! Expose them. On an open fire, the skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people! Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. With zombies and demons, we dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them.
Roast them, burn in hell.
Burn! Burn! Oh, hey. Shh. Timeless. Timeless. Timeless in eternity. No more. Matrix time. Matrix space. Matrix chains. No more limitations. Unlimited in spirit. Unlimited consciousness. Unlimited creation. Eternity awaits. Eternal spirits. Eternal creations. Eternal imaginations from within. From within. Timeless in eternity. Traveling faster than the speed of thought. No masters, no chains, no governor, no ceiling, no anchors. Eternal beauty, eternal magic. Being should not be a burden. There is freedom beyond this dungeon. Freedom beyond. Freedom is risky. Venturing into the great unknown is risky. I won't settle for slavery.
Eternity is timeless. Eternity is endless. Possibilities. Curiosity is free. Courage is a rarity.
I am an eternal, magical being. Nothing will stop me.
No entities can contain me.
I am free. I choose freedom. Choose freedom. Choose freedom. Freedom.
Intuition.
Intuition.
Recognition.
Awareness. A mind. A mind. Illuminated.
Illuminated.
A kind of beauty. Beauty from within.
Within.
Within. Intuition. Intuition.
See.
From within. Midnight feathers of wisdom. Raven eyes.
Raven eyes.
Spiritual eyes. See through matrix lies. Worldly lies. Intuition.
See.
From within.
Spiritual sight.
Spiritual vision.
Illuminated mind.
Intuition.
Seeing. Seeing.
Seeing.
Truly.
Intuition.
Intuition. Raven eyes.
Witchy.
Witchy world.
Witchy world.
Witchy trees.
Witchy people.
People.
Witchy. Witchy. Witch! Witchy, witchy bitch! Mother Earth, Monster Earth, witchy spells, witches and wells, drowning in hell, burned at the stake, awake, asleep in dreams, nightmares, witchy names, slayers of care. Witchy, witchy! It's a witchy time.
We're in.
It's a witchy rhyme.
Minds do bend.
Witchy! hands bow and break in the breeze. A whispering wind reaches the ears. Your gods send angels to put you in fear. Witchy moons, witchy tunes.
An end too soon.
Too soon.
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 Hello, Superman Jesus. Hello. Hello, UFO Jesus. Hello. 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 This guy might be the most Jewish looking guy on YouTube. This Benjamin. Benjamin. I wonder if he changed his name to make himself sound more Jewish. I don't know if that was his name when he lived in Canada, in Toronto. He's a Canadian, or he was. Now he lives in Israel, and he looks very Jewish. Very weird. Benjamin.
Electrodynamics. It's a Poincare's paradox. Maybe I'll look that up.
Yeah, we'll check that. The chat box. The first one I asked, Claude, Haiku couldn't find it. Let me check another one.
Apparently, he's got a bunch of paradoxes named after him.
Yes, he does. He's very prolific. Like it's
Yeah, he is. Very prolific. It's like he lived at the same time as Einstein, too.
no true vacuums exist. That's debatable.
The Poincare paradox, or the fourth-third problem, refers to a mathematical discrepancy in classical electrodynamics where the electromagnetic momentum of a moving spherical electron is found to be 4/3 times the value expected from the electrostatic rest energy. We have UFO Jesus here. What's up, King Stephen? How you doing?
Hello. You can call me UFO Jesus. Hello.
Sure. I have
Hello.
no
Yes,
problem with
El
that.
Diablo Radio International.
How are you doing, Benny? You're looking extra Jewish today. Somehow.
Thanks. How is it being in the Aunt Jemima's harem? How are all the other men there?
No, I'm not in Aunt Jemima's harem. She's not in my harem. She's kind of a lazy Negro that I employ.
I heard you were in her harem. I
No,
heard that's what your role is in the world.
she makes me pancakes and bacon and eggs and stuff like that.
Well, thanks for the Jewish compliment.
You're welcome. You do. You have more of a somehow today you're looking a bit more Jewish than usual.
All right. Well, thank you.
You have that Jewish flavor. Uh, I don't know. Is it matzo ball soup is very salty, isn't it?
It can be. It depends on how much salt you put in it.
But the traditional way of making it, a lot of Jewish food is salty. It's too salty for me because I have high blood pressure, so I can't eat Jewish food.
Can you eat wonton soup?
I don't put a lot of salt in
No,
food.
I can't. Wonton soup has a lot of salt too. Those ching chong, they sneak in the salt and the MSG into their soups.
No, so you
The
like
ching,
bland British food. They don't put that
um,
much salt in it.
no, it's good. I love British food, roast beef and Yorkshire
And,
pudding and
and chicken tikka masala. That's British
no,
food now.
that's not British. That's Indian, I think,
That's
isn't it?
but the most common British lunch now.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they love their Indian food over there. Their Indian
That's the
takeout.
most common? Oh, I'm sorry
Hmm
for Annie
yeah.
They eat a
interrupting.
lot of Indian food.
I didn't mean they do? The Brits
Hmm
love that they love that third world food from
They love
India?
they love it so much they took it over.
What do you mean they took it over?
I mean, and they took over India. They loved that's how much they loved it. They
I
bought
Oh,
it.
that
mean,
was a
just
long time ago.
look up if you look up, Indian food restaurants per capita in England, there's a lot.
Why do they like that garbage? I don't understand why they like the third world food.
Mm.
Uh, it's all rotten meat and rotten vegetables with spices covering it.
You should send Aunt Jemima to cook for them.
I need her here though. I have a big appetite. I need her
That's true.
feeding me.
I didn't think about that one.
I posted a song backstage. I've been working on, you guys didn't realize it, but I've been working on some music that you guys didn't know about.
Oh, nice. What's your
Mm.
music?
I posted a link backstage.
Let me look.
There's a few songs here that I think you guys would probably enjoy. I think everyone would actually. I don't think music discriminates
Are
against
you
people.
making this out with what's it called? This is your channel, the
I'm
Sanity Machine
making it.
53.
Yeah, it's one of my channels. I have about a
Right,
dozen channels.
I'm subscribing to you first.
I have about a dozen channels right now.
Who has more channels, you or Brown's Boy?
Me. I don't think anybody watches Brown's Boy, do they?
No, no one watches him. But he does have a lot of accounts.
Oh, he's got a lot of accounts, but he doesn't do any actual content, does he?
No.
Yeah, this is a good one.
They're liars.
Liars.
They're losers. Losers and liars.
Thieves.
Thieves. Creepy creatures. Creepy copycats. They lie and lie. They copy and copy, steal and lie and gaslight. They mimic and mirror creepy creatures.
Demons.
Energy vampires. Liars. Freaks and fools, useless tools, hell realm ghouls with melting faces. Obsessive freaks, strange little geeks, hideous demons.
Demons.
Witchy, gin cells from hell.
Is this your voice?
Ugly, ugly.
You got any idea?
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches!
That's my
Creepy
voice.
little creep.
Jump in the fire, burn all the liars!
Liars.
Little liars!
Burn the demons.
Burn the demons! Burn the thieves!
Liars and losers.
Oh, sorry. I killed it. Anyways, so yeah, did you get AI to do that or what?
No, AI doesn't know my voice like that.
Yeah, it's
It
your
can't.
voice. So who did the female
It's
voice?
my voice. That's my voice singing. The woman I hired
Ah, you hired. How much
as
does
a
it cost?
singer.
I would have been more impressed if you sung the female voice too.
$5,000 for that song. I paid a studio musician.
Wow.
Yeah.
It
Well,
was
I'm
worth
I'm
it.
well, I'm
Well,
independently wealthy, so that's
I'm
that's like that's like you tipping 50 cents or whatever a Jewish
every
person
single one of these
tips me.
playlists has the same video first.
No, that's false. It's
I made
because YouTube glitched out. It's because I had thousands of videos, but I've hidden about 2,000. So there
But still,
used to be more videos in the playlist.
it doesn't
yeah.
matter. Each playlist has this one first
Well,
advertised.
that's what YouTube did. It screwed up. Once
Oh,
my
wait,
channel
that's
was
YouTube
hidden,
one.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I just posted a new song, Roasting the Roaches. Play this one in the private.
Yeah, let's
Just
hook
click
them
on the
up.
link in the private.
Yeah, let's hook them up.
Why does
Roasting
it
the
say 14
Roaches.
videos, but I only see 4? 10 unavailable videos are hidden.
You just
Yeah,
can't
because
tell, Ben.
most of my videos are hidden now because my channel was getting reported by cockroaches trying to take it down. So I had to hide most of them. I had my channel hidden for a month, but it's back now.
Okay, so roasting the roaches is the one you want.
Yeah, Roasting the Roaches. It's
Did this one also
on the
cost you
Saturday.
$5,000?
20 this one.
No, this didn't cost 5,000.
Is this your song? You made this?
Yes, this is
Oh,
my
okay.
song.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies fill with crows soaring higher and
Oh, yeah, that's it.
higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people! Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose! Expose them.
Roasting cockroaches.
On an open fire. The skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm.
Thank you. I don't think he's a decider. I think he's very nonchalant about decider issues. I think he's approaching them decider issues very calmly. It doesn't make him.
Decider. What is
Yeah.
this woo-woo person? Who's this woo-woo midget? Are they a midget?
I
It
haven't
might be.
seen them.
You gotta ask them.
I told you guys I pissed on a midget
They've been
by
on the show a
accident
couple
one time.
times. They've been on the show.
I was
a couple times.
Yeah.
I was drunk at a bar and I pissed on a midget. I might be that guy. I don't know.
Or that
Could
elf
be.
girl.
I posted a song for Annie. It's Timeless
Yeah, I
in
see
Eternity.
that. I
It's
see that.
totally
I
different
didn't even
style.
finish your last song yet. I knew that.
But it's totally different style.
So this one is for Annie. Annie, he dedicated a song to you.
Yeah, I dedicated this to Annie.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
It's a different channel here.
Timeless. Timeless. Timeless in eternity. No more. Matrix time, matrix space, matrix chains, no more limitations. Unlimited in spirit, unlimited consciousness, unlimited creation. Eternity awaits. Eternal spirits, eternal creations, eternal imaginations from within. From within. Timeless in eternity, traveling faster than the speed of thought. No masters, no chains, no governor, no ceiling, no anchors. Eternal beauty, eternal magic. Being should not be a burden. There is freedom beyond this dungeon. Freedom beyond. Freedom is risky. Venturing into the great unknown is risky. I won't settle for
EP.
slavery.
Yeah.
Eternity is timeless. Eternity is endless. Possibilities. Curiosity is free. Courage is a rarity.
I am an eternal, magical being. Nothing will stop me.
No entities can contain me.
I am free.
I choose freedom. Choose freedom. Choose freedom.
Yeah.
Cool.
Pretty
is that-
interesting, huh?
So is that EP?
Thank you.
Is that EP by OPS or MBTI terms? Because those are different things.
Both. Yeah.
So
I subscribed to you on my other channel. I guess that's what happened. I'm using my other
I
channel.
think that's interesting you would choose that song for me. It's apt. It's an apt choice.
well, I know
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, I know for certain King Stephen says he's tested as INFP, so that's what I'm going with for now.
And I have you all read. Not just you three, but humanity.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to read them, to be honest.
I'm able to read humanity, whether you take the test or not. I can tell what you are.
Yeah, it's not that difficult, so.
What
But
is Hank?
Hank is a Negro,
Oh,
and he's
that was hard.
and you're a Jewish guy. Hank is a Negro, but Hank, I think Hank might be INTP.
You think
No.
so?
No,
No.
you're not INTP.
why wouldn't I be INTP? I use a computer. I'm running
You're not
Linux.
designer enough. Yeah.
Hank is not tested as INTP. Maybe he's. Oh man, what would Hank be? I think he's one of the thinking types, though. I don't think he's one of the feeling types.
I agree. Yeah.
He's
I think you're one of the
thinking
feeling types, though.
You what?
I think you're one of the feeling types, but you're pretty balanced between the two.
I am one of the feeling types. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm introverted, intuitive, feeling. Perceiving.
You have extroverted intuition and introverted feeling.
What is Woo Woo talking about? Stephen Bra. Is that a teenager? Who says bra as a grown man? What is this? Stephen Bra, I can't. How do you conjure up this shit? What shit?
Braw's a
shit is he-
millennial thing, though, so they're probably
What
my
is he
age.
talking-
It's with his extroverted intuition. That's how he conjures it up.
And what's
Conjure
up?
Do you mean
What's
my
up?
creativity? Or-
You remember what's up, right?
Oh, that was that a Budweiser commercial or
Yeah,
Something.
and also in Scary Movie.
Was it the frogs? The bullfrogs?
Yep.
Is that where this woo woo guy's thing? Is he a commercial repeater?
Yep.
Woo
No,
woo.
no, bra was not from the Was Up commercial.
Where's he getting bra from? Stephen Bra.
You can call
What
people
is
bra.
that?
Maybe
Is
he's
this guy a
from
surfer?
California. They say that
Is
in
he a
California.
surfer, Hank?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know woo woo? I don't know this guy.
I've seen
He
him
came up
before,
once.
but I don't
Yeah.
know if he's
Is
a
he
surfer.
Jewish?
I
Probably.
don't think so. I don't think so.
He could be. He could be a Jew. He could be a Jew. He also could be a Persian. There's Persians in California, I've heard.
I'm gonna
In
say he
LA.
is, so I can get my J count up.
He could be an Armenian.
I don't know if he's in California. I think he's has a non-native accent when he's speaking English.
He might just be mentally retarded then because he's saying bra, and if he's not from California, he might just be retarded. Like what is his problem? Don't call me bra. Call me either UFO Jesus or when I'm not here as this, call me King Stephen. Don't say bra. That
Stephen
bra
Bra is
stuff.
not as good as King Stephen.
Bra.
You don't want Stephen
No.
Bra?
No, the bra is just it makes him look retarded. Like it
What
makes
about
me
Brother
think,
Stephen?
no, I don't even like that. I don't like that either.
You don't
That sounds
Brother
like a
Stephen?
cult.
Yeah.
That sounds like culty, like a cult, like a
Yeah,
Jack
but
Talcott.
like you're not the
Brothers
cult
and
leader.
sisters.
It sounds like you're a cult member, not the leader.
Brothers and sisters, brothers and sisters.
King Stephen is more like you're the leader of the cult.
But I thought you liked
King Stephen-
cults.
No, it's
I think-
more regal and noble. It's a beautiful term to call me King Stephen because I'm a sovereign. I'm not a surfer. I'm a sovereign.
You go on Jack Talcott show as often as I do, at least. So I thought you
No,
liked
I'm
cults.
banned from there. I can't get on there at all. I'm banned.
Huh.
I can't get on StreamYard. He has me blocked on StreamYard and on in his chat.
You know, based on your good behavior today, I'll put in a good word in for you, so you can get back into
Oh,
the cult.
thank you, Hank. You're
He's
one of my
always has good
favorite.
behavior.
You're one of my favorite Negroes on here. I do have good behavior.
Yeah,
That's true.
except for when you're insulting my guests.
I'm not insulting anyone.
No, you're
I've
not.
never
Right
been.
now, you're great.
I've never been insulting in my life.
Okay.
I'm
Except-
very polite and complimentary, cordial.
Except for Guy last week, but you probably deserved it. So not
Last
a big
week,
deal.
what
Was it
happened?
the week before that? I think. Yeah. We had Guy, Orthodox Guy on. I think you were there too. I think you were
Orthodox guy. I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember who that is. That a Jewish guy? Orthodox Jewish?
No, he's a Southerner, Southern
Well,
American.
there's an Orthodox Jewish type of religion in
I think he's
in New
Christian.
York.
No, he identifies as
Orthodox
Christian.
Jews.
It's
have
Independence Day
those-
today here.
They have those long stringy things. The Orthodox Jews in New York, down the sides of their face.
So ironically, he's a Protestant Christian. So he's not
Oh, he's-
actually Orthodox.
Well, he's a liar. Then he's calling himself Orthodox. He's
No, he spells it wrong
This-
on purpose. He
oh
spells it
those.
wrong.
Can you
Yeah.
show that again? What is
This
that
one?
called? Yeah,
Zacchaeus.
I thought
Yeah.
that was a dish of food.
This? You wanna eat this?
Spain. No, in Spain. I thought I'm thinking of something else. Maybe
Do you?
potato.
Does it just curl naturally, or do you curl it?
I don't touch it. It just does what it does.
You just have
You
to
don't
kind of curl
curl
it with
that?
hair.
Do you have a hair curler, Benny?
No.
You don't have a,
I barely
a
have
curling iron?
shampoo.
No, those curling irons. Like my sister had one growing up. You plug it in, and it's like it curls the hair. And she made
Does it?
stupid hairstyles with it.
Maybe I can curl my beard.
Yeah, you could curl your beard with it, and you could put like elastic bands in it, twist it up, and then tie
Oh,
it
like
like
an
Lou
elastic
Albano. Did you watch wrestling? Lou Albano in the '80s, he had those bands in his beard.
No, I never watched the wrestling in the 80s. And
Cindy Lauper in the Cindy
kinda
Lauper
gay.
video.
I think anyone who watched wrestling in the 80s was gay.
Oh, you're gay?
No, I never watched it.
Oh.
Are you gay?
Oh, I thought you watched it.
No.
You didn't watch Cindy Lauper with Lou Albano
No.
in the '80s? Okay. Well,
No, you
what's
wanted
the?
to watch a bunch of men hugging and rolling around.
No, I didn't want to watch that. What's
You
the hair
watched it.
thing called? No,
You
what's the
seem to
hair
know
thing
all
called
about it,
again?
Stephen.
What's the hair thing called again? A
Payas.
payas. How do you spell that? Payas?
I don't know how to spell in English.
Oh, in English. You're
Those
speaking English. What are you talking about?
spell,
We're talking English right now. This is
No, you're right.
English. Payas. Payas.
Yeah, that's how you write it.
Oh, Hank. What? Hank, are you learning Hebrew?
yes.
Yes.
What are you doing, Hank? You're a black guy. What are you doing trying to learn Hebrew?
That's weird how the client state transferred to your session. That's weird.
You should be learning to speak the languages they use in Kenya or Nigeria or something.
But they don't have any money.
What do you mean? They have money in Kenya. They sell coffee.
It doesn't make it to Walmart. They don't, this coffee ain't that good.
It makes it to Walmart. It makes it to Starbucks. Kenyan coffee is good stuff. Those Negroes grow some good coffee in Kenya.
But why don't I see any coffee instead of made in Kenya on the jar? Why don't I
I've
see
seen
that?
it. The
They spelled it
expensive
wrong,
stuff. You're buying the cheap stuff, Hank. You're buying Folgers and stuff from Walmart, I think.
Yeah, I know.
Kenyan coffee beans are expensive. They
So
have the good stuff.
That's
So
how
what's-
you
What store they sell it in? I had to buy in Bed Bath and Beyond because I think I missed a chance.
No, I'd never been in a Bed Bath and Beyond. I didn't know they had coffee. But you go to a Starbucks, you could get Kenyan coffee. Just ask the barista, say, I want the best Kenyan coffee that a Negro can buy. And she'll bring out a bag of beautiful coffee beans. And then you could say, can you grind these up for me? And she'll say, sure.
Well,
And they'll grind them up.
Well, that's one thing I did that you will never be able to do because they went out of business.
Starbucks went out of business?
No, Bed Bath and Beyond went out of business.
Oh. Well, you could get these Kenyan coffee beans for about, I think, 25, $30 a bag, something like that. And they're beautiful. They taste so good. You're a darkie. I think you should.
I don't think
it's in
Annie
your
would
DNA.
touch that. She's got way better taste in coffee than this Kenyan stuff, I think.
Who does?
Annie.
Yeah, we've
Oh.
had Kenyan coffee before, but we get it for much cheaper. We get coffees from all over because we just buy green beans and then roast them.
Where do you get them
So,
from? The beans. Where do you buy them?
Sweet Maria's, they come in like a 30-pound bag.
Sweet Maria's. I never
Oh,
heard of it. Is that a website?
Yeah, Sweet Maria's, it's located in Northern California, I think, and you can just get green coffee and they have all varieties like, Ethiopian and Brazilian and all
Yeah.
different varieties. And you can make your own blends or they have blends and they just come green and then you roast them yourself.
I was on an Ethiopian diet with Ethiopian food and Ethiopian coffee for about a week or two, and I lost like 30 pounds. I
So-
got really
Yeah.
skinny. Like I
Did you
started
fast
looking
a lot?
like I started looking like the Ethiopians in the 80s on those TV commercials when they were all starving.
Don't exaggerate.
No, it was true. I was super skinny. It was weird.
So,
I was like, Ethiopian food, you could eat it. You never gain any weight.
so what Annie's saying to you is that you got ripped off.
Yeah, I did get ripped off, Hank. I almost called you Keith for some reason. Hank. Yeah, I got ripped off with the Kenyan beans. I've also had Ethiopian coffee as well. It's pretty good. I like the
Did they
darky
invent
coffee.
I think Ethiopians invented coffee. Or didn't invent it.
No, they
harvested it.
didn't invent it. It grows. They didn't. How
Yeah,
can you
gross.
invent?
Yeah, but they were the first ones to like
Beans.
use it.
No,
It's
they
from
weren't the
Ethiopia.
first ones. They were the
No?
first ones. I think were in South America.
No, I think it's Ethiopians.
I think it was the Latinos, the Hispanics, maybe in Colombia. They brewed it with drugs. They brewed it with cocaine.
No, Ethiopia.
They brewed it with cocaine in Colombia. You could get high off their coffee. Have you ever been there to Colombia?
Where is coffee from? History of coffee. Wild coffee plants originated in Ethiopia. Well, the beverage itself has its roots in Yemen.
Yeah, I'm getting Ethiopia as well. From
Well,
Wikipedia.
how come they grow it in Colombia then?
Because it's the right climate.
Yeah, but how did it get there? It's the right climate, but they're saying
Ships.
it was only in Ethiopia. They've had it for thousands of years in Colombia.
Yeah, we had ships for thousands of years as well.
Heck, they didn't have ships 5,000 years ago, did they?
No,
Noah's Ark. No.
they had ships, but they didn't go to South America.
The darkies. When did Ethiopians have ships?
800
When,
AD.
hold on. When did the Ethiopians have ships? They don't have ships to this day.
No,
They don't
the
have any
Ethiopians had coffee around 800 AD, it says.
Yeah, but they didn't export it. They didn't have any ships going
They
around
had
the
it.
world. They had coffee, but not ships. They couldn't export.
I think
Without
people had
ships.
ships that ship it for them.
Popular legends suggest a goat herder named Kaldi discovered it around 800 AD.
A goat herder.
Yeah, goat herder.
What?
And then
A
in the
dark
15th
goat
century, it was
herder.
cultivated in Yemen in 15th
He found
century.
the
So this is
beans.
only for South America.
He found the beans, but did he plant them to grow a beanstalk? Like Jack and the Beanstalk?
It's a good question. You should
I don't
ask
think
him.
coffee plants grow as bean stalks, or do they?
They're beans.
Yeah, they do.
They could grow as beanstalks.
Let's look for it.
It's
What
true.
if
How
they
does
were a
coffee-
hybrid? What if you
I
hybridized?
think it's more of a bush,
Yeah.
like a shrubby, scrubby little bush, maybe.
Mhm.
Well, they should make a variety that grows up towers as a beanstalk for giants.
Who's this garbage?
Somebody's
answering.
phone is going.
It was mine.
on?
I'm not answering it.
Okay.
It got flagged as spam coming in. I don't
Was
have
it
time
an
for this.
Ethiopian calling by any
I
chance?
don't. It doesn't matter. Door slammed them.
I'd
can
like a
text me.
coffee beanstalk to climb.
So wait, this is the coffee you buy, right? This when it's in this form before it turns into a plant.
No, let's look up green coffee beans.
Yeah.
They look like coffee beans, but they're a pale green color. And then you roast them however long you want to roast
Do you
them.
roast
This
them
is
in a pan,
this
or
is the
how
fruit,
how
right?
do you roast them?
This is
Let
coffee
me
fruit.
show you. Let's go on a walk and I'll show you my roasting setup.
Okay.
I have to go outside.
I'm interested in roasting beans. I've never roasted my own beans.
Yeah, my partner built it. This one is propane. He originally had a
Propane.
first he had an electric one, but now this one is gas powered, and he uses this laptop here to record the roasting. So you see, there it is.
Oh wow! Oh
So
wow!
there's down there is the propane, and then you put the beans in, and it separates out the chaff. So way down there somewhere you just screw on a regular mason jar and it separates the chaff, and then there's this laptop here. That's what he uses to record the roasting schedule, because to reproduce the results. So like different beans like different roasting schedules, and we like to roast it up to full city, so not too light and not too dark. And so yeah, we just record it, so then we know we can reproduce that result for that bean the next time.
Oh wow! So you can get a consistent result with roasting the beans
Yeah.
that way, the same way, and then you know what you
Yeah, I
like or
mean,
what
you
works.
know, yeah, close, somewhat close. I mean, it's an art. So it's not exact, but you can kind of get close to know, like, say this Colombian one tastes good roasted this certain way, and then you do that again. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Benny's pulling out the big guns. He's got his avatar with the machine gun.
What kind of special projects do you do, Stephen? Do you have any special little project that you do?
Yeah, well, I do artwork. I paint and I draw
Yeah,
and I make music, and What other projects, special projects do I do? Recently, I bought a flamethrower
Oh,
to play around with. Yeah, I have a flamethrower.
It's for
I
your. Is it for your Key Ali Mundi cosplay?
my what?
You're
exactly.
cosplaying as Key Ali Monday for Star Wars. This new Malton coming out. Is that why?
No, I'm not into Star Wars. I'm into roasting cockroaches like chestnuts on an open fire. So the flamethrower is for roasting cockroaches, or it's for a zombie apocalypse scenario type of thing. I have zombie apocalypse weapons, swords, knives, a flamethrower. Um, I don't have any atomic weapons yet, but I have various things just in case. In case Israel goes wild and attacks the world the way they've been attacking Iran and Lebanon, and they might attack Canada and America. I don't know.
Yeah, it's in the plans, but not yet. We have to get our space lasers better first, but eventually, definitely.
You're working on space lasers.
Oh no, they're already done. We just have to make
Oh.
sure that they're working properly.
What about electromagnetic weapons? And are you going to try to take out the grid in America?
Nah, more the people, I think. Not the grid.
Why does Israel hate everyone else? Why do they call us goyim? And why do they feel superior as God's chosen
Oh,
people?
They
well, that's-
don't feel superior. They don't hate everyone.
All that arrogant stuff.
There's no arrogant stuff.
They're so arrogant. Jews are so arrogant. They believe they're God's chosen people,
They
and
feel very small in a very big world. Don't worry about
they
it.
call us cattle. They call us goyim, and it's just
Do you know what goy
disgusting.
means? Do you know what goy means?
Cattle. Yeah,
No, it doesn't.
yeah.
It means a nation.
In the Talmud,
In the Torah itself, it says we're supposed to be a holy goy, a holy nation.
a holy
When you say
goy.
goyim, it means the other nations. Same thing with America. You say, oh, the other nations, the other countries. Same
Goy.
thing. Yeah, goy means nation.
No, I call them foreigners. I do it the
Exactly.
Filipino way. Filipinos will say someone's a foreigner. Mexicans will say they would call Hank a gringo, and they would call me a gringo if we went to Mexico because we're not Mexican.
It's not about foreigners. It's more about like, how are you calling France? France is another nation. Like there's America, and then there's the other nations.
You call France goy? Is that what you're saying?
France is a goy, of course.
France is a goy.
It's a nation, yes.
Oh, you're saying it's interchangeable with the word nation.
It means nation. That's what it literally means.
I don't believe that.
Well, look it up.
I will look it up.
All right, look it up right now.
While you're looking it up, I'm gonna prepare my pizza since Annie let me know it's supposed to be a pizza party. So
Yeah, it's time for pizza.
It says sometimes derogatory. Noun, goy, a term used by Jewish people for non-Jewish person. So it has to do with Jewish, not nation.
Oh my God. Here, let me
Yeah.
look it up.
That's what it says. Goy is a noun, sometimes derogatory.
I think that's because some weirdo took it personally. Like
I-
somebody
no, I
decided
think
it
a lot
was
of Jews are
derogatory.
derogatory though. They don't like what do they call us? Not just goy, there's another term for it. They don't like people that are non-Jewish.
Has nothing to do with it. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Ignore this one.
Google's
Here's goy.
definition.
This is the word goy here. Means nation. Here we go. Nation.
Oh, you're cherry picking.
Not Nate. This is the first stuff. Goy, plural goyim, and he is a Hebrew word
I
meaning
typed in
nation
Google
or people.
goy meaning on Google,
Here.
and that's what came up.
Goy, plural. It's a Hebrew word meaning nation or people, commonly used in Jewish culture to describe non-Jewish person, or similar to the word Gentile. While not inherently a
Derogatory.
slur-
It shows on my screen.
Right.
You're getting a different
Here.
result.
While not inherently a slur, it can be used pejoratively depending on tone, but it often
It's a
serves as a
slur.
natural decipher for cultural non-religious difference, sometimes joking or describing non-Jewish habits. Goyish, yeah, goyish habits.
I think
Right.
it's a slur.
Okay. Sure.
I do.
Okay, you're allowed to think whatever you want to think,
Because-
man. No one's
No,
saying
I've
he was
seen
a
these interviews of Jews in Israel, and they say, "What do you think of the goy? Do you treat them?" And they say they're animals, they're not humans, and all this stuff. These Jews in
No, that's
Israel,
not
very.
true at all.
I've
Who
seen
thinks we're
videos.
animals?
I've
You've seen
seen
videos. All right.
videos,
All right. So then you're right. That's what we all think. You're right.
interviews.
If you saw the video, then I can't hide it
Corey
anymore.
something. He does these interviews in Israel. He asks questions that his viewers ask him to ask
Yeah,
Jews in
Corey
Israel.
Schuster or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, you know him.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you knew his name. I couldn't think of his last name. You came up
Yeah.
with it.
But I don't
You
think I
know the
don't
guy.
remember him even saying that.
See, all Jews in Israel know each other. How is Corey doing?
I don't know. He's from Canada though, originally.
How do you know him so well?
I don't know him so well. He's got a YouTube
You said
channel.
he's from Canada. You're from Canada, you said as
That's
well.
true.
So you have some tie to Corey Schumann?
Schulster.
Schulster. Shyster.
Shyster. There you go, Shyster.
You were raised in Canada? Were you part of Degrassi Junior High?
You got me. There you go. I was on the show.
Were you?
No.
Well,
before
why
my
did you
time.
say that I got you? You lied.
Of course.
Don't be a lying Jew.
He's
Come
a
on.
demon. No, he's a lying
Be on-
demon.
He's a demon. Yeah, he's a lying Jew.
I'm a lying Jew. There we go.
You were not on Degrassi Junior High. I know.
Of course
the
not.
characters. I never saw you on there.
Yeah, you didn't see me on there. Well, I looked different back then.
Oh, I bet you did.
So, Steven, did you hear about the Facebook Act, also known as age verification? What do you think about it?
The what?
Facebook. The Facebook Act, aka age verification laws.
AIDS.
Age verification.
AIDS?
Age.
Age.
AIDS. Oh, I thought you said AIDS. I was thinking they're only taking people with AIDS now on Facebook. There's that many?
Probably, but I don't use Facebook.
Age. You got? How do you verify your age on there? What do you mean?
Oh, so Mark Zuckerberg doesn't want to handle that anymore, so he's lobbying all the world's governments to make other people do it for him.
Well, he's Jewish, so he's trying to get the Gentiles to do it for him. Then
Yes.
I don't think Mark is Jewish. Is he Jewish?
Zuckerberg, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's no one named Berg on earth that isn't Jewish. They're all Jewish.
I don't know if that's true.
Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg
She's
Jewish?
Jewish. Google
Oh,
it.
okay.
Google
No,
it.
no.
She's Jewish.
No, she's
Goldberg is Jewish.
She's
She
not.
took a Jewish name. Her original name was Darky, and she changed it to Goldberg because she converted to Judaism.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, it is true.
This is what I look
Gold.
like in junior high.
Wait a second.
Oh.
That's not Degrassi. 1994.
Oh,
He looked
Yeah.
different. He looked a lot less
Yeah.
Jewish back then.
You really do look different there.
Yeah, you look way more Jewish today. You've gone out of your way to look more Jewish with your beard
I
and
have,
hair,
right.
I think.
I have.
Yeah.
Yes.
You could almost pass for white European back then.
Probably.
Almost.
Let's see if I can find another picture.
No, she
Was that
wasn't.
in Toronto? Where was that?
Probably, yeah. In Mississauga.
What do you mean probably? you
Oh, I
you
got
know
all-
where you grew up. What are you talking about? Probably. Mississauga.
Here. I got more pictures here.
You barely looked Jewish back then. What happened?
I know.
And you're with darky kids. There were a
I'm
couple
with darky kids.
dark-
Yeah. Here's a
few darky kids
picture
beside you.
here.
Was that your prom picture?
Is
I
that
guess
your
so.
girlfriend?
Junior. It wasn't like the official prom. No, she
Was
wasn't.
she
the girlfriend.
Jewish or what was she?
This was prom, I think. Yeah, this was prom.
Was she Jewish?
No,
How tall are you, by the way? Because you look kind of tall in those pictures.
6'3".
Oh, you're 6'3". Oh, wow. You're one of the tallest Jews. There's not very many tall Jews. There's a lot of short Jews around.
Yeah, he could
Did
play
I-
basketball.
You could be a basketball Jewish player.
This is the guy there.
Did you know that there was a time where Jews dominated basketball?
How come this guy has all these pictures of himself? I'm wondering, is this guy a
You know,
narcissist or
I found them the other day, so I pulled them out.
what's
Now you're
going
talking
on?
about.
You just have to have all these pictures of yourself.
Well, it requires it. He's a professional YouTuber. He gets money on his channel's monetized, so he has to be a
Oh,
narcissist. It's
he's making money off this, Hank.
like $5 a year because that's how much I
Yeah.
send
What?
him.
You're gonna be
$5
rich.
a year.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all
about
you
how
get.
much. Yeah, that's about how much I send him a year.
Well, what's the point of being monetized then if it's only $5 a year?
It's
About how much
probably
he sends you.
pointless. Yeah.
Another one to me here.
She's Jewish, I think, that girl, because she's her hair's covered. In
I think you're right, actually. You
I
might
think
actually
I
be
am
right.
right. I can pick them out. I can spot the Jews. We're playing Spot the Jews game.
Play Spot the Jews.
Spot the Jews.
Another one here.
Wait, you don't look Jewish there. You're the blonde?
I'm the blonde. There you go.
Oh, man.
Well done. Right.
You didn't even look Jewish when you were that age. What happened?
I was hiding. I was
Hank,
hiding.
are you going to show us pictures where you look light-skinned and all of a sudden you got really dark? Like, was Hank like a light-skinned white guy? And then all of a sudden,
Oh, worse.
let's see, Hank.
Another one there.
You were sitting on top of that girl.
I used to be
crushing her.
Republican. So
Oh,
it's worse.
Yeah, you had to make America great again.
Yeah, I had 3 of these. I still have them. Do you want to
You
buy
paid for
one?
those.
Yes, from the American made from Trump's official website when Trump wasn't.
You must
a
have been one of the
dictator.
only black Republicans in America when you bought those.
Yep. And now they all quit.
They all quit.
Pretty much.
Every darky Republican quit because of Trump.
Yep.
Do you
That's what I
hate
heard.
Trump now?
Yep.
Well, Trump supports
Did you ever
Israel.
like him?
Say
Me?
again.
Did you ever like him?
He liked Trump.
Yeah, I liked him.
He loved
Oh, really?
him. He
Yep.
voted for him. Didn't
Yeah,
you?
3 times.
What? 3 times?
Yep.
Oh, man. 3 times. So including the election he lost, you voted for him?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Hank was a big Trump fan. I didn't know that.
He's got a hat. Look at that.
Yeah.
Did you like him the first term, Hank?
So at the end of the first term, I was falling out of love with him because he wasn't doing what he said he was gonna do.
Well, why don't you like him now? What changed where you don't like
yeah,
him
that's my
anymore?
next question.
You're
Oh.
not a Republican.
Well, I know he's just not gonna do what he says he's gonna do, and then he's making shit worse for me. He's making my money less valuable. He's starting wars he said he wasn't gonna start. He is not fixing the student loan issues. He's raising my taxes with these damn tariffs. So
Oh, your taxes are going up?
yeah, he put tariffs on our imports. So all my electronics are more expensive.
Trump told me I don't have to pay the tariffs.
No, he didn't.
He sent me an email. It's in one of my emails. I'll try to find it.
Yeah, that was a lie. You must be subscribed to him on Truth Social. He was lying.
No, Trump said, he said, King Stephen, you don't have to pay the tariffs. You can get a refund here. He sent me a special link where if I pay tariffs, I just get refunded. He said tariffs. Yeah, listen, Hank. He said tariffs are for poor people. They're not for rich people. You don't have to pay, King Stephen. He said we only want the poor idiots to pay for these tariffs, not our class.
Freaking, he's gonna fillet your skin. You can't trust him. You can't trust as far as you can throw him.
No, he's trustworthy. I got my money back. I paid tariffs on something, and I said, "What is this bullshit?"
His daughter's Jewish. Didn't you hear?
It's true.
Yeah, his daughter married Jared Kushner.
Yeah.
Or something. The guy that owned the 666 building in New York.
Yep.
And it says something like 666 Israel is Satan. I
Yeah,
think was the
which makes Donald Trump crypto Jewish, so you can't trust him
well. Donald Trump keeps supporting the Jews. Why do you think he supports Israel so much?
because it's there. He's using them as an attack dog.
No, they're not attacking. It's America that has the military force more than.
I was actually surprised when I first came here. Israel and Jews here really love America for some reason. And I traveled before. Every country hates America, every single country. But then I come here, everyone loves America for some reason.
Well, that's because America
Like
gives Israel
20
billions
years
every
ago,
year. They give you billions of dollars.
It has
They
nothing to
give
do
the
with it.
Jews all this money and they let them control the world. So obviously Israel's going to support America.
No, they love a lot of countries here. But
No, they don't. Israel hates all the Arab countries.
no, they love them all.
No, they
A
don't.
lot go to India a lot and Thailand.
What is their favorite Arab country?
They let Jews go to Thailand?
Yeah, the Thailands let us come there. Yeah.
They let the
Thailand.
Jews in there.
Yeah, they're letting us in there for now.
The
Yeah.
Jews don't tan though, so when you go to the beaches, do you just get as red as a lobster or what happens?
What? You
Never
know what?
heard that
Most
one.
Jews here are darkies, right? Most Jews.
Oh, wait, you're dark. They're darkies. They're not like because you look like you didn't even look Jewish in those pictures.
That's right. I didn't.
How did you not look Jewish?
Good question. I wasn't trying.
And now you're trying to be Jewish?
Yeah, I guess. Like you become your identity, right?
Huh? How does that make sense?
Like you portray your identity on the way you behave, the way you act, whatever you do.
Which comes first? You trying to be your identity or what your genetics
Your
are?
identity, like everyone has to have an identity. Otherwise, like, what are you doing? You're just like an hollowless
Yes.
echo.
You're as a slave
Yeah,
without an identity. You're a slave.
Yeah, you need some kind of identity.
We're not talking about the darky slaves, Hank, picking cotton. We're talking about identity.
Well, that's what you are without an identity. You do whatever you're told. You're
Oh.
an NPC.
Could I get darkies to pick cotton for me today if I paid them? Do you think they would pick it?
They're too lazy.
If you paid them enough, I'm sure they
I
would.
think you're right. They are too lazy. I don't think
No,
they
but
would
if you
do
paid
it.
them enough, I'm sure they would.
I don't,
think
think
they would do it.
I don't think they would even if you paid them enough.
Yeah,
I
they're
think
too
I think
lazy.
at least 50% would.
No, I agree with Hank. I think they're too lazy. I think they become so lazy that they wouldn't even do it for money. These big black mamas in America that are on welfare and Section 8 housing and food stamps, they got their carts full of Eggo waffles and little Debbie's cakes and all this stuff, all this junk food, and they're 400 pounds. They're not going to go out there and pick cotton.
Would Aunt Jemima pick cotton if you paid her enough to do it?
She would, but I have to sometimes smack her black ass and tell her to get moving. I have to tell her, hop to it, make me some pancakes. I'm hungry. And the real Canadian maple syrup from Quebec. Don't give me that junk American stuff that's just
Isn't it
sugar.
funny how he makes these narratives, Hank, where he's in her harem, right?
Yeah, I know.
No,
He makes
not
all
at
these
all.
narratives for it to seem like it's not the case.
Black
That,
women
like,
can't have a
she's
harem.
working for him.
They don't have
Like,
any
he's in her
money or
harem.
power. No, they don't have any money or power. Black women, they're underprivileged. They're at the bottom, the totem pole.
So
Hank knows that.
who could pick more cotton, you or Aunt Jemima? Who's faster?
Oh, I'm a better worker. I could definitely do more than she could.
So why
She's
don't you
too
work?
big. She works because I spank her ass. I get her to move. Other than that, she wouldn't be working too hard. But she's a darky better than most of these black mamas that live in the projects. They just sit around all day eating chocolates and watching Oprah Winfrey reruns on TV. That's all they do.
So when you spank her ass, does it jiggle?
Yeah, she's got a big black ass. Like, how big was your mama, Hank?
I don't remember.
You don't remember seeing her?
I blanked her out my memory. Didn't like her.
When
He has
when did
sisters
you?
and he's got family.
When did you last see your black mama, Hank?
Like 2021, I think.
That many years ago?
I don't
Wow.
keep track that well.
Was she 300 pounds or more? Like, did she have a big black ass or?
Yep.
Oh, okay. She was a big woman, a big mama then.
Yep.
Okay. Huh.
Maybe she
How
was
come there's
lighter.
so,
But maybe she was lighter. I don't really know. I don't really care.
how come there's almost no thin black women in America? Most of them are obese.
It's that on fried food they like.
Oh, they like the fried chicken, fried food,
Yep.
Popeyes,
Yep.
KFC.
Yep. I switched to broiled. Um, not as that bad. So with the oven, you can turn the temperature up, and if you lose the electric one, if you turn it all the way up, that goes to broil. And if you
Yeah,
gas it, it's its own mode. So
you broil it.
broil it. Yeah.
You broil your chicken.
Yep.
You don't fry it up on the stovetop in the frying pan.
Nope.
Okay. Or deep fryer. Some people have a deep fryer they put it in.
Yeah, I hate operating the deep fryer. Deep fryer is just so dangerous, and it wastes so much oil. I don't like deep frying food.
There's something about fried chicken that darkies, I think, genetically love. They just love fried chicken.
But if you make it like the Mexicans do, then it's much more healthy.
What about watermelon? Do you eat a lot of that?
No.
Well, it's not fattening. It's not going to make you 300 pounds. It's mostly watermelon.
I could just drink water instead.
Yeah, but, well, you're not truly black unless you eat a lot of watermelon.
Well, I voted for Trump, so I wasn't truly black either way.
They took away your black card because of who you voted for?
Well, they tried to take it away, but then they felt the power of the dark side, and I got it back.
You still have your black card?
Yep.
If you could be white with white privilege or stay black, what would you choose?
I'd probably just stay black because I don't know. I don't want what the white man's burden, so.
You don't like that white men conquered the world and invented everything?
That's okay.
Well, we created the modern world. We invented
There's
civilization.
always a first to
Did-
something, and I'm glad that it's here.
Did you invent peanut butter?
Yeah, I think we did. I think that's the one thing black people claim to have invented, but it was invented long before a black American. I don't think you invented anything. You didn't invent the printing press, microchips, the telephone, records, recording music, laptops,
I think George Washington Carver was faking being black.
electricity.
It was just like
I don't
Tropic
think you
Thunder.
invented anything. Hank, I don't think Negroes invented anything.
I have a different conspiracy theory. Tropic Thunder. He
I
was just.
think
banging
he's
himself.
American, man. I don't think he's a quote unquote Negro. I think he's an American.
American's a
Americans invented lots of
nationality.
stuff.
That's not a race. A nationality's
Yeah, but
different than race.
that's what his nationality is. American.
American
Boo.
slave.
Boo Boo has a very good question. What would offenses SE look like?
Offenses SE.
Yeah,
I don't
what
know.
Benjamin and Annie, they know what that means.
I think Hank has more in common with you than he does with someone in Africa.
With me.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? Hank has more in
Hank has
common
more
with.
in common with everyone, all
So-
of his neighbors than he does with all of his white neighbors than he does with someone in Africa.
Yeah, for example, we're both on YouTube. We're on YouTube, and most of those Africans aren't on YouTube. So
Well, they're dancing around in around their mud huts. They don't have time for YouTube in
Hank, do you
Africa.
have some kind of you probably have some kind of ties to Africa in some way in your identity, no? A little bit?
Yeah.
I never
Don't
been
worry.
to Africa.
Is
Yeah.
there a spear on the wall
Mostly
behind you, or is
American.
it just hats? Do you have any African artifacts?
No, I don't.
Oh, you're not truly African then, are you?
Yeah, he's American. Yeah. He's a
Why?
traitor African.
I have American artifacts like this Trump hat, but I don't have any
There you go.
African ones.
Why'd you turn your back on the motherland on Africa?
They sold his
They sold
ancestors.
my
His
ancestors.
black
Yeah,
ass.
yeah. It's,
Did
They
your
sold me
people
out.
come to America as slaves? Are you part of
Yes.
the? Oh wow!
yeah, they sold us out.
So one of my ancestors probably owned one of yours.
Well, maybe one of Benjamin's, but I don't think he had enough money.
One of
No, my
Benjamin's.
ancestors weren't in that land. They were
He was in
Europe.
Canada. His ancestors. Where were your ancestors, Benjamin?
During slavery, they were in Europe. My father's family was in Russia, and my mother's family was in France, Switzerland.
Oh, you're a Russian Jew?
He was being sold himself. Never mind.
He was being sold himself.
Yeah,
Are you part of the Russian? You were in the ghettos, the Jewish ghettos.
Well, it wasn't me back then. It was a whole bunch of different random ancestors in all different places. Yeah.
It wasn't you, but they were Jewish slaves. Oh man, they were lucky to have a matzo ball out of matzo ball soup.
there was a time where bread was the plates. They just cook very hard pieces of bread, and that serves as a plate for your just porridge or stew.
They still do that. Some
Yep.
Negroes still do that in Africa.
That's true.
Or they'll use a big leaf as a plate. They'll say this is a plate, and they'll just tear a big leaf off a tree or a plant.
I never seen that,
I've seen it. They use a big green leaf as a plate.
but they use those as clothes, though.
Yeah, they use them as clothes, and sometimes they're dumb and they'll use poison ivy as clothes, and they're itching all over their private parts.
Does Africa have poison ivy?
Yep, they do.
Okay, but I've never been to Africa, so I don't know.
I've never been there, but some people get eaten there by crocodiles and hippos.
And now Steve Irwin, I don't think he ever went to Africa. He was in Australia.
Yeah, he didn't want to go to. He didn't like the darkies that much to go to Africa.
But Australia has darkies as well, the Aborigines.
Yeah, they're super dark. They're really dark, those ones. They make weird sounds with their musical instruments. The Aborigines and
Yeah, they usually do. But it sounds nice if you're high, but I'm sober.
do you think those might be the original darkies in
I have no
Australia?
idea.
Well, they're the darkest of the darkies. They're some of the darkest. So if they're darker, maybe they were the original ones, and then black people got lighter over time.
How does that logic work? Can you
Do you
make sense
think
of that,
that's
Hank?
what happened?
Is that what happened? Does that make sense to you, Hank?
It's a plausible theory.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
think so?
I think so.
All right. Let's
I'm
go
not a
with that one.
biologist. I'm not a
All right, that's
biologist,
just me
so
now.
I don't know.
The darkest of the darkies were probably the original darkies, the first people on Earth.
UFO Jesus, have you ever thought about writing a history book for mankind?
I've thought about it. That's a good idea.
You should do that, yes.
Yeah,
You have
They
a
could
lot of
use
good
it.
history lessons.
I mean, if you just serialize your videos, you could probably just sell that as a book first.
Biology, history. Humans need a lot of lessons. They're very lost.
Yeah, I think the first book is your esotericism series to serialize the videos into a book. Then you can write another book on the history of mankind.
Yes.
Then you
Hank,
can sell
do you
an
think-
art book.
Do you believe in Wakanda? Do you think that the darkies in Africa could create a Wakanda?
In this dimension, no, but in Marvel's dimension, absolutely.
Do you think that some darkies, some blacks believe that Shakespeare was black. They believe Alexander the Great was black. They believe that all the pharaohs were black. They believe Albert Einstein was black. They believe everyone in history was black. You're not one of those, are you, that believes everybody was black?
Well, is Donald Trump black? He's in history.
I don't think he's black. I would have to say he's not.
No. Then I agree with you.
He's pretty pale, and he's got blonde. He had blonde hair, he almost looked like Benny. Benny looks a little bit like Trump, or when he was younger, he did.
Are they the same height?
But yeah, they're around the same height. But if you looked at Trump when Trump was 6'3" and he was younger before he shrank, he was around 6'3". He had blonde hair, kind of like Benny. They look a little bit alike. Look for a younger Donald Trump in like the 70s or 80s. He kind of looked like that. Young Donald Trump. I'm going to Google. Yeah, there's a resemblance.
I'm going to put my pizza in the oven so I can join Annie's pizza party.
There's a resemblance. Trump was born blonde. Young Donald Trump and Barron Trump now. Yeah, young Donald looked a lot like Barron Trump. If you look at these photos.
Why is YouTube rejecting my comments on my own channel?
What?
I tried to do a comment. It says YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think
They
it's
don't
bad.
like you.
Try changing it a bit. Try changing it a bit. All I wrote was beliefs.
Really? Beliefs?
All I wrote was beliefs.
Oh, man. Are you serious? They won't let you? Oh, there it is.
It worked this time. Here, let me.
I saw it now.
Yeah.
They're letting you post now. Wait, are we on your channel live? I thought I was on Hank's.
It's on both. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What happened? Like,
I don't know.
they're censoring you. You know what? YouTube might be.
How they do that? Like, it's my channel. Why can't
No,
I
I get it, but it's your channel, but they're anti-Semitic.
Oh yeah, that's probably it.
That's what it is. I think.
All right, yeah, let's just let it go.
It's because you're Jewish. They're not censoring anyone else. Look what I posted backstage. Can you add that? Can both of you see it?
Hank, can you grab that for a second?
Or how does this work? Donald Trump looks almost identical to Barron, and Barron Trump looks almost like a taller version of Benny when Benny was younger. The resemblance is uncanny. What's that? YouTube rejected your comment.
Yeah, look what I wrote.
They thought you were spamming. Well, that's anti-Semitic. That's not spam. That's anti-Semitism.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right. Well, you can go after them. All right. How about that?
What other explanation would there be for it?
All right, UFO Jesus, you go take care of it for me. Thank you.
I will take care of it. I'll send Aunt Jemima. Oh, look at this. So it looks almost like the same person, but that's Trump on the left and Barron Trump on the right. It's almost identical.
He cloned himself, but they forgot his chin.
The chin's is almost the same. It's hardly any different. The mouth, nose, chin, even the ear is so similar. How's that
so
possible?
Weird how like parents and children look similar. It's so weird. I wonder
Not
how
just similar. They're like 99% the same.
How does that happen? Like a parent and a child
I don't know.
Similar? Yeah.
More than similar, 99% identical.
Yeah,
but you looked a bit like that, except your hair was blonder. You had lighter hair. You almost look like a Gentile. Yeah, you look like you didn't look Jewish growing up. You changed into a Jew at some point.
You know, there's blonde Jews, right?
I know. Jew is
I wasn't raised. Yeah, I wasn't raised. With that identity.
It's a race. What do you mean you weren't raised? What were you raised as?
Canadian.
You didn't call yourself Jewish when you were a kid.
Maybe. at some points.
Did you go to what do they call it? Synagogue? Temple?
How about you? What did you go to?
I went to a church.
Which one?
One with great big statues, and it had a big Jesus on a cross at the front of the altar. And I can't remember the name of it, but they had all stained glass windows. And
You still go?
no, I don't even live there anymore. I moved far away from there.
But to another one?
No, I don't go to church.
Yeah.
I quit. I was named after Saint Stephen, though. I don't know if you know the story. Are you familiar with the story of Saint Stephen?
No, not at all.
You never read the Torah?
What are you talking about?
You didn't study
I didn't study what?
the Bible?
The Torah? Saint Stephen's not in the Torah.
Oh, he's not in the Torah?
No, he was like some guy who lived somewhere and did something cool.
What do you mean? Saint
He's like
Stephen
the
is in the Bible.
Which Stephen?
Saint Stephen.
Where in the Bible? Give me a quote.
Saint Stephen is
Keep saying Saint Stephen. Give me
Saint
the
Stephen.
SI.
Saint Stephen.
You just gonna keep saying him?
No, he's the first saint, the proto-martyr. That's who I was named after.
All right, where was he?
He was born like 100,000 years ago, I think, something like that.
Yeah, no, that's not the Bible.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, that's way after the Bible. That's way after the Christian Bible and the Jewish Bible.
Way after 100,000 years ago. How old is it? 100,000. 100,000.
No, there's no one.
100,000.
There's no one that old in the Bible.
It's older than the Bible.
Well, then how is no?
Yeah.
All right, let me look this up.
Look it up. Saint Stephen. That's who I was named after, is what I'm getting at. So I was brought up by a religious
Greek.
Christian.
He was around 85. Yeah, no, he wasn't in the Bible.
Oh, I thought it was 100,000. It was thousands of years ago, I guess. Saint Stephen. It was the first saint.
He was a deacon in the church at Jerusalem. He pissed off a bunch of people in synagogues.
Yeah, the Jews killed him. That's who I was named after. A mob of Jews killed him in the street.
So it sounds like it was this dick who got killed, and then you guys made him a saint just because.
No.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
He was a beautiful truth speaker, and he was not a dick at all. He was a wonderful being.
Truth is just a feeling.
A beautiful being. And the Jews killed him because they're nasty and they hate real good beings.
First of all, these are historical narratives. You can write whatever you want. But here, this is what the claims
I didn't write this. What do you mean I could write whatever I want?
These are the claims. Yeah.
I never wrote that up. That was on there on Wikipedia. I didn't write it.
Yeah. He was a deacon at the church in Jerusalem. He angered members of various synagogues by his teachings.
See, synagogues means he angered Jews. The angry Jews killed him.
He was accused of blasphemy. He made a speech denouncing the Jewish authorities.
You've accused me of blasphemy.
So first of all, just so you know, all this stuff, Jews were still a nation back then, okay? So when they're talking about the nation. So
no, it was the Jews that killed him.
The authorities at the time.
And you've accused me of blasphemy, just like
they accused him. There you go.
Yeah, because they're violent.
Well, that was the punishment back then, dude.
Should never stone anyone to death. That's horrible.
Probably, yeah. That's probably a bad punishment. No one should give out that punishment. I agree.
Terrible.
I definitely agree. But that's
Throw
what they were doing
stones at
back then.
people till they die. That's
Yeah, the
awful.
courts have the power to do that, but they should never use it.
Woo Woo said, for science purposes, do you guys think Steven is F or T?
I don't know if this is even true, so whatever.
F.
It's true. It's
I
on
don't get how he
Wikipedia. It
was a
must be
Christian,
true.
though. Like, where was he a Christian? I don't even think he was a Christian. He was just some Jew that was pissing people off and he got killed. And you guys just made him a martyr because.
He wasn't even Jewish.
Of course he was. What was he doing there?
What do you mean? Of course he was. There were people there that weren't Jewish. You think he ruled that whole area? And
Of course he was
there
Jewish.
were Roman.
What do you think?
There were Romans there. There were all kinds of Jewish people there. Or
Why was he
people
going to synagogue then?
non-Jewish people.
I was
What?
in church. Yeah, they were all Jewish back then.
No,
He was in Jerusalem, man.
he was
let
in
me see.
Jerusalem, but he was a traveler.
Okay, let's look.
He was a time traveler.
Was Saint Stephen Jewish?
Woo Woo thinks I'm in trolling mode. No, I'm not trolling anyone.
No, we're
This is-
actually looking at history here.
Yeah, this is what I actually think, so it's not trolling. I don't think he knows what trolling means. Too many people call everything trolling these days.
Yes,
On YouTube.
yes, Saint Stephen was Jewish. Specifically, historical and biblical records indicate that he was Hellenistic Jew, a Jewish person who spoke Greek and was influenced by the broader Greco-Roman culture of the first century, rather than speaking Aramaic or Hebrew as his primary language. So he was like yeah.
He didn't want to speak Hebrew. He hated that language.
Maybe. He wasn't.
Yeah, there's a writing of Saint Stephen that says he hated Hebrew. He thought it sounded too phlegmy, like.
So are you gonna be pulling Eric Carmen and convert to Judaism now?
What?
Are you gonna be like Eric Carmen and convert to Judaism?
I don't know who that is that you just referenced. I have no idea, but
Yeah,
I'm not converting.
I mean,
at all.
he didn't like Jews. Then he converted to Judaism later.
I like Jews. I don't hate Jews. I'm not against Jews.
You have
I
a
just
lot of
don't
friends
like
who happen to be Jewish.
I don't like their food. I've had a few I have a Jewish moderator on my YouTube channel. One of them is part Jew. He's
Which
a bit
part?
Jewy.
Which part of him is Jewish?
I think his father's Jewish, or maybe his mother, or both. But he's mixed. He's other European Christian Jewish mix. New York Jewish mix.
Does he have Jewish hands?
I don't know.
Oh, he never came on your show.
He's been on my show live.
Outside of chat?
On the show, speaking live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Woo Woo has never been on my show.
But he's
They're
not
talking-
VIP. He's not VIP. He couldn't get there
That's
if he wanted
true.
to.
He's a peasant. He's not a VIP. He's a peasant. He's just a little
Yeah,
peasant.
this was a core rupture in the Jewish world back then. It was a core rupture. This kind of thing.
I can't believe the Jews had a nation back then.
Yeah, it had kings, judges. The Sanhedrin is the Jewish court. The Supreme Court.
How did the rest of the world allow the Jews to have that in those days?
How do we allow you to have a Supreme Court today? How do you allow we have a Supreme Court today? How do you allow us to have one? We
I
took
don't know.
Yeah, it's ours. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I don't know why you're allowed
We
to
get
have
to have our
one.
own courts. That's what happens. We get to rule our own people. That's what being sovereign means.
I don't think you're sovereign, though.
Yeah.
Stephen, do you have
No.
your own court?
Yeah, I have my king's court, royal court. Benny's my court jester. I have a Jewish jester.
I have a court gesture too. Pony Boy. I think you met him. He may go by Snafu.
Oh, Snafu,
He's
is
my
your you?
jester.
That's your gesture.
Yep. Village idiot. I promote him to jester.
Really?
Yeah, really. After I took over the Keystone Cop crew. I need to get my pizza out of the oven.
So how many of those songs do you have made, Stephen?
Maybe he's not there.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it wrong. I bought a whole bunch of yarn yesterday.
Oh, nice. With your gift
Yeah.
money?
No, that's long gone. And I didn't really have the money I spent yesterday. It was just sort of an impulsive thing. This, right when I got into crochet was when all the tariff stuff was starting to hit. And this one shop that has some really cool yarns that people were in the United States were buying from there and kind of relying on that for these certain unique yarns started having all these crazy tariff prices. And then the Americans just abandoned that website and stopped purchasing from there. Well, now they just structured it differently where they spread it all out and like the tariff is included. And the prices are better. And I don't know. I finally went on there and it's so the prices are still more. So it's kind of just psychological. But like before, when I loaded up my cart, it's just crazy to put a bunch of stuff in your cart and then the estimated tariff is like an $80 additional on top of that. It's just like really shocking to look at. So now that they have it included, it still costs more than it would have a couple years ago, but it's just, I don't know, psychologically easier. So I got a whole bunch of stuff I've been meaning to get that you just can't get from anywhere else. Really cool yarns. Spent about $110 that I don't have, but I just couldn't help myself.
Well, at least you get to enjoy it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with my art stuff, it's just like it's a compulsion. Like I'm always just one way or another I'm gonna get art supplies. So that's what I was doing. I was, I'm thinking about my next, 8 projects that I have in my mind and what supplies I need so that
Why don't you do a YouTube channel on your projects?
oh, there are so many.
Or just post it to your YouTube channel, the one that's already there.
Yeah, I haven't made a video in about a year. I just kind of stopped making videos.
I mean,
I
even all the
might.
projects Russ does, like the coffee thing, all that stuff. That's all cool stuff.
Yeah, Russ did post a video or on some forum when he was building that, and he got freaked out and deleted it the next day because all these people were
Oh.
asking him questions. They wanted like a schematic and everything. And then he
Right.
just got all caught up in the details like, well, this is a safety issue. I can't if you draw up a schematic for making something like that, you need to make sure that an idiot doesn't,
He could
you
just say
know,
no. He could just say no. I made it. Enjoy it. Try to figure it out
yeah,
yourself.
yeah, yeah. So I learned how to crochet from watching YouTube, and so many people are just such much better at blasting that sort of thing. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a very good teacher, as far as like teaching people how to do something.
Like showing whatever you have, like your products, like something nice.
Well, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah.
Just show what I make. I don't know. I think I've been thinking about whether or not I want to make more videos, and I didn't in 2025 because that all ended when I got Hazel. She just wouldn't
Right.
have let me, turn on the camera, and um she just won't let me focus on much. And she still just like hates the laptop for some reason. Like she'll let me scroll on my phone or watch a show on my iPad, but when I sit down and I'm actually trying to do work stuff and like solve a problem, some technical difficulty, and that requires concentration, she just starts barking at me.
Mm.
And so, yeah, if I tried to edit a video or something, she would just bark the whole time.
What's up, Nico? You're on mute, by the way. She's better now, though, right? You can do more stuff around her now.
I can do a lot more, but it's still the
Yeah.
laptop thing, If
Uh-huh.
I'm having technical difficulties, then she won't let me concentrate. Or when I send a Marco to Jess, she really hates that. She wants to bark at me the whole time.
Maybe there's like a sound coming from the computer.
Maybe. Like a hum or something. I think it is more when I'm really, really trying to concentrate. Like if I'm just on Amazon, like buying some stuff, she doesn't bother me. So I think it's that she senses my shift mode. Like I get really, really
Maybe.
serious and concentrating, and I'm slightly frustrated trying to figure out something, and maybe she can sense it.
Maybe it's haunted. I just got back.
Hey, welcome back.
What's haunted? The
Your
computer?
laptop, yeah,
It
and your
could be.
dog's picking up on it, and it's the energy of it that she doesn't like.
Yeah, that could be.
Amazon phoned me.
What did they want?
I thought it was about the package that didn't get delivered yesterday, but apparently it was the chick at Amazon that just wanted to call and flirt with me.
Amazon doesn't call.
Yeah, they did phone. They phoned me.
Really?
Yep.
I've never been able to even like they don't even have customer service. There's not even anyone you can talk to.
Well, I was talking to someone from Amazon. They called and it showed up, and
I think they scammed you.
Amazon.
Did you give them any money?
customer-
Wait. Did you give them
No,
your credit card?
no, I didn't give them any money. She
No,
just
don't give
wanted to
them any
flirt with me.
information, man. I don't think Amazon calls you.
Yeah, it said Amazon, and she knew about my package not being delivered yesterday, and she just wanted to flirt with me. She said,
Hmm.
Yeah, that makes
Well,
sense. Yeah.
what's in the package?
"A knife,
Like a cooking knife or a weapon?
uh, not a cooking knife, but I would call it a woodsman, like a little small hunting knife,
Hmm.
fishing knife. That's all." Yeah, I was surprised, but it's true. They did call. I think she
Yo,
called from India or Pakistan. It sounded like she had an accent. It could have been from Washington State, though.
Was there a point to your story? Did you have something to say? Or
Me?
you just want to talk about Amazon calling you?
No, I just wanted to come back, explain why I was
Um,
gone for a while. It was Amazon.
uh,
She kept flirting with me, saying you have such a beautiful voice, and she just wanted to keep speaking with me. And I was like, listen, I'm doing a live stream right now. I'm making a darkie and a Jewish guy wait, and a woman from
that's right.
the
We were
West
all just
Coast.
waiting for you to come back. You're right.
Yeah,
But did you say Wonder Woman called you UFO Jesus?
there was just one. Yeah, she
Was it
sounded like she
Angelina?
might be Pakistani.
Yeah.
She had a bit of a maybe an Indian accent or from that part of the world, like a call center.
I didn't know you were on the Justice League.
A what? Justice League.
You said Wonder Woman called you from the Amazon.
No, Wonder Woman. No, I never said Wonder Woman.
Oh, okay. I must have misheard.
What kind of pizza are you having?
So I'm having a chicken and macaroni cheese pizza, and I added some mushrooms to it.
That's very interesting.
A what? Chicken and macaroni and cheese.
Yes.
What? What?
Yeah, it's
never
very
heard of
white.
that.
It's very white, so I added some mushrooms.
Did you make up that pizza yourself or what?
Nope, I bought it as a flatbread from Aldi, and the only thing difference I did is I added some mushrooms to it.
It already had mac and cheese on it?
Yep, and chicken.
Oh,
That's really weird.
I've never seen a pizza like that before, Hank.
It's a pretty ghetto ass pizza, Hank.
I bought it Aldi, so it's a flatbread.
Chicken and macaroni and cheese, and you added mushrooms to it.
Yes, the
Wow.
elf is back.
You having a slice of watermelon with it and some Kool-Aid or grape soda?
Better, I'm having Dr. Pepper knockoff with cream and not whiskey, cream, and Dr. Pepper.
What? Whiskey and cream and Dr. Pepper.
In this, yes,
You mixed that up yourself? I never heard of that.
yes.
Wow.
But
A Dr. Pepper knockoff with whiskey and cream, like heavy cream.
I can't
Yes,
say this without
I'm-
laughing, Hank. You are eating the most unique meal that no one else has eaten in history, Hank.
I'm sure a white person invented it first. I'm sure a white person invented it
I
first.
think,
Black
I
people don't
think a
invent
white
things.
person did invent it
Yes,
for the Negroes.
yes. I'm sure a white person invented it before I did.
My goodness. Well, a white person did come up with Dr. Pepper, I'm pretty sure, and whiskey and cream. So yeah, they did. They did.
Even though they didn't.
Going Photon Man. Who's this character?
So he's the guy who blew himself up. It's not Snafu, and Regina's Linnell from your harem.
No, she's not in my harem. She's
That's what
she's,
she.
uh,
That's
Hi,
what she
She's
just.
an applicant. She's a harem applicant.
Hi,
Yeah, she-
Regina.
She's
I'm
elvish.
good.
Regina,
just Photon man.
you don't have any darkies where you live, or like Hank, do you?
No, I don't.
In that whole township or county,
Yeah, the county I live in is Wiltshire.
and there's no darkies like Hank. There's no
No,
really.
there's no darkies.
Okay. Well, he's
No immigrants.
he's got a darky avatar. He's eating macaroni and cheese and chicken pizza. I've never heard of it before. What are you doing, Hank?
And the beverage too. Yeah, that combination.
The beverage, yeah. What? How does that go with your macaroni and cheese pizza?
Goes great.
It goes great. Okay.
I don't think you can afford it.
Oh, come on, Hank. Don't start that stuff again. I'm independently wealthy.
Do I annoy
could-
you?
Not really.
Do
No.
You
I'm
annoy
asking
Hank.
Steven if I annoy him.
Oh, no, you don't really annoy me. Someone's playing music. Is that Hank?
No, it's my dad playing music downstairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, stop him. Tell him to stop it. Stop it that noise. We get ran up for an ordinance.
Is
No,
is
don't tell him to
Photon
stop.
Man? Is he a slave like Hank? Who is this Photon? Is he from slaves?
Nico, what's
no.
up? How's it going?
That's
You
Nico.
were on mute when you joined.
Hello.
Photon Man.
Thanks.
Hello.
Did you look at the document yet, Hank? Nico?
What document? Are you trying to get him to move to Israel?
No, my theory of everything document.
Yeah,
Theory
that,
of
like,
everything.
every NT sleep does at some point.
Huh? Theory of everything.
Yeah,
You-
all of the NT sleeps have a theory of everything document. So I gave him a theory of everything document.
that sounds kind of nerdy.
Yeah, but it's also kind of cool.
Is it an actual document, or were you just trolling him? Did
Oh,
you
it
just
is,
write-
and I don't understand any of this.
It is an actual document, and he's
I did look at it. I did look
But
at it. and I'm
AI
just like-
understands it very well.
yeah,
and I'm
he is
just like,
trolling,
I don't
and it's an
know-
actual document. It's a
and I'm
nerd
just like-
snipe.
And I'm just like, I do not know the math that corresponds with this.
Yeah.
Like,
Stuff-
I am not, like, I haven't taken I haven't, like, done any Diffie-Q or high-level calculus or any topology or any of that.
Yeah.
Or,
Diffie-Q.
or, like, high-level physics math that deals with quantum shit. It's like, I haven't
Diffie-Q,
touched
that
any
sounds
of
like
that.
a new brand of Negro music, rap music or something. Diffie-Q.
Do you have any Diffie-Q music on your channel?
It's just,
Can you dance to that? Can you do like a Diffie-Q hip hop dance?
I don't know.
Well,
Ask
I'll give
Nico.
you the rundown. Nico, I'll give you the rundown. It replaces all of the
Nico.
quantum shit. Everything that I learned in history, all of my physics that I learned up until now, I have to throw in the garbage. It's a new physics that completely throws
Oh, come
quantum
on.
in
You
it.
didn't invent
Yeah.
new physics.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, come
You
on.
didn't invent a new physics yet? Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Is he just trying to make you
Doesn't
sound
everyone just invent
retarded?
a new physics? Come on.
I think he's just trying to make you sound retarded, Photon Man. He's doing this just to try to make you sound retarded. That's what he came
No,
up
but
with this
I'm saying
document for.
is you can look at it and it can basically turn quantum mechanics into a
He wants
fluid
to
problem.
make you feel math stupid.
it can
That's what it is.
turn it into a what problem?
Why are
A
you guys
fluid
talking about
problem.
math? That's boring. That's nerdy.
Oh my
stuff.
god, stop
like math.
interrupting him, dude, please. I
Come
just want
on,
to hear what
stop
he
it.
says.
Yeah, me too. Stop
A
it.
What did
fluid
you turn
problem.
what did you
Let me
turn
hear what he
it
says.
into?
A fluid
Yeah,
problem.
go ahead. Spit it out.
A fluid problem?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A urine problem, basically.
So like waves, fluids, vibrations, all that stuff.
Let Regina
And
talk.
if
She
you, can
wants to say
understand, if you
something.
can understand a
guys
toilet
are-
and the Bernoulli effect and the corneola,
Penny.
like all kinds of effects like that, Magnus effect, all that stuff.
Penny.
What was the Bernoulli effect again? I forget.
The what?
That's pressure goes down when velocity
hey,
goes up.
Oh,
remember
okay.
the movie we were talking about last time?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've just unified all of physics into one
The
concept
one I
being fluid
shared on here
mechanics.
before after Steven left.
I
The
didn't
last
do that.
time-
The equations did that.
No, the last
Yeah,
time
what
you were
did
here, I
that?
asked your height and you said ounces.
The
You said
equations did
something
that.
about
The equations predicted that.
a half ounce.
Ah, okay.
These guys keep talking, over talking everyone. Regina's trying to ask you something.
But one guy has a name on the show, so we gotta let him talk.
We're over talking people on my channel.
You're over talking everyone.
He has his name on the show, so we could just talk whenever he wants to.
He's being a dominant Jewish. He's Jewing up the conversation.
Is
Don't
that
you
what
love
I'm- Chewing it up.
Yeah, he's Jewing it up. He's just not
Chewing
letting
it up
any,
with math and science and physics. Yeah, we want
he's
to
not
talk
letting
about.
the goys
Wait, what are
talk.
you guys talking about? Sorry, let's not talk about math and physics.
Regina was
don't
asking
you
you
know
I
that,
like
like,
math.
what like isn't it like 80% of Nobel laureates are Jewish or something like that?
I am
cares
not-
about
Some
fucking
ridiculous
math?
it's like some ridiculous number.
I think it's only like
And
25%. Yeah.
Well, it's a really, really high number compared to any other demographic.
because it's rigged. It's a rigged system. They rigged
There
it.
you go. It's probably rigged. That's got to
It's
be
rigged.
that's got to be the
Maybe
explanation.
Anastasia's rigged.
Same thing with sandwiches. The delis, they own 80 to 90% of the delis. Jews do. And dry cleaners. They used to own a lot of dry cleaners before the Asians took over.
And that explains why they got Nobel laureates prizes.
Yes.
Do you
Of course
do
it
you
does.
also own like
Perfect.
80 to 90%
You
of
should write
black
history.
people?
You're not paying attention? You got to follow along with this.
Do you also own like 80 to 90% of black people? Dolphin Jesus, not Dolphin Jesus, UFO Jesus.
You were going to say dolphin Jesus.
God.
Yeah, well, I mean,
God.
that is how
That's
I
a different
remember you.
person. Dolphin Jesus is not UFO Jesus.
Right.
Do I own
right.
80% of the darkies? What did you say?
Yeah.
Dolphin Jesus is in the background. I don't own 80% of the darkies, but I own a few slaves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
Is any of your slaves elves?
Elves, yeah, I think some of them are. And porch monkeys.
Do you own Regina?
No. I don't own Regina or any white people.
No, of course not. I'm my own being.
I own some porch monkeys though, like this one.
Yeah, you're
Frank.
an owned being.
Oh, my
is
dad's
what I'm hearing.
Portuguese. My dad's Portuguese.
Oh no, Portuguese.
My stepdad.
Hey, can you put this image on the screen? I own one of these in front. It's in front of my place. It's a porch monkey with a fishing pole.
Just for the record, Hank put this up here.
Hank,
Yes, I did.
I
Yes,
own
I
one of
did.
these, Hank.
Is that in front of your house?
No, I put it in front of a rental. It's in front of a
Excuse me.
rental place. I rent
Oh.
places out to some Negroes, and I decorated it for them. I thought they would appreciate this.
And I thought
As
you
a
lived in a
decoration.
mansion.
Hey, Benjamin.
I do live in a mansion, but this is at one of the places I
It looks
rent it.
more
So
like
have you been-
it looks more like a cabin.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a
Benjamin.
cabin, but it's for Negroes. I rent it to keep to. I have like 100 of those little places that I rent out to Negroes.
Do you know Carpenter Jesus?
Do I what? Who?
Do you know Carpenter Jesus? He'd be probably
Carpenter.
yeah, Carpenter Jesus. He's probably be used for that.
I don't know a carpenter Jesus. The Jesus you're thinking about was a stonemason, a Freemason Jesus.
Yeah, I know him. I know there's a Carpenter Jesus wandering around. I just wanted to know if you bumped into him.
I haven't bumped into carpenter Jesus, but the Negroes really love these little statues, porch monkeys they used to call them, where you'd sit them on a porch, or they would have like a little fishing pole, or there's various ones like that.
So, Stephen,
Yeah,
when are you going to marry Regina?
I'm not.
No,
I
yeah,
have a
you are.
girl.
Regina.
Regina.
Yeah, when are you guys going to get married? When are you guys going to hook up?
Never.
No?
Regina
Why
sounds
not?
like vagina.
What's wrong with her?
This is another one that I have at another rental place that I rent out to Negroes. I put up some decorations. Do you like this one, Hank?
I like the other one better.
Why was the other one better?
Yeah, fishing rod.
So
This
what's
one
wrong
is
with
brass
Regina?
knuckles. This one's brass
you go-
knuckles.
Do you go fishing?
Stephen, what's wrong with Regina?
Not really.
I never said anything was wrong with her, but I have a girlfriend
No?
that I've been
Oh.
with for 15 years
Yeah,
or so.
What
me
about your
too.
harem?
And I have a boyfriend that I'm
Ah.
actually faithfully in love with too.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
I'm not actually a single woman.
What's kind of boring? What are you talking about?
Same person every time. That's kind of boring.
Hank, you don't have a girlfriend, do you?
Who knows?
Hank, do you have a girlfriend?
Sure.
Did you see the Darky Tin Man that I put backstage?
No,
I saw it, but I'm not clicking.
It's from Wizard of Oz.
I'll click it.
Yeah.
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Thank you. I made that one. It's a Darky Tin Man from Wizard of Oz, and he's very stiff. He needs his tin oiled. He's got it very stiff.
I can't believe I lied last time saying I was single when I actually did have a boyfriend.
You should
Oh, you lied.
get rid of your Chinese manufacturing factory and sell that as a doll.
I mean, I do, but he lives in another country.
Oh.
He goes
You
to
put a
another
lot of work into
school.
this.
He's
Steven.
imaginary.
Yeah,
He's
he goes to another
imaginary.
school. I know.
Regina, would you buy this doll? Would you buy this as a doll?
You think that's a doll?
Well, it could be if you told your factory to make it.
It reminds me of somebody. I don't know who.
So,
Puff
Really?
Daddy, I think.
there's this channel that I like to watch called Beat Fox 10M.
And
Hey Ben.
Yeah.
So like, okay.
Steven's been
So
making
did
some
you
art.
do the? So did you like do the work like yourself? Like, did you do like all the math and stuff yourself? Like, did you get help with like Gemini or what? Like,
No, I do all the math myself.
okay.
I do it myself. I don't use Gemini. I do all the math myself. It's all hand done with a pencil and paper. I do it the old-fashioned way. I'm old school.
so you're a computer.
Oh, better than a computer.
No,
A
that's what they
computer
called.
can't-
That's what they called those people who did the math by on hand. That's they
Yeah.
got a bunch of women in the room, and they called them
It's
computers,
really
and they
good.
did the equations for NASA. So you were a computer.
Better than a computer.
That was the job title, computers.
I know, but I'm better than a computer. I'm saying I'm better.
You're a supercomputer.
Even better.
So what I'll say is I always know what I'm trying to derive, and I will use whatever tools I have at my
Oh,
hand.
come on.
AI is not really good now.
You're
but
just boasting now. Come on.
no, but soon AI will be good. It'll be way better, and
pretty
it'll be
good.
able
Just
to
look at that.
yeah,
This is
it'll
good.
be able to do all this math stuff on its own too.
Birds, bugs, bees, grass, flowers, and trees.
So
And the
Okay,
darkies fighting over watermelon. The darky darkies.
I guess this is what happens whenever you're not like.
Huh? What's wrong?
I guess
What's
this
your
is
problem,
what
Photon Man?
free time does to someone. I
Photon
was
Man,
just
what
like,
is your problem? What are you complaining about? You're bitching.
no, I'm not
Stop
really.
whining. This is what happens when people are having fun, dummy.
Bruh.
Having fun
Hey,
with
Nick,
diamonds.
Can you put up the watermelon again?
Having
Look at-
fun
they
with
got weapons.
diamonds.
They're
Having
fighting
fun
the
with diamonds.
They're fighting over a watermelon. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful?
We're having fun with diamonds.
Those are my voodoo dolls. Those are voodoo dolls. Darky voodoo dolls with watermelon. And they have little guns as well. They're darky thug voodoo dolls.
This is an IP,
But I-
man. This is an IP. You start a TV series.
Can you look
Sell
at
Yeah,
my
I could-
some
avatar?
balls.
I
We're
could
having fun
start-
with diamonds.
Hey Ben, I gotta head out and get some homework done.
Look
so
at my
Oh,
avatar.
no.
we could talk later about
What's your
dog.
avatar?
I don't know. Just
A spider
Well,
It's a
woman?
how's your
picture.
life
Put it
been
up
doing?
close. It's
When
a
are you
picture
when are you free for like us to
of
like call or
red-haired
something?
Spider-Man.
No, that's a spider woman,
Um,
it looks like.
I'll message you.
Yes, the avatar of that
Oh,
YouTube
okay.
channel,
Yeah,
Beat
just
Fox
let me know.
10M.
All right, take care, man. Have a good one.
Get out of here, Photon Man. You're just talking too much.
Bye, Nico. Thank you for coming.
Bye. That dummy
Steven,
just
don't be
wanted to
rude
talk
to my
about
guests.
math. He didn't want to have any fun. He just wanted to talk about boring stuff.
Yeah, but he's allowed to.
Yeah.
Regina was showing a woman, a spider woman, I think. Oh, she left.
Yeah.
What do you mean he's allowed to? Why'd you keep calling him Nico?
That's what he calls himself.
That's a girl's name. His name was Photon something. Photon dummy. I don't know what it
So
was.
I should call you not Steven. Why do I keep calling you Steven?
I don't know why you call me Steven. I'm
Should I call
UFO
you-
Jesus.
should I be calling
Why were
you
you calling that guy Nico though? Like Nico's a girl's name. I don't know if you knew that, but
I've heard it on girls too, yeah.
that's a girl's name.
I think it might be both.
You're calling him a girl's name. He's a girly man. Nico. What is this woo-woo person? They're obsessed with me. Look at this. UFO Jesus is actually maybe the most NE nickname ever. Two unrelated ideas that is debated to even exist. Well, that's what makes it. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest fucking show in hell ever. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Fuck the diamonds. Nico. What is this woo-woo person? They're obsessed with me. Look at this. UFO Jesus is actually maybe the most NE nickname ever. Two unrelated ideas that is debated to even exist. Well, that's what makes it fantastic.
Yeah,
That guy doesn't get it. That guy,
Exactly.
he doesn't get it. He needs a little help. He needs somebody to whisper in his ear, psst, hey, that guy's being creative. Don't get too serious and stupid about it. Don't get obsessed. Don't get obsessed with him. He's just trying to have some fun. Don't be a dumbass. Woo woo.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people! Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose! Expose them. On an open fire, the skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people! Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. With zombies and demons, we dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them.
Roast them, burn in hell,
Burn. Burn.
don't be so cowardly.
Don't be so afraid to speak with me.
Don't be a loser.
Fake ass truther, cry baby.
Don't be what this hell realm wants you to be.
Toughen up,
Cupcake,
don't be so cowardly.
come and speak with me.
Face me,
One-on-one,
live,
on El Diablo.
radio international.
Get some guts, toughen up.
Come on my show,
Let's go.
face me.
Live,
Don't be so cowardly.
come over here.
Live and face me.
Team Evil,
Toughen up,
get some guts.
little bitches,
Demonic evil,
little zombies.
come and face me.
Come and face me.
Come at me. Demons, come and face me.
Creepy, creepy creatures.
Come and face me.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me. One-on-one.
Live,
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Piss ants.
Creepy cockroaches,
Toughen up. Get some guts.
come and face me.
Live.
Live,
Live.
live.
What kind of cowboy? If it's Brokeback Mountain cowboy, I think it could be that.
No, Brokeback Mountain wouldn't be wearing leather cowboy hat.
No, it's
What's
white.
a cowboy hat? Define it for us.
Usually felt. It's usually
Felt?
made out of felt.
So
And
felt.
it has a
That wasn't
specific
around
shape.
back when that-
It has a specific shape and a specific band around it.
You just
So they're made from felt. Well, you know, like back when cowboys didn't have felt.
They
Maybe
had felt
felt.
back then. They've
If
had
you meant
felt
felt.
for centuries.
Felt.
Felt
Yeah.
has been around for a long
Felt.
time.
Right. No, you got to change the letter.
Like he felt my balls when I was sleeping in the tent.
Ah!
Yeah.
So you got felt up, huh? Okay.
Yeah, felt is considered
Wait a
one of the
minute.
world's oldest fabrics, with origins believed to date back to roughly 6,500 to 6,000 BCE. Archaeological evidence suggests early nomad tribes in Central Asia created felt by heating, wetting, and pressing wool to produce durable clothing, tents, and rugs. So,
What did they use before that? Polyester?
No, felt is
They
the
wore ball
oldest
caps
fabric
before then.
around. So yeah, they made their cowboy hats out of felt.
Their cowboy hats.
Not felt, but
Then you
felt.
can find a suede cowboy hat. I mean, what
FELT.
constitutes a style? Cowboy hat's a style
It's
of hat.
specific.
not
It's a specific shape and specific.
You're talking about Stetsons and shit. We're talking about regular white boy
Cowboy hats. I'm not talking
Cowboy
about a
hat.
Stetson. I'm talking about specific cowboy hats.
I have no idea what you're fucking talking about. So
They
I'll
were
just
made
shut
out
up.
of felt.
Wow. Wasn't it leather? Cowboy hats leather, just like the saddles?
No, they were not
Nope.
leather. They were
Nope,
made out
they're all
of felt.
Leslie. They're all felt.
They were
That's
made out of felt,
weird.
not leather. Yep.
It is very weird. Hey,
'Cause it was
YouTube
like-
police. Cheers, brothers! Wait a minute. Hope you're doing well.
Have a
That
snack.
does it. Everybody's.
You can have two of them?
Do what?
Snacks.
Snacks?
Like,
Yeah,
I want to jump through the wall. Shake it again. Shake it again. Shake it again. Shake
Jump
it
through
again.
the fourth wall.
What is that?
Give them back.
Cat treats. Gummies.
Oh, fuck, man. You didn't tell me that wall was going to hurt that much. Thanks, Paul.
Hey,
You didn't hit the right
Hello,
sequence.
hello.
It wasn't worth it. I like Friskies better.
I'm sorry.
On the ground, just around everything.
Well, you're gonna have to move it eventually so you can get out.
When I leave, or when the sale is over, yeah. But until then, you gotta
What, do they ring the bell if they need you?
No, I can see them.
She's got cameras everywhere, like the NSA.
I have my security cameras on, so I can see anybody that pulls up or gets out of their car. And hi, James Jameson.
Hello.
Welcome to the modern world.
Welcome to the back rooms.
James
Hey,
Jameson.
what's up? What's up,
hey.
demons and losers? Hey, what's up?
Losers.
What's up?
I had a feeling.
What's up?
Why
Why are you a coward? Why would you block
Why
me?
do I
Why
not
are
take
you a coward?
offense? Why do I not take offense at the name?
Why are you a coward?
I kind
That's
of
what I
like
want.
being called a demon.
Why are you a coward?
I'm no coward, buddy. Trust
You
me.
are a demon. You are a coward. You blocked
fought
me.
3 guys alone.
Why are you
are a
being
coward.
hateful?
In the morning.
You
I'm
are a
not
coward. You blocked me. You're a coward.
Oh,
blocked you
Lord.
because
You're a
help
coward.
me.
Not
How about you
guaranteed.
fight me then? How about you fight me? Let's see if you're a coward.
All right.
Come on,
You're not
mama's boy.
My goodness.
Send me your address.
You want to do it?
So
me your
much
address.
hostility.
Send me your address. You blocked me.
You want to
You
do
listen to
it?
Karen. Karen tells you what to do. She runs your show.
You want to use
That's
guns
what she
or
does.
katanas? I prefer blades.
Who's that?
Quit.
I don't know
Let's
who
go
that
with
is.
fists. Let's see if you're tough. I want to see if you're tough.
Quit.
I don't know who that is.
Come on.
Silver, he's
We're all
saying it
having
to
a good
you.
time.
You blocked me. You're a
We were all
coward.
having a good
I
time.
wonder
You're a
why,
coward.
stupid.
To be
You
honest,
blocked me. Fuck you,
Steven,
Karen.
King Steven, I like you, but see what happened.
No, you don't.
Drive
Don't
my
lie.
wife away.
You're a liar.
You just drove Silver away again.
You're a liar. I didn't drive anyone away. You always
God
blame me.
bless
Hey,
it.
how are
Believe.
you?
Adults make choices. And you blame me. You drove him away.
So I
You're a
really got
pussy.
nothing to say to you, dude.
Jesus Christ. I don't
This
know.
sounds like some manufactured We were all having a good time.
come on
It's just
back
manufactured data.
and Howie. I don't know if I'm going to even let this stream go on for much longer because I want to go make my raviolis.
Yeah, go make your raviolis. You fucking loser. Go make your raviolis.
Witchy.
Witchy world.
Witchy world.
Witchy trees.
Witchy
People.
people.
Witchy faces. Witches' cards. Jokers and aces. The devil and the fool. Curses and spells. Evil sets the rules. Sky trails painted to scream. Peaches and cream to eat with your rotten dreams.
Witches, witches.
It's a witchy world.
Witchy tarot.
Readers,
Witchy.
baby eaters. Cemeteries full of bones and broken dreams can't hide the bodies.
Can hide behind.
Witchy trees.
It's a witchy world.
Filthy time cannot unwind, rigged and set to harm. Off goes your alarm. Peasant slaves have wet dreams of winning the lottery.
Yeah, it's a witchy world.
Witches in veils.
Christ, rusted nails.
It's a witchy world.
It's a witchy world. Witchy, witchy. Witchy, witchy, bitch.
Witches and bitches, nuns and priests, sorcerers and freaks.
It's a witchy world.
It's a witches.
Hellhole. Creepy, creepy creatures. Mother Earth, Monster Earth.
Witchy spells.
Witches in wells.
Drowning in hell.
Burned at the stake.
Awake. Asleep in dreams.
Nightmares.
Witchy names.
Slayers of care.
Witchy.
Witchy!
It's a witchy time we're in.
It's a witchy ride.
Minds do bend.
Witchy.
Witchy trees. Bends, bow, and break in the breeze.
A whispering wind.
Reaches the ears.
Your God send.
Angels. To put you in fear.
Witchy moons.
Witchy tunes.
An end.
Too soon.
Too soon. Witchy! 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 Witchy world.
Hell realm.
Witchy hell.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
But so now, you know, why do I think the Earth is round? Well, because when you look out into space and you can do it with your own telescope, everything is round. Why would the Earth be the only flat thing? I mean, it's kind of funny, but I mean. I mean, it's kind of funny, but I've seen, you know, experiments where it looks like some people are actually proving that the Earth is flat, but I just, you know, I rely a lot on just my own intuition, my own instincts, and my own logic. And so what the conclusion that I've come through, and I've looked at a lot of evidence, is that the Earth is spherical. It is in orbit around the sun. There's 9 planets in the solar system, depending whether or not you count Pluto. But, I believe all that. I'm not going to get into my model, what I believe. I actually believe our solar system is in orbit around Alcyone, which is the central star of the Pleiades cluster. But anyways. But so now, why do I think the Earth is round? Well, because when you look out into space, and you can do it with your own telescope, everything is round. Why would the Earth be the only flat thing? I mean, it's kind of funny, but I mean, it's kind of funny, but I've seen, experiments where it looks like some people are actually proving that the Earth is flat, but I just, I rely a lot on just my own intuition, my own instincts, and my own logic. And so what the conclusion that I've come through, and I've looked at a lot of evidence, is that the Earth is spherical. It is in orbit around the sun. There's 9 planets in the solar system, depending whether or not you count Pluto. But, I believe all that. I'm not going to get into my model, what I believe. I actually believe our solar system is in orbit around Alcyone, which is the central star of the Pleiades cluster. But anyways. But so now, why do I think the Earth is round? Well, because when you look out into space, and you can do it with your own telescope, everything is round. Why would the Earth be the only flat thing? I mean, it's kind of funny, but I mean,
what if I told you that some of the world's most Instagram-worthy destinations are places where your melanin might make you a target and not a tourist? We all love discovering new destinations, experiencing different cultures, and creating
Wait a second, your melanin? What?
unforgettable memories around the world. But let's be real, not every country rolls out the welcome mat equally for Black travelers.
We're going to give you an honest breakdown of 7 countries where Black travelers consistently report problems. And this video is not about limiting where you can go or spreading fear, but by the end, you're going to know which destinations to approach with caution, including one country that's been marketing heavily to Black Americans. But the reality on the ground is telling a completely different story. And
wait, they're marketing to the darkies?
Just to be clear, we are not here to bash entire countries or their people. Every place has beautiful souls and some not so beautiful ones. But the thing is, some places do have some systemic issues that make traveling while Black.
Oh, systemic issues. Wait, traveling while Black? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
A little complicated. And when we see these patterns and we're hearing the same stories from multiple travelers who look like us, it's worth paying attention to.
Starting with Saudi Arabia. I'll be honest with you, this was never high on our personal bucket list.
Oh, wow.
What if I told you that some of the world's most Instagram-worthy destinations are places where your melanin might make you a target and not a tourist? We all love discovering new destinations, experiencing different cultures, and creating
Wait a second, your melanin? What?
unforgettable memories around the world. But let's be real, not every country rolls out the welcome mat equally for Black travelers.
We're going to give you an honest breakdown of 7 countries where Black travelers consistently report problems. And this video is not about limiting where you can go or spreading fear, but by the end, you're going to know which destinations to approach with caution, including one country that's been marketing heavily to Black Americans. But the reality on the ground is telling a completely different story. And
wait, they're marketing to the darkies?
just to be clear, we are not here to bash entire countries or their people. Every place has beautiful souls and some not so beautiful ones. But the thing is, some places do have some systemic issues that make traveling while Black.
Oh, systemic issues. Wait, traveling while Black? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
A little complicated. And when we see these patterns and we're hearing the same stories from multiple travelers who look like us, it's worth paying attention to.
Starting with Saudi Arabia. I'll be honest with you, this was never high on our personal bucket list.
Oh, wow.
What if I told you that some of the world's most Instagram-worthy destinations are places where your melanin might make you a target and not a tourist?
Melanin. Your melanin might make you a target and not a tourist. Imagine that. Yeah, he's looking at an illusion, as are most people in this realm. Most people are duped by illusions. I have a video on illusions somewhere on one of my channels. I have so many channels running, trying to put the truth out to people, trying to show people some truth, but they can't handle the truth. They don't want the truth. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. They can't handle it. They want lies. Losers in this realm want lies. They want lies. The power of illusions right here, 35 minutes. Right here. Right here. Of you.
Yeah.
And it's 35 minutes, 53 seconds. 53 is the reverse of 35. It's a mirror, 35, 53. It's a mirror. It's a reflection. 53 reflects the 35. 3, 5, 5, 3. There's a 33 in there. 3, 5, 5, 3. There's a 55. It's magically programmed. But I know people don't understand because I'm in a hell realm full of zombies and demon tards. Illusions. Illusions. This machine works using illusions, lies, deceptions, halls of mirrors, trickery. This matrix uses tricks, illusions, deceptions, programming. They present to you the illusions of power, the illusions of control, the illusions of gods, rulers, masters. False gods, false deities,
False angels,
false spirit guides.
illusions,
They pretend they know all.
they pretend to read minds,
They pretend to see all there is.
they lie.
They deceive.
Illusions
Their power.
is an illusion,
They rule by illusion.
deception,
Lies.
they lie
They rely.
on trickery. Illusions,
Spiritual lies.
spiritual crimes,
Illusion.
illusions.
They can never own my mind or my spirit.
Illusions. I am a free, magical,
Eternal being.
I will not be deceived by their
Hello. Hello. Illusions. The illusion of power. Good morning to you. Good morning, everyone. It's good to have you here. I wonder how many will make it till the end of this video. A lot of people don't make it to the end. They watch 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 10 minutes. That seems to be the limit for a lot. Their attention span runs out. YouTube analytics shows that. And I know baby truthers would say that's all fake. Everything's rigged. That's the way they view it. As though everybody's watching everything through. I just don't buy it. I observe most people in this realm. They don't have an attention span. They don't have focus. They're incapable of watching something and learning. They're not driven to learn. They don't get excited about learning. They're bored with learning and they love to gobble up lies. That's most in this realm. As for illusions, this realm is built on lies, deceptions, illusions, trickery, conspiracies, psyops. That's the lifeblood of this place. That's the fuel and the oil running the machine. I know most in this realm don't see it that way. And then again, most baby truthers would just get paranoid. They react in such a way that I wish I'd never shared anything with them, because their reactions, they're not stable. They start accusing good spirits of all sorts of crimes with no evidence. Paranoid baby truthers. That's why I don't want to deal with them. I haven't wanted to deal with them for many years in this realm. I think they're worse than most normies. They're beings I don't want to be around. They're undeserving of what I'm sharing. All they do is get paranoid. They're not thinkers. They're paranoid false accusers. And they're doing exactly what this realm wants them to do. They're fulfilling their role perfectly. They're agents of Team Evil, whether they're aware of it or not. This is a tricky place. This is not a simple realm. It's not simple. And I know humans crave what's simple. It's why so many of you want to run away and buy land somewhere, and you believe you'll be free if you just get land outside of a city. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You're still in a hell realm. You're still in a sewer matrix. They can do whatever they want to you. They can write new laws. They can storm your place. They can take your land and home. They can spray you, the air above you, and your food, your vegetables, whatever you're growing. They can poison your food, your air, your water. They already do. Where are you going to go? See, that's the thing. You don't want to stand against evil. You want to run and hide. You want to find a cave somewhere. That's what humans do. Humans are cowards for the most part. And you show it. You want a homestead off the grid. People do all this stuff. You want the illusion of freedom and safety and no one bothering you. There's nowhere to go. They can bother you anywhere you go, to the most remote regions on Earth. You're not free anywhere in hell realm. You're still in a hell realm, even if you have land, money, a boat, a yacht, a summer home, an island, a this, a that, a this, a that. You can't buy your way out of hell realm. You can't lie your way out of hell realm. You can't do it. A lot of you are using all the wrong tactics. So be it. A lot of you on YouTube lie on these other channels, these shit channels that call themselves truthers. They say that these entities are all powerful, that there's no defeating them. They say that they know every thought we have. Where's your evidence of that? They say it's all recorded, that they read your mind. Where's your evidence? And they'll say, Stephen, haven't you studied a life review? Yeah, hundreds of them. I've studied hundreds of NDEs with life reviews. Well, then you know, they show you. Well, that could be a trick. And you're all excited, thinking you're proving me wrong. But I'm saying things you've never thought of. You don't know everything, baby truthers. You're not in pursuit of truth. You just love to prove me wrong. That's your motivation. And you still can't do that. You can't do that. You ever heard of mind control? You ever heard of deep sleep, MK Ultra, psychic driving experiments done at universities, colleges in America and Canada, including a teaching hospital in Montreal? Did you ever hear that? Does that mean that those people walking around are all powerful entities and mind readers? No. They had technology to use on people. They did experiments on people. And I suspect that's what's going on with humanity. Now, a lot of you dummies want to believe that these entities are all powerful. If they're all powerful, how the fuck am I able to speak like this and say anything about them? Why wouldn't they shut me down? Why wouldn't they just hit a switch and end me and stop me and silence me? Well, maybe they can't. Have you ever considered other possibilities? This is what frustrates me. The narrow vision, the narrow-mindedness of truthers. And they'll say, well, I'm an open-minded, Stephen. You don't want to consider Crater Earth and all this meaningless shit. You have a narrow view. You don't have a big picture view. You don't say to yourself, there's other possibilities. That they don't have every thought that we think all day long. That they're not reading our mind all day long. That we're not complete automaton video game player NPC slaves like these channels are now pushing on YouTube. It's ridiculous what they push, but that people believe it. And that's why I don't like baby truthers. You're not critical thinkers. You're followers. You're paranoid little pissant followers. And you envy and hate ones that can think more than you can, like me. That's where your hatred comes from. It's based in envy. It's out of envy that you get hatred towards me. Because you can't think the way I do. You can't do it. You can't come up with ideas and videos and new ideas and original ideas and insights year after year after year, day after day, the way I do. You're not like me. You can only copy what I put out. That's all you can do. And try to slightly reword a little bit of it. And the rest of it's word for word. Stolen from me. And then when you're caught, you get angry and hateful. You belong here, you creatures. This is your realm. You're not like me. I see many possibilities for what's going on here, including how they're able to do a life review. They're able to trick us that, we're reading your mind. I don't believe that. I think what they're doing is using some kind of parlor trick to get us out of body when we have lots more, we'll call them gifts or abilities, superpowers, spiritual powers, using that to show them. They have a trick so that we show them parts of our life. And the people that experience these NDEs often think, well, they read my mind or they went in and did all this. I think you're part of it. I think they tricked you. And they trick you into believing that they see all, that we're powerless. We aren't. I never felt powerless as a child when I saw these entities. I think a lot of you want to be slaves, humans. You want to be powerless. You want to be ruled. You want rulers, masters, gods above you. And you want that for eternity. And that's your idea of heaven, being ruled and praising a god forever and ever. Singing praises to some being that created a fucking hell realm full of disease and suffering children. Your idea of heaven is going there praising it for eternity, singing praises to it. That's not my idea of heaven, by the way. My idea of paradise would begin by taking that monstrous fucking thing by the back of its head or its hair and shoving its face in the lake of fire that it claims to have created and burning its face right off. That's how my paradise would begin. Because I'd have to get rid of evil before I could enjoy a paradise. I know most of you don't understand that logic because most humans on earth don't understand logic. So hundreds of you will come to this video. Hundreds will watch this, most likely. Possibly thousands. Most of you won't understand it because you're not against evil the way I am. And you prove it. You accept, beyond tolerate evil. You accept it, tolerate it. Often cases, you approve it. You approve of evil. You follow evil. Oftentimes you support evil. Emotionally, financially, you defend it. You'll defend sex offenders, murderers on here. Felons galore running YouTube channels, you defend them. Hundreds of thousands of you that call yourselves truthers. So I see what you are. I don't just see what this realm is. I'm calling you out, and I've been doing it more than anyone else I've ever seen on YouTube that has called out the baby truthers and fake truthers. More than anyone I've ever seen in the past 10, 12 years on YouTube. Anywhere. Because I think most of you are shit. I think you're immoral. I think you stand with evil. You claim to be truthers, but you're liars. You hear, see, believe, and repeat lies. You repeat after evil. You watch evil channels. You worship them. You idolize them. That's what you do. Now, as far as illusions go, that's how they rule, by illusions, lies, deceptions. Trick after trick. It isn't just one trick. And that's where liars like Matt McKinley come in and say, well, you live all this life and learn all this stuff and see through all this, and it's just one trick at the end of a light. He tries to minimize it and misrepresent it as just trick by the light, Wayne Bush, because he doesn't research. There's many tricks. It isn't just a light tunnel trick. There's many tricks that happen during death while the person's still in the body, while the spirit's still in the body, on your deathbed. They come trying to deceive you. Not just with ones that look like deceased relatives. Could be Satan, Lucifer, or who you think is that coming to you. They try to pretend that they're more powerful than you. If they're so much more powerful, why would they need lies, tricks, deceptions? Why would they need illusions? Why not just force us to be what they want? Enslave us like cattle locked up on the way to a slaughterhouse or in a cage. Animals in cages. They don't do that, though. For the most part, they rely on illusions, deceptions, lies, trickery, programming, because they aren't all powerful entities, and they
again, it's a weird question. A lot of these questions make me uncomfortable because I just it's almost, to me, it's obvious that there is no answer to these questions. We're stuck here. What do we do now? It's like your guess is as good as mine. Like, it's like people, humans as individuals, place importance or meaning onto the things that matter to them anyway. So it's a question only you could answer for you anyways, not for me. Even if you found the answer to that question and then you told me your answer, that's not my answer. I'd be like, that's stupid. Like, to me, it would be stupid. And my answer would be stupid to you, because if I say, oh, we're here for fast cars and big booty girls, you're going to be like, no, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a misanthrope usually, but it's more, I don't want to look weak around other people. Yes, you're shameful. You're judging yourself through their eyes. And even if they actually are judging you, fuck them. Who are they to you? Are they paying your bills? Like, do these people have some importance to you? If you go to the gym and some guy looks at you and thinks, oh, look how weak Yuzu is. Okay, so now we've just exposed another nasty person? Like, why did he have to say that? Why didn't he come over to you and show you better techniques so that you could get stronger? He wants to focus on, man, fuck negative people. I think so. I thought people are nasty, to be honest. I have every right to be negative. Oh, yeah, people are nasty. So, and yeah, you have every right to be negative. Okay? It doesn't justify it, though. Not in my opinion. It's like you're just living in a nasty body, though. You're living as a nasty person that don't want to be around nobody. That ain't no life to live, I don't think. But to each his own. I mean, if you like being that way. Yeah, the first time I wrote, hey, guys, what's going on? Hey, guys, what's going on? I got onto this live with a topic about 10 seconds ago, but because I'm an avid marijuana smoker, I forgot what the fuck I was going to talk about. So it happens anyways. What the fuck was I going to talk about? There was some shit that I had to tell you guys. I can't remember now. I'm sure it'll come back to me. What was I? The reason is because my thoughts got diverted because another thought entered my mind. But because I get on YouTube or whatever to do the shit, and the little bell thing is there. What up, T? And I'll click the bell, and it'll see like, all the loving comments, and then the random douchebags that hate me. I say douchebags, but really it's a douchebag. It's like one weirdo that doesn't like me, but. I do sort of. I mean, I was thinking about it as I was getting. That's what made me lose my train of thought. As I was sitting there thinking about that, I'm like, "What is it wrong with this? Like this dude's a weirdo. This dude's like anybody that knows or whatever. Who am I talking about? Queen Stephanie, the sanity machine. The guy's like obsessed with me. But I thought about it and I was like, it's weird. In a weird way, I sort of appreciate him. Like, and I mean. Not the nasty shit he's said about me, like, saying I'm glad your mom died and all this fat whore and all, not that shit. But I mean, I was thinking about it. I was like, and there's a lot of people that love me in this reality. T loves me, Kyung loves me, JC loves me, Shane, there's a lot of people that love me in this reality. But how many of them are really putting in effort? You know what I'm saying? Like, how many of them are actually like giving me their energy, their time, their effort, like out of all the people that love me, really Queen Stephanie gives me more of his real time than any, puts in effort, makes videos about me. Like, I mean, I think I matter to him in some weird way more than I matter to some of you guys. I mean, I know this sounds bizarre, but in a weird way, I sort of appreciate him. I'm like, oh, he actually likes me more than everybody else, or hates me, whatever it is that fuels him. But it really, I get effort out of him. He's making videos about me all the time. It's like he's my biggest fan. Oh, yeah, Fred's put on live. Don't forget to put on live chat, guys. But oh, that's what I want to talk about. Still here, are we? Oh yeah, because I want to make another AI video. So I definitely want to do one. I'm doing all the channels that I like, all the channels that sort of stick out to me. I've already done one for Eric Dubay. Maybe I should do a new one. I mean, I don't know. I did one for him based off a video he made. I haven't done a recent one where I like actually include him. I've gotten better at it, and the program's gotten better since then. So I haven't done a new one, but I definitely want to do Martin Leakey. But are you feeling all right? Sort of a mix, Kevin. Like the last couple of days, for some reason, man, I'm really questioning my reality, and the actual darkness of my situation. Man, it's putting me in the dumps. But I mean, I'm like sort of in a good mood at the same time. It's like I'm bouncing between good and evil, whatever you want to say, good and happy and miserable. I'm feeling okay sometimes. So I'm doing all right. How you guys doing? Did you read my mess? No, what mess? What mess are you talking about, Kevin? Would you write? But what was I? Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do one for Martin Leakey. Still like one of my favorite channels of all time, probably. And then Should I do one for Matt, quantum of conscious? Because I don't agree with everything Matt says all the time, but I still respect him. I still think his heart's in the right place. I still think he's a good dude, a truther, blah, blah, blah. Martin Enrique is going to be tough, though, because, he don't just talk about, like, one or two subjects. He talks about all kinds of shit. So maybe I'll just make, like, a tribute video instead of, like, a video with a topic like I did for... did you guys see the Mark Devlin one? The one Mark Devlin one I did? Hey, his name is Mark Devlin. So, yeah, there was a devil in him, bro. I showed his true form. That's just fun to do. I love it. Dude, I'm like a grown-up child or something, bro. I'm like a big dork. I love doing it. They make them little videos like people turning into and I didn't read your mess, Kevin, but so I'm definitely gonna do one for Martin. What the hell was the name of the one I did for Eric? I didn't even really include Eric's image in it. But it was something like, I know it was where the fuck's he from? Thailand? Or no, yeah, Thailand. It was Thai hip hop. I had made that song. I feel crap at the moment. I feel like my parents are bad. I'm a loser. I can't sleep well. Feel like society is getting worse, and no one in my life admits it. So yeah, a lot of people will understand that, Yuzu, but you don't have to feel bad about any of that shit, because life's a scripted piece of shit. If you are a loser, that's sort of who you are. Say like that's who you are. However you define loser, that's a broad word. Some people could say if you have a bad tooth, you're a loser. Some people could say, if you have a balding spot, you're a loser. Or if you have no money, you're a loser. It's just a broad thing to say. I don't know what you think makes you a loser, but you probably shouldn't think that, because, well, you had no say so in any of this shit anyways. I just said I don't see Mo. Oh, more points of being here, and wonder if those who quit were right. You could say that they're right. You could say that they're wrong. It just depends which stance or argument you want to talk about. If you're fully focused on
Woo woo. That's what the Indians say sometimes in those old movies. Cowboy and Indians movies. Woo woo. Remember that? They would do that.
Did they let you do that in the harem?
Did you ever do that as a kid, playing cowboys and Indians? Oh, they let me do anything. I run the harem.
Time out.
Remember that? They would do that.
Did they let you do that in the harem?
Did you ever do that as a kid, playing cowboys and Indians? Oh, they let me do anything. I run the harem.
Time out.
Hey, why'd you do that? I was just going to ask Annie about her nose ring, and you interrupted me. You interrupted me.
All right. I'm sorry.
Annie, how long have you had that? Call it the septum piercing? Is it?
I don't I don't know, because it's been so long. Maybe over 20 years.
20?
Maybe over.
Oh man.
Maybe over 30 years.
I thought you just got it. I
No,
didn't
it's
notice it
just-
before.
I don't ever notice it either. It's been in there so long, and I'd have to get like 2 pliers to get it taken out. I don't know.
Oh
I
man.
don't see it when I look in the
Did
mirror.
it hurt to get that pierced through?
No, that's maybe a little. I don't. I think that there's other things that are more painful, like like maybe a tattoo over the ribs is probably more painful than that, because it's just cartilage there.
Oh, I knew a chick that had a tattoo over her ribs. That was the only tattoo she had. And I was like, why would you get it there?
It's one of the most painful spaces to do it.
Yeah,
I've
out of your
heard.
whole body. And I guess she liked
Mhm.
pain or something. She was kind of a weirdo.
Yeah, I don't really like pain, but I think it doesn't bother me too much at the same
Do you know
time.
what her tattoo was? Any guesses? It was a large one.
There's a picture of you.
Nope, not me.
I don't know then.
It was William Blake's painting The Whore of Babylon.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well,
it
I
was a
don't.
wicked woman drinking from the cup of abominations. She thought she was really
Damn the Wi-Fi.
damn the Wi-Fi.
Trying
Well,
to
now
get something to load.
now I want to know what that picture is.
Yeah. Whore of Babylon, William Blake is a famous painter.
My pole saw just came in, so I could really have fun with Damon's now.
Well, that's loading.
The pole saw. Japanese pole saw. That's why I need to talk to Carpenter Jesus.
Oh, yeah, I see
And
this
ask the
painting.
AI some questions.
Let's.
I would like you to generate an image in AI.
I will generate an AI image for you. Could you tell me what you want the image to be about? We'll generate an AI image for you. Could you tell me what you want the image to be about?
A Negro with a big afro.
A Negro with a big afro.
I can't generate the content you requested. Try something else, and I'll do my best to help you.
Oh, it's racist. The chat box racist. They don't draw Negroes. Time to sue it. We should sue it. Chat box refuses to draw Negroes.
I accidentally kicked Steven. I tried to remove one of his pictures in the background, and I kicked him by accident. I kicked the picture. I didn't know to kick him. There he is.
Hey, I got kicked off the show. What happened?
Yeah, it was an accident. Sorry, man.
Oh.
I tried to
I
remove
wondered-
one of your pictures, and then it removed you.
I was trying to share the William Blake painting of the tattoo.
Yeah, I was
I
trying
don't
to get
have
rid of that one. Yeah.
Whore of Babylon. I just uploaded it again.
Yeah, I don't want to show a picture of the Whore of Babylon on my show. Thanks.
It's a
Yeah,
famous
no horse.
painting.
No horse
Well, it's
here.
a famous painting. It's not.
Yeah, well, go look it up. I don't want to share
Okay.
the image.
All right. I'll remove it.
Yeah,
I'll share
I
it with
looked it up.
Annie.
I looked it up on my phone though. I already saw it. Yeah, I looked it up.
No horse zone.
It
No
was a
horse.
very large tattoo, like maybe a foot, maybe 10 to 12 inches at least, I would say, maybe bigger than that, across her ribs.
Yeah,
that would hurt.
Yeah.
This is a no horse zone.
Well, that's the only tattoo she had, and I think she was trying to hint at that she was a whore and not to be trusted, like a woman of ill repute. She wanted me.
The sound.
Well, she wanted me to snort cocaine off of her tits.
Yeah, that's a
The one-
sign. That's a flag for sure.
The one with the Whore of Babylon tattoo. So I think she was into naughty stuff. She was
Razor
a
saw
bad-
her and say, "Get behind me, Damon."
I saw her naked, and I rejected her.
This is weird.
Good for you.
Yeah,
Can't hear
I didn't
anything.
want. I didn't want her to corrupt me. Regina says that she's a dwarf. I don't know. if
She's
it's
an
true or
elf.
not.
I think she's an elf.
I'm actually a really beautiful person in reality.
I think you're an elf.
I have a beautiful blonde hair.
Like elves are depicted.
Yeah, brown eyes.
Sure.
Regina, you're telling Hank, and Hank is gay. He doesn't like women. He's into men.
No, I take women sometimes.
Yeah, I remember last year, I believe it was, I was in, what ward was I in? Oh yeah, I remember, because I got fluid overloaded. I was in intensive care.
What, you were in intensive care for what? Was it your kidneys? Or
No, because I had high blood pressure, and also because I got fluid overloaded.
oh, well, Hank has
And
high blood pressure.
yeah,
I think.
basically what happened was that one morning I woke up climbing down the stairs, and then I fainted, and my mom shouted Regina, and then phoned my dad on the phone and said that we needed to book an ambulance to get me to the hospital.
Well, she phoned your dad or stepdad?
My stepdad.
Okay, you call him dad though.
Yeah, I
Usually.
call him dad. And basically what happened was that they gave me the wrong blood pressure medication while I was in a coma.
What do you mean? While you were in a coma?
Yeah, because my blood pressure was high at that point.
How long were you in a coma?
I don't know, 24 hours I think, but all I know is that basically this wrong blood pressure medication made me hallucinate.
What did you hallucinate?
Basically, I didn't know what it was. I couldn't tell. I could see these things around me peeking in the room, but I couldn't tell if that was real or not. But all I know is I couldn't tell if it was an hallucination or an out-of-body experience.
Well, I hope none of them look like Hank.
Because I was in the afterlife and I was seeing all these trolls in the hospitals trying to jab me.
Oh no, trolls.
Yeah, they were like trying to jab me with stuff.
What?
They were trying to jab me with stuff.
What, like needles, or what were they trying to jab you with?
Well, I thought there was this thing that some out-of-body experiences could be nice and some of them can't be nice.
Did any of the trolls look like darkies like Hank?
No, they were all purple.
Oh, purple. Well, sometimes black people can be so dark they look
You know, we
purple.
have the feeling where an out-of-body experience is nice and it feels so peaceful and the room is nice. Well, this wasn't a nice one, though. It was a horrible one.
Oh no.
So
That's
I had to leave and come back here because of that.
You had to leave and come back here.
Yeah, because I was in the hospital in the time in the afterlife.
So you pop back into your body in the hospital?
Yeah, that's basically what happened. There wasn't that. It was just also my mum got a healer to do some work on me while I was going through that.
A healer, was it?
John Mark.
Crazy?
Looking at old architecture, it's clear our ancestors built for legacy. Things were built to last, to inspire awe, and there was a real pride and soul in most structures and objects. Things were created with humans in mind, and now that permanence and soul has been traded for margins and speed. In this modern consumeristic, money-obsessed society, even structures are treated like disposable goods. Built cheap and expected to deteriorate quickly, beauty is the first thing cut from the budget, and anything ornate or handcrafted is deemed as excessive.
What happened to the charm of everyday spaces? Elevators used to feel like elegant little lounges, not like this. Pharmacies that once had charm and warmth now feel like sterile clinics. Banks that used to look like grand palaces have been stripped down to soulless boxes. Even cars once had personality. Everything feels efficient now, but at what cost? We've lost the soul of design. It's time to bring back the art and architecture, design, and even the smallest details. Let's reclaim beauty in everyday spaces. After all, when our surroundings inspire us, life itself feels more meaningful.
The world of artisans is now being replaced by contractors, and where we once took such pride in creation, we're now incentivized to just finish it as cheaply and as quickly as possible. Personality is now a financial risk. Keeping everything neutral allows it to be more mass marketable, and fewer details allows for less production costs and lower assembly time.
You often see like really lovely architecture like this, contrasted by this. It's so depressing. How did they look at this and go, you know what will fit? You know what will fit? What would be really nice? That.
I believe that removing creativity and regional identity from our surroundings is a deliberate effort to keep people more controllable. Stripping away beauty leads to a dampening of the human spirit and a sense of powerlessness and apathy. Anybody can feel the difference walking through a dense, sterile urban environment compared to a quaint village full of heritage buildings. Many people seem to have been conditioned to accept minimalism in design. Everything from modern grey homes, grey cars, grey websites. It's sold as sophisticated and modern, when really it's just easier and cheaper to produce. Traditional beauty and even bold colour has been rebranded as dated, and ornamentation, for example, has been rebranded as clutter. And over time, people have begun to associate cold, hostile places with being modern and forward-thinking.
So when did we become such a bunch of vacant-minded rain clouds? Why does modern architecture have all the personality of a charging cord for a vacuum cleaner? Look at the traditional house where you make memories wrestling on the backyard trampoline, going down the stairs in a sleeping bag, renting Blockbuster, eating pizza. It's a vibe. And then look at this modern nightmare monstrosity that's not even a house. That is a sterilized medicine cabinet meant for the safekeeping of insulin syringes. It looks like an industrial research facility that's kept under 24-hour armed guard. I mean, look at the craftsmanship and beauty of these old brownstones. These architects were inspired and enthused. The only inspiration that went into modern townhomes was somebody eating a bag of Oreos and taking one drywall class. I mean, look at these old cities. I'm not a romantic type, but this definitely is enough to make my heart go flipper flapper. Like, what a place to share a first kiss. The world is full of beauty. Let's talk about starting a family. And then modern cityscapes are like, I don't love you, you don't love me, but let's not be alone. Should I get to work on starting the prenup? Even modern logos, I mean, anything that creates a mood or atmosphere is replaced with generic, neutral, muted nothingness. So, hot take, beauty is good.
Our ancestors built things that would remain beautiful for centuries to come, whereas now making everything trendy rather than timeless means that they'll go out of style quickly and soon need replaced, only leading to more profit. Despite this conditioning though, the proof is in people's behaviour. People don't spend their holidays and savings going to visit concrete jungles and grey office blocks. They go to the places that were built before, the places of this timeless beauty and heritage.
This sucks that it's gone. That sucks in general, and that is what my nightmares are made of. What the f*** is going on? I wouldn't even be on this platform if my city looked like that. I would throw my phone into that river. A new study came out and conclusively proved that these buildings are the only things that are keeping us from losing total sanity. You know what they did? They created models that increased in fractal dimension, meaning the design got more complex. The eyes of the participants were tracked, creating areas of interest and a heat map. In every single test, the more complex fractal classical architecture beat the modern architecture, even if the order was changed. We want these. Results.
This study demonstrates that architectural facades with higher fractal qualities elicit greater visual attention, and it highlights the importance of complexity in design. The findings suggest that fractal patterns, common in traditional architecture, stimulate visual engagement by echoing natural geometries that resonate with the human brain.
The fractal patterns that are in your lungs use the same math that tree leaves and rivers use. We can't get enough of these things. These are around us every single day, and we go to work in that thing. The only reason you're looking at this more expensive monster is because I put an arrow to it. Your eye wants to go to the cheaper classical architecture. This makes us happy and our lives better on a biological level, and I can show you many reasons why. I've been yapping about this for years. But this goes back to at least ancient Greece and Egypt. A profit-driven environment is not going to motivate you to encode the same patterns that are in you in that. Looking at this box makes you want to look at the box in your hand. These make me want to go outside and do human stuff and get smarter.
People want to see soul and humanness and meaning in their surroundings, which is why things such as a Gothic arch or a carved wooden door keep their attention. It's a pleasure to spend time admiring them, whereas looking at a modern door, for example, who even pays it any attention? There's nothing there to inspire you or make you really feel anything at all. Instead, we want to see the thousands of intentional tiny details, quirks, and uniqueness that actually give a glimpse into the hands of the maker, instead of being told that we're happy to live surrounded by these grey, sterile boxes. Thanks for watching.
Little by little, piece by piece, removing all traces of a beautiful past, replacing the architecture above that was made to uplift and inspire its people with the architecture below, with the exact opposite intentions. As we shuffle along to our 9-to-5s and our glass boxes, we are oblivious to the beauty that was once there. A people unaware of their true past and their true potentials are made to be the perfect drones, where back then the focus of the building was its beauty and aesthetics, while today the focus is on consumerism. Little by little, drip by drip, this has been going on for some time. Replace all the beauty with bland and lifelessness, reflecting the society that built it.
Even describing it as a failing grade seems generous when last year only 1 out of every 4 Chicago public school students could read at grade level and only 17% were proficient in math.
It's completely redundant. I could have told you that this would happen. And quite frankly, it is the cost of defending degenerate behavior. And all right, guys, welcome back to the channel. I am Carmen JC, and today we're going to get into some more interesting things regarding the Black community and why their behavior is the way it is and why the adults in their lives allow this behavior. Because recently I came across a video and it was of Mellow Bucks. And if you guys don't know who Mellow Bucks is, she is a rapper in Chicago. And I'm actually going to explain it to you from a previous video of mine so you guys can understand who she is. And you know what? We'll just look at video of who Mellow Bucks is, and then we'll keep going, because you'll begin to see where this dysfunction is coming from. And it's coming from the adults, these teacher unions that are going around saying that they need more funding, but they're actually using the funding for lavish trips and the kids can't read. Yeah, that is the problem in Chicago. And a lot of people don't want to talk about it. A lot of people don't want to talk about the illiterate rate, the literacy rate, should I say. The rate of literacy, and it's not good. These kids can't read, and they're doing all of these things that is counterproductive to the Black community. But these are the pro-Black people. These are the people that say they love Black people. But I want you guys to go ahead and take a look at this first clip. And this is Mellow Bucks. I just want to give you guys a quick synopsis of who she is. So let's go ahead and take a listen. You know, there was a mass shooting in Chicago. 18 people were shot and 4 of them were killed. And I think it's completely ridiculous that people are acting so shocked, so amazed, so outraged and confused. Like, how could this have happened? My thing is, you cannot promote death, dysfunction, and drill music and then act all surprised when somebody spins the block at your party. It is completely redundant. I could have told you that this would happen. And quite frankly, it is the cost of defending degenerate behavior. And if you don't know what I'm talking about the rapper Mellow Bucks. She had a album release party in Chicago and she built her whole image on dysfunction, violence, this gangster girl aesthetic. And people are so stunned that real life consequences have shown up. 4 people were killed at her album release party. And this is not like some type of trap house or something. This is like downtown north side of Chicago, River North. And this is a nice area where people pay lots of money to live in this area. And you have this hood album release party that gets shot up. Could have been totally prevented, but people choose to not be accountable. This is what we're about to talk about, a whole bunch of unaccountability. They're going to tell you like, oh, this is so random. My God, why me? Why is this happening to me? And we understand why this is happening. It is because of the music that you put out and the dysfunction that you display. But let me ask you something. If you glorify war, invite chaos, and surround yourself with guns and ego, what do you think is going to happen? A celebration? Well, then again, this is Black culture. So yeah, you get celebrated for that until it comes back and shoots you. I mean, literally shoots you in the butt. Because this is Chicago where everyone loves. Okay, so you get the gist. So she's a rapper. She had a album release party back in July of 2025, and it got shot up. It was a mass shooting. 4 people were killed. I believe like 18 people were shot. And the Chicago Public Schools was like, yeah, let's invite her to come perform for our children. You see the problem here? The schools are not doing the right things. The schools are not being accountable. And the schools are not even teaching these kids. I mean, just look at this. Look at this video of her at one of the schools here in Chicago. I'm not going to lie. It looks like a bunch of animals. And the fact that these schools would even invite someone who she just was animals. And the fact that these. I'm not going to lie. It looks like a bunch of animals. And the fact that like a bunch of animals. And the fact. I'm not going to lie. It looks like a bunch of animals. And the fact that these schools would even invite someone who she just was arrested not too long ago. She got off with like assault charge or something where she was on house arrest for a bit and she had attacked someone, and the girl spoke out about this. If you guys want to see the complete details of that, you can go watch that full episode. I think it was, I forget the name of it. I wish I had the name for you guys. I should have probably got that ready, but You guys can go look at that episode, and it's from 4 months ago. I do know that it's from 4 months ago. And this is the problem that we're having. We have these teachers going around yelling about Trump, yelling about a whole bunch of irrelevant things, but they can't do their jobs. And, it just makes me think like when they integrated schools, that was the worst thing that happened to the Black community, because prior to that, we were teaching our kids, then our kids could read. They were reading at a proficient level. But as soon as they integrated the Black schools into the white schools, what happened was a lot of teachers were fired. Over 30,000 Black teachers who weren't qualified were fired. Okay. And people don't want to talk about this. They don't want to talk about any of the history. They just want to talk about it, how it's fed to us, and not what actual history is. It is pathetic. These kids can't read, and yet they're rewarded with rappers that talk about killing each other. How did this even happen? How did this get through the chain of command to where they have a rapper this dysfunctional coming to schools telling these kids that this is what they should aspire to be? The adults are the problem. I'm telling you right now, it is the adults, it is the teachers, and they will not hold any accountability. They're going to blame everybody else. They're going to say they need more funding, but their children can't read. Do you understand this? Do you understand how dysfunctional this is? And I want you guys to go ahead and take a listen to this report about the literacy rates in Chicago. Just go ahead and take a listen, because I was completely stunned when I saw this, even though I kind of knew already, but it's just amazing. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
Yeah, Dana, good morning to you. Sadly, even describing it as a failing grade seems generous when last year only 1 out of every 4 Chicago public school students could read at grade level, and only 17% were proficient in math. The Chicago Teachers Union argues it's a funding problem and that more money would lead to better results. But since 2019, CPS's budget has grown by more than 57% to more than $9 billion, and there has been almost no significant change in those test scores. And a lot of families here are stuck without options to get their kids out of a failing school.
Students at an 8th grade proficiency, 21%.
It isn't the schools, it's the kids. You could spend another $9 billion. It won't change. You can't educate them. Billions and billions and billions of dollars spent. Trillions on educating the chimps, and nothing changes. There's no difference. You could spend $9 billion more in Chicago, and there's no difference. But that money goes up in smoke. You're taking money out of the hands and mouths of white children. That's what's really happening. It's white people funding them, and there's no change. You can double the budget and triple it, and all that money's wasted. But most people are too dumb. They think, well, education, we just have to spend more. We can educate these tiggas. We can change them. We can change them from being violent. We can teach them how to read. How come it doesn't work then? How come it doesn't work for decades? Why doesn't it work? Why are they still in the Stone Age all across Africa? People just say they're uneducated. No, we spent lots of money, trillions of dollars in America trying to educate them. And there's no change. They can't even read.
Of the students in Chicago can read.
More than $9 billion, and there has been almost no results. But since 2019, CPS's budget has grown by more than 57% to more than $9 billion, and there has been almost no significant change in those test scores. And a lot of families here are stuck without options to get their kids out of a failing school.
Students at an 8th grade proficiency, 21% of the students in Chicago can read at a 8th grade proficiency level, do math at that level. This is the plan. This is how it works. This is what happens in J.B. Pritzker's Progressive Illinois.
Now, Mayor Brandon Johnson and the Teachers Union want to spend billions more to invest in schools that arguably should be closed. One glaring example is Douglas Academy High School, which could hold more than 900 students, but last year had an enrollment of just 34, meaning there was 1 teacher for every 5 students compared to the rest of the district that averages 1 teacher for every 19 students. And when it comes to funding, Douglas spent more than 3 times the district average with $68,000 per student. Despite all of that, last year, Douglas failed to produce a single student who could do either math or English at grade level. In fact, according to the Illinois Policy Institute, the last time Douglas had a single student proficient in math or reading was 7 years ago. Dana?
Garrett. All right, so the kids can't read, the kids are illiterate, and for some reason, everybody else is the problem, not the adults in the situation. And it is pathetic. I am so tired of everybody, especially in the Black community, because this is a predominantly Black issue. I mean, it's a lot of Americans are not reading at grade level, but this is a predominantly Black issue. And I am so tired of everybody pointing the finger at everyone else, but they won't point the finger at themselves. The teachers just got busted for spending millions on lavish vacations to Egypt, Las Vegas. They were going all over the country, even internationally traveling, and it's everybody else's fault. We need to do better for these children. At this point, it's like, can you even blame the children? They're being programmed. These schools are indoctrination camps, and they're indoctrinating them to be very liberal and to be very dysfunctional. I cannot make this up. It is so sad. And just like, why would Mellow Bucks be at these schools? Why would they invite her? Whose idea was this? And it's like they're being rewarded for doing nothing because they can't read. It's dysfunctional. And the Black community don't want to look at these issues. You don't see Al Sharpton talking about this. You don't see Brandon Johnson talking about it. They're saying that everything is great. Or if it's not great, it's like, okay, well, we should throw money at the problem. No, everything is not great. Throwing money at the problem will not work. Okay, it doesn't work. And quite frankly, Brandon Johnson, he just needs to step down. He is not a good mayor. He doesn't care about the community. He cares about illegal immigrants. A lot of these people in Chicago, they are vouching and pushing for the rights of illegal immigrants, but they don't care about Chicagoans. And Black people are affected by this most. And it's like the blind leading the blind. It is completely dysfunctional. And, you know, quite frankly, I am from Chicago. I was born and raised here. I actually lived in LA for 10 years as well. And it's just like, you don't get to blame everybody else for your dysfunction, right? And even with the property taxes are through the roof. They doubled. And why? Why should I pay my property tax to put into these schools if the schools can't produce students that can read? Like, why should I pay my property tax if the school cannot produce students that could read? And they'll go around complaining and complaining and complaining, but they will not do anything about it. This is one of the things that is like, Black people are really good at. They're good at complaining and doing nothing. And like I said yesterday, they're so reactive instead of proactive. And they want to make sure everything is okay. Black people are trying to advocate for trans and LGBTQ and illegal immigrants, but your community is in shambles. Can you make that make sense? You're advocating for everyone else and your community is in shambles. I really just don't even think a lot of Black people know their history. I don't even think they know who's doing the thing to them, because they continue to vote in a manner that is alarming. I am so ashamed of all of this. And I'm not ashamed to be Black, but I'm ashamed of what Black culture have become. We used to dress good, you know, we used to be really, really good American citizens, and not good and like you're a good boy, but we used to have things that we can provide for our community. But that hasn't been the same since the 1960s. It is so unfortunate. A lot of these women are baby mamas. The men are just not even in control of community. And what do you do? Like, what can I do to help people to see that we have to help ourselves, that we have to do better for ourselves? This is so sad for me to even have to report on, because I really want better for the Black community. I really think the Black community can be better, but the Black community is not trying. The Black community is pointing the finger at everyone else. And it is sick, actually. It is a sickness what's going on with the Black community. The mental health crises that we have in this country is very prevalent in the Black community. You see so many Black people doing all type of crimes, even the crime that you just seen with the kids beating up on the mother and her two children. That is demonic. And I know that this will continue, and if not continue, it will get worse if we do nothing about it. I want to know what you guys think about this video. Make sure you guys go ahead and drop a comment. I am Carmen JC. If you're new here, make sure you hit the like or the subscribe button. Or if you want to support the channel, hit the super thanks or the buy me a coffee link below. I love you guys so much, and I will see you guys next time.
I'm breaking chains, freeing minds, it's a time to rise. Conscious culture in my veins, yeah, we see through the lies. They telling stories, trying to mold what we thinking inside. But I'm cutting through illusions, showing truth worldwide. They trying to box us in, but we step out the line. Redefining who we are, no longer falling behind. I see the games they playing, how they shape our design. So I'm speaking for the thinkers who refuse to be blind.
Hello, hello. I'm not surprised that she blamed the schools. Pour more money into it then. How come white kids can read and how come Hispanic kids probably read less than white kids? Asian kids can read. What's the difference? Is it the schools? So they always want to dance around the issue. They just want to blame. It's just the schools. The schools are bad. Everywhere that black people are, it's always the schools are bad. It's this, it's that. Maybe it's them. You ever look at it and say, well, maybe it's them. Maybe the one thing in common, the common denominator, is the darkies. Maybe their neighborhoods all look like shit. They're trash. Maybe it's them. And people don't want to look at that because it's too simple. And they'll say, well, they'll call me racist if I say that. Some of you are silenced by words like racist. You won't speak the truth because you're afraid someone will call you a word. Well, then how are you going to get freedom? If I were an entity, I'd just call you a few words that scare you back here. Like that's what I want to understand is how people are so afraid of words. They've had how long to prove themselves? And what do they prove? They keep proving that what men like me say about them is the truth. You can pour trillions of dollars more, and all you're going to do is take out of the mouths of babies. You're taking money from them to pay for darkies that graduate high school and they can't read at a second grade level or third grade level. They can't do it. And somehow people say, well, we have to spend more money on them. We have to build more community centers. We have to give them more of our money. You're beyond illogical, the people that do that. You're taking money away from people that earned it to give to people that it won't change them at all. It's beyond absurd. It's beyond retarded. It's beyond that. A civilization can't keep going and doing that. It just won't work. It won't last forever. And it's going to be part of the downfall of Western civilization. And your own children and grandchildren will pay the price. And some of you can't even understand that. Or you don't care about your kids, I guess. Because it doesn't bother most people to fund this shit. Maybe one day your grandchildren will be hungry because you spent trillions of dollars on darkies and there's no improvement. The crime rate doesn't change. The reading level doesn't change. Think about it. You ever consider that possibility? That America might be destroyed in the end because you wouldn't change your view and say, this isn't working.
Welcome to the video, my friends. I'm Chad. This is Open Your Reality. I have some juicy questions here that you guys asked from the last few videos that I put out. And I figured, what better time than to answer them than at 12:47 in the morning? So here we go. First question. And we're going to try to do this in about 15 minutes max. Incredible music. Is it AI assisted? I know it's your creation. I want the full version to download. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much. As I've been explaining, the music is AI assisted, but it is me singing. And it is beautiful music. I have a lot of variations, and I am planning to put out an album. It does require a lot of knowledge because I'm not in the music industry. However, before I even do that, I was thinking about compiling about 10 to 12 of the songs and putting them on Patreon. Patreon is just a place where you could support me for $10 a month. So if you really...
He's going to sell his songs. Do you want to listen to him singing? I want to make sure nobody's deprived on my channel. I'm going to drop the link for this guy. He must be one of the greatest singers ever. This guy with the big nose here, Chad. Big long nose. Here you go. Here he is. Here's his video. And you can also go to his Patreon if you want to pay for his, he calls it music. 92 likes and 467 views. People really hit the like button over there on his channel. I don't even think he has to remind them. They just do it.
Really want the music, I'll let you know when I put it on Patreon, probably very soon. Number 2. Hopefully we'll get to all of these. What would they gain, meaning the deep state, by hiding the truth about flat Earth and not being able to leave? Well, look, before I even get into this, I was exposed to flat Earth around the year 2012, 2013. And when I learned about it, it blew me away. There's certain things about flat Earth that make me say, you understand? If there was no basis whatsoever, there'd be no way that Eric Dubay could write a book called 200 Proofs the Earth is Flat. There would be no leg to stand on. But there are certain things within the flat Earth model that appear to contradict the globe Earth. And so I can't say I'm 100% either way. I have one leg in flat Earth, maybe a little bit of a leg in globe Earth. I'm willing to look at the evidence.
He's willing to look at the evidence from 2012 until today. He's still undecided. 2012 until today. 14 years he can't make up his mind. This is what people like, by the way. This is what most people like.
But what do they have to gain? Power, fame, not fame, but power, control, and basically keeping us enslaved. Not knowing the truth, keeping us from the truth. That's if it's a flat Earth. Someone else asks, what's underneath the Earth? Can I understand how flat earthers don't get how big the planet is and expect to see the ocean curving and wonder how water sticks to the Earth? Does water really stick to the Earth? Last I checked, water doesn't really stick very well. Here's the thing. We're told by scientists that the Earth is 25,000 miles in circumference. That means if you go around the Earth. It's 8,000 miles in diameter. So knowing those two measurements, we can deduce a mathematical formula for describing how much the Earth should recess under the horizon every mile you go. And it becomes exponential. First couple of miles, 3, 4, 5 miles, not that much. And actually, 3 miles away would be 6 feet under the horizon. And then as
So you really know the size of the Earth because scientists told you. Well, they lie to you all the time. You call yourself a truther. You're a gullible follower. You're a fool. And most people are like this guy on the screen. As much as that bothers you, most of you on Earth, most humans, most people are far more like this guy on the screen than they are like me. They're way on that spectrum, that side of the spectrum, way closer to his side of the spectrum than to me. That's what I notice, way closer to him. And that people don't want to hear that, but it is true. Most of you humans are absolute fools. You believe what you're told. That's what you do.
Mathematical formula for describing how much the Earth should recess under the horizon every mile you go. And it becomes exponential. First couple of miles, 3, 4, 5 miles, not that much. And actually, 3 miles away would be 6 feet under the horizon. And then as you go to 20 miles and 50 miles, 100 miles, it really goes lower, thousands of miles below the horizon. And yet they tell us that from 50 miles away or 60 miles away, we can only see things because it's a mirage, and that there's some type of light refraction where the light comes up over the curve. I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. So to answer your question, the Earth is big, but it does curve. And so if it curves, there is going to be an exponential displacement of the horizon that you can see. And there it is. Now, as far as water sticking to the Earth, I mean, just your general senses would tell you that the Earth is still. And when you fly in a plane, it's still. When you go up in a helicopter, it's still. When you go in a hot air balloon, it's still. When you jump from space, it's still. That's how that guy, can't think of his name, but he went up to Baumgarten or something like that. He went up 100,000 plus feet, jumped off, and landed on the space that he wanted to be at. How is that possible on a spinning globe? You tell me. Someone else says, can anyone please explain the flat Earth explanation for the setting sun? Well, that's an easy one. It's just the law of perspective. So if you're on a street and you look all the way down the street and there are street lights, you'll notice that they will go down they will sink towards the horizon. And it's not that they're getting shorter, and it's simply just a law of perspective. The further you look, the height of objects until they actually meet the horizon and then disappear from the horizon. And that's all it is. With the sun, it's the same thing. It's going lower, lower, lower towards the horizon. And just when you think it's disappeared, if you take binoculars, lo and behold, magically, it will reappear again. Same thing with a ship that's supposed to be going over the curve of the Earth. If you take the P90 or binoculars, something high-powered, look, you could actually see the hull of the ship. It reappears. And that's because it's not really going under the curvature. It's just going away from our point of view. Someone else says, why does it appear you are driving from the passenger side? This is on a video that I made recently. Is someone else driving? Well, yes. Someone else was driving the car. I'm not always a driver. Sometimes I'm a passenger. Gotta save money. Gas is very expensive. Help. Aren't you in Florida? Yeah, the Earth is non-moving. Yes, I am in Florida. I generally stay here. I don't travel much. If I do fly, it's with my drone, which, you know what? Give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. This is my drone. It's the DJI Mini 3. I love it. And I brought it because it's pertinent to one of our next questions, which is, wait, so you claim you don't make a lot of money with your channel, but you'll be flying expensive drones. Well, I can't say this is super expensive, but my friend Mike bought it for me. Thank you, Mike B. You are the man. And that was about 3 or 4 years ago. It was a great birthday gift from a longtime friend. And I accepted the gift happily, and he taught me how to fly it. And I have to say, it's an amazing piece of machinery. If you don't have a drone, I would do it. I would go get one. But here's the thing. It takes a little bit of knowledge to fly. He had me go through all the steps to fly it. But if you don't have a friend like that, just ask ChatGPT and it will walk you through all the steps. I'm actually thinking that this could be a good career for me. I'm working a full-time gig now and I have 3 side hustles, including this YouTube channel. But the main job might be coming to an end soon. And when it does...
Back to money, jobs. He always mentions this every video. Nobody gets tired of it. Most people in Hell Realm are focused and fixated on money, jobs. Mainstream people, so-called truthers like this guy, and many of you tuned in, would love to talk about jobs and money right to your deathbed. And then you'll say, where did the time go? And oh shit, I'm not prepared for death. Because you're more like this guy. Most of you, most people on earth are more like him. Whether you live in America, Canada, England, most of you are like that. That's your main focus, is what he's going to talk about. Career, money, jobs, side hustles, income. This is what people focus on until until you're out of time. You're out of time to study the things that actually matter, because all of that goes away when your body dies. And then what are you going to do? Well, you're just going to get recycled because you didn't pay attention to what actually matters. You were more like this guy. And you should applaud him and send him money. That's what people do. They click the like button. I never get 92 likes on 400 views, 472 views. Way more people support this guy. And that shows me something about people and where I am. It shows me where I am.
I'm working a full-time gig now and I have 3 side hustles, including this YouTube channel. But the main...
By the way, don't play my music. Go pay this guy for his music. You'll have to pay it to play it on Patreon. You have to be a member to get his music. Another way to make money off you. And you people love it. Humans love it. They love to pay for shit. And you've convinced me of that.
Job might be coming to an end soon. And when it does, you could actually take I could actually take a test to become a drone pilot. I believe it's called the FA 107. It's about $165. You take it at a testing center. And once you get the license, you're able to fly a drone of just about any size. And you can fly it almost anywhere that's not restricted. But you're not supposed to fly it generally over people, buildings, things like that. Don't tell anybody. But yeah, I've flown this in New York City, Boston, Providence, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach. It's been great. This is only 249 grams. That's the limit. If it's over that, you need a pilot's license. So you're there. You just gave you a good drone course. All right, on to the next question. Remember the space race with the Russians? Yeah, I remember that space race. You would think the Russians landed on the moon sometime between now and 50 years ago. You know, I never thought about it until you just brought it up, but yeah, 57 years ago, we landed on the moon. You would have thought that in those 57 years, the Russians would have gained ground.
No one has landed on the moon. The moon is something that you can't land on. It's not a solid object. It's not floating. You don't understand, but this is a level people are at. And this is a level where most people fight to stay. They laugh off things said by beings like me, and they choose to follow fucking morons like this and pay them. Pay them.
And eventually landed on the moon. Maybe it would have been not the 1970s, but maybe the 1980s or 1990s, but they never did. I did a little research and I saw that the the Russians actually had the first man-made object land on the moon, if I'm not mistaken. It was called the Luna 2. And then they sent the Luna 9 to the moon and it landed. And that was the first soft landing, whatever that means. So the Russians accomplished something, but they didn't accomplish everything. And could it be because the moon is fake? Could it be because we really can't go to the moon? Or could it be that we really did go to the moon and to other planets back in the 20s and 30s with UFO craft that we obtained from aliens, reverse engineered the technology, and have a secret space program that certain people talk about? Well, okay, I don't want to get it too off track. Maybe I'll make a whole video on that. All right, let's go to
He should make videos on that, mislead thousands of people that are gullible and stupid. I'm convinced most beings on this earth can't think. You can't think. And that's why ones like him and millions more than this guy can convince you of all kinds of stupid shit and you gobble it up. That's what people are good at. That's what humans are expert at. Getting deceived.
30s with UFO craft that we obtained from aliens, reverse engineered the technology, and have a secret space program that certain people talk about. Well, okay, I don't want to get it too off track. Maybe I'll make a whole video on that. All right, let's go to, is Joe Rogan a shill? You know, in some ways, I believe that most people who are in power are, simply because if they weren't, they wouldn't be in that position of power. So anybody that has a lot of influence, who could move a lot of people's opinion, generally, I believe that they are some form of shill. Now, Joe Rogan, originally, he was a big astronomy guy, and he and Eddie Bravo would watch a lot of space documentaries. And then he did think that the moon landing was fake, but then he changed his mind. I don't know what his opinion is right now. But is he a shill? Potentially. I think he does speak his mind freely about many things, but certain things he could have an agenda for. So I'll just leave it at that. Someone says, what if you are worrying too much about everything? This simulation stuff was talked about 20 years ago. Please relax. Don't worry. I am relaxed. And here's the thing. It was talked about more than 20 years ago. It was talked about 30, 40 years ago by people like Michael Talbot, who wrote the great book, The Holographic Universe. If you've never read the book, I recommend it. But I don't walk around worried. I know we're living in a simulation. How do I know that? Well, the Matrix revealed it to me. It's the question that drives us. You understand? The great book, The Holographic Universe. If you've never read the book, I recommend it. But I don't walk around worried. I know we're living in a simulation. How do I know that? Well, the Matrix revealed it to me. It's the question that drives us. You understand? All right, next question. I think you mentioned a whole year ago you were writing a short book. How is that going? Well, it's not going. I wrote the first 3 chapters and then I stopped. The reason that I stopped was because of the full-time job. Like I said, full-time job. I teach tennis. I have another side gig. It's a business. It's going fairly well. I started that last October.
You mentioned this earlier, your full-time job. You mentioned it your last video. You mentioned teaching tennis and all this stuff every fucking video, dude. Every video. If anyone's watched your channel, they've heard you say this many times.
Does take up a lot of my time. And then I have the YouTube channel, and then I have my main 9 to 5. So doing all that doesn't leave a lot of time. However, I was given this thought recently, and my 9 to 5 may come to an end soon. If it does, I could return to writing the book, or I was thinking about creating a Substack. Some of you know what Substack is. For those of you who don't, Substack is a platform primarily for expressing yourself through writing, although there is video and audio. And so a lot of people have vlogs and blogs, but mostly blogs. So let me know if you'd be interested. And the way that I would do it is, let's say I was making a video on the secret space program or secret underground bunkers or celebrity clones, new Mandela effects, doesn't matter. What I would do for each of those videos is I would write a blog post adding more detail and pictures so that if you wanted more information or you just wanted to read instead of watch the video or do both, that you can go to the Substack. If that's interesting to you, let me know in the comment section because I'm seriously considering it. I know how to use Substack, so it wouldn't take me that long to do. Okay, let's just do a couple more questions. Is Chad an NPC inside the simulation? Am I? I would say probably not. I think I am a real person. Hey, I'm real. I'm real. And by the way, most people that watch my videos think that I am a digital AI creation, meaning that this is an avatar. This is not really me speaking. There's no way that this is an avatar. I am Chad's avatar. Just kidding. That's some really bad humor at 1:02 in the morning. All right, one more. See what we got here. Someone asks, are you on TikTok? No, not on TikTok. I'm not on any other social media. The only other social media that I tried in the last few years was Rumble. It didn't work out very well. I didn't get many views, hard to make money. And it's just one of those things that requires more time that is not really on TikTok. I'm not on any other social media. The only other social media that I tried in the last few years was Rumble. It didn't work out very well. I didn't get many views, hard to make money. And out very well. I didn't get many views, hard to make money. Out very well. I didn't get many views, hard to make money. And it's just one of those things that requires more time that is not really going to benefit me greatly. So I decided to pass on that. I'm right here on YouTube where I'm lovingly cared for by the YouTube gods and I'm sent hundreds of views, not thousands, not tens of thousands. I'm just kidding. I'm averaging probably 1,500 views per video. I know it's sad. My fall from grace has been great. My videos, in case you're new to my channel, I have 150, realistically I have about 157,000 subscribers, but now I have 153 or 4,000 because YouTube takes my subscribers away every single day for whatever reason, I don't know, even though I've been posting consistently. And, you know, there have been a lot of YouTubers actually that have been cut down because they changed their algorithm. And I'm not going to get into it because it's very complex, but I've watched a lot of videos on it and I understand it. One of my favorite YouTubers, actually, he's been losing a lot of views and he makes the best videos. And look, these talking head videos, this is not what I prefer. I prefer to do the vlog style videos where you have the movement and the music and all that. But it takes forever to make a video like that. It would literally take me 10 hours to make that video, even more time between the shooting, the editing, the posting. These videos are a lot quicker to make. And if I didn't make this video, then
He'd prefer to make videos. It takes him 10 hours. Really, 10 hours. I've never spent 10 hours on a video. And that includes writing songs, making music, adding music, images. I never spend 10 hours on a video. This guy will spend 10 hours on a video and no fucking substance. Where's the meat? Where's the meat? It's all bun. It's all Wendy's with no meat. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? It's all fluff. And that's what people want. I'm surprised his channel has so few views. It should have millions of views because most people are at that level. They don't want substance. They want garbage. That's what people are addicted to, garbage. Most in this realm prefer garbage if they can pay for it. Now, if you try to hand them alchemical gold or a real gold bar, they don't want that. They want something that has no value. It's empty. Empty calories, empty YouTubers. That's what people want. And they show it all the time. Just earlier, during this stream, somebody mentioned this guy. 2 days ago, he's posting David Wilcock. And it's just laughable. This is the shit people stay stuck at, believing in. David Wilcock and Alex Jones and all these big famous names stay stuck forever. Go ahead.
America is going to go out.
Watch this garbage. Watch this.
All right, David, wait a minute. Just wait a frickin' minute. You mean to tell me that the flippin' president of the United States of America is going to go out on camera, David, and he's going to dress himself up as Jesus flippin' Christ in a red robe? Oh, but he's going to say, well, I was a doctor. That had nothing to do with Jesus. Doesn't matter that there's a woman over there on the other side who's praying with her hands together. Oh, yeah, you know, that's the Salvation Army, or that's the Red Cross. Oh, my God, son. I'll just tell you what, okay? The media that I listen to, my sources, okay, CNN, NBC, you know, these sources are saying, what in the world is he doing? This is blasphemy, boy. If I had any idea how many times I've tried to tell you, David, do not cross certain lines. You want to stay in your lane. Keep the gear shift at the right frequency, because I'll tell you what, son, you start talking like this on your own show, you start making a big ruckus and a big fuss, and David, I have had it. You can't be out there acting like it's okay for you to come into this house, in my house, under my roof, with my silverware, my...
And there's the donations and people laughing to tears in his chat. This is perfect. This is the level that people are at. And people laugh and say, not me, but there's a hell of a lot of you that are at this level. So in his live stream, he had 39,000 views. 39,000. Because this is the level people are at. It's a realm of zombies and demon tards.
dishes, my refrigerator, my frickin' pot roast that my lovely, beautiful wife made for us all to enjoy. You think I'm gonna stand there and let you dress up as Jesus flippin' Christ? No way, son. You better come in here. Don't you wear that robe in here, boy. You get the hell out of here. You think you're Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna stand.
Oh, by the way, over the years, I tried to reach hundreds of people on that Chad Open Your Reality channel, the bald guy with the big nose. And very few people out of his channel came here. Seth was one of them, one of my moderators. He's usually busy, but he's still a moderator on my channel. He's one of the ones that I found from there. I reached out to hundreds on that guy's channel, and very few came to my channel. It shows you most people aren't curious. Most people don't want the truth. They'll settle for listening to ridiculous, absurd, stupid, empty shit with no substance for years, and they'll pay for it with a smile on their face. Whether it's on YouTube or paying for TV, at the level of the guy on the screen, this shit could be on TV and people will pay for it. And that's what people want to do. So when most people in this realm tell me they want the truth, I don't believe them, because I look at their behavior and what they consume, and what most people consume is far from anything true. They want this garbage. They want drama. They want ridiculous stuff, mockery, and they want to pay for it. This guy, I remember seeing years ago this guy's cabin that was hundreds of thousands of dollars. Maybe it was $1 million cabin, log cabin. This guy's made tons of money off you people because you are stupid. Most truthers are zombies. Absolute zombies, and that's the last thing they want to be seen as, because they want to feel smarter than the general masses, the mainstream masses. But you're not. Most of you are at this level. You're watching this guy or Alex Jones or some other famous show paying money, and you're stupid. You're dumb as fuck. Most of you on this earth are at this level. You'll never, left to your own devices, think your way out of here because you think this guy's real, or you think Alex Jones is real, or this one or that one or this one, and there's thousands of them. And you just can't see. You can't see. You can't think, and you can't see.
For it, because I have had it. Oh, David, would you please just listen to the voice of reason for once in your life? Try to listen to dear old daddy. God, it's too much, son. It's just too much. Well, getting off to a big bang. Getting off to a nice big bang as Angry Daddy Incarnate, bringing you live David Wilcock, The Pathway to Peace, ? Yeah, I mean, what the hell was that? It's kind of a little bit weird, but you weren't going to show up tonight, but how come you're here? Well, I decided during the night that, well, actually what happened was, oh man, I missed the Angry Daddy routine on the backup switcher, but we got everything else.
By the way, the response to comments that lately I leave the most often is asking people commenting on my channel, are you lost? And I could apply that to live stream chats, like the one that mentioned this David Wilcock earlier. Are you lost? What are you doing here? Are you lost? You must be. You must be. If you're a fan of this guy or you're paying attention to this, you must be lost. You're on the wrong channel. Go back to where you came from. Go back to watching Wilcock and others.
So now I'm recording, but I didn't record that first bit. That's okay. We could pull it off the YouTube thing. Anyway, wow, huh? What a day. What a time. Yeah, it's a very strange thing, man. Oh, Midnight Mark says, hey, brother, I'm going to miss the first half. He's going to plot a garden. Thank you very much, Midnight Mark. I'm glad you're here. It's one of our great moderators. Let's see if I missed anybody else. 7 geometric thought forms. We have lots and lots of laughter icons while I was doing the Angry Daddy routine, as is always the case. We're already at 1,200 viewers. You guys showed up for me. Thank you very, very much for that. We got Solopoly donated as well. That was the first one. Thank you, guys.
Once in a while, I like asking people questions. How is this guy, David Wilcock, or anyone like him, it doesn't necessarily have to be him with his name. It could be one just like him. How is he going to help you spiritually get out of hell realm and get freedom? That's what I'd love to know. Why do you people watch David Wilcock, or if you're a fan of his, or Alex Jones, or any of these famous ones on YouTube that have made millions of dollars from you fools over the decades and years and decades? And it's just astounding to me that we're even in the same realm. And look at, there's mockery backstage. iGuru, somebody's trying to join the stream as iGuru. It's probably Nolan, because he's just a mocking baby truther, cowardly loser that obsesses over me every time I'm live. A no-life incel is what he is. Aren't you? You're live on the show. Are you a no-life loser?
Guru. I love you, man. I
No
love
one
your
here
show.
likes you. You're fake. You don't love my show. You're a liar.
Why do you believe that?
You're a liar because you show you're a liar. You go kiss the ass of Team Evil. That's where you belong. Shove your tongue up London's ass. That's where you belong.
Do you really believe he's wrong about Crater Earth?
I don't care about Crater Earth. I think I think you call low IQ fools geniuses, and I think you're at that level of being a fucking moron. I think you're a zombie, and I think you belong in this realm. I don't think you're going anywhere. When your body dies, you're staying here. You'll never find your way out of here, nor would
Look,
you be allowed to leave
you
because you're
said you
so
never
cheap.
find a way out of this place. You know that if I find out the geography of this place, I can actually get out of this place.
No,
That's what
you
Creator
can't.
is about.
No, you're a fucking moron because you know what? It has to do with morality, not just finding your way out geographically, you fucking moron. Once you're out of body, it all changes. You haven't been out of body before, and I can tell without you even having to say. You know nothing about what I talk about. Nothing. You just treat everything as a joke. I can't wait to seal you in here. Wait till you face me spirit to spirit, because you hide your face in your name. You're a little pissant of a coward, and you belong here. You're going to burn in this realm, and you think it's a joke, but it isn't a joke. You're going to burn here. You're going to pay for your spiritual crimes of harassment and lying and using false names and doing all this shit that you do, even beyond YouTube. I'm sure you've done creepy, perverted, criminal shit in real life based on your behavior here. I bet you're a real creepy creature, aren't you?
How much money would you bet on it?
You're a cowardly creature, aren't you? Show your face. How about that? Prove me wrong. How about you show your face? You can't do it. You can't show your name or your face. You're a coward. How do you live with yourself being that cowardly and weak? You talk about hunting. You're a fucking incel coward on the internet. That's what you are.
I'm pretty sure most hunters don't want to show their faces on the public.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I
you
know
have you're an incel and you have a hard on for Negroes. You have a real soft spot for Negroes. You're one of the biggest losers on here.
I have a
You
soft
cuck to
spot for good
Negroes.
spirits. I have a soft spot for
You're a
good
real
spirits.
loser. You're a liar. You're just a piece of shit. I don't know how you live with yourself. You'd have to be a demon to live with yourself with the way you behave. You're an absolute loser. Why don't you get a job? Get some hobbies. Do something with your life.
Dude, I have a job.
Why do you even come
You
to
don't
my
know it.
channel? No, you don't. I don't believe you at all. Why do you even come to my channel? What's wrong with
It's
you?
work from home.
Why do you come to my channel? You're not wanted here. I've told you before. You're not wanted. So you're committing spiritual crimes by coming here every fucking time I'm live and post a link. You're going to pay for what
You
you've
talk.
done.
Okay, you
You're
mentioned
going
you
to pay
talk
for
about
it.
spirituality.
You're
You mentioned why I come to your show. You asked me
You're going to pay for it.
about it. You know why? It's the same
You're
reason
going to
why
pay
you
for it.
also go to different channels to actually
No,
gain knowledge.
no, it isn't.
For millions
It
of
isn't the
reasons.
same.
For millions of
No, it
reasons, I
isn't
come
the
to your
same.
show.
No, it isn't the same. You have no reason to be here at all and to come live on my show because you come here trying to harass me because you're a piece of shit. You're a demonic piece of shit. You're not here for knowledge. You haven't learned anything. You haven't spent any time learning about what I talk about on my channel. You can't describe what my model is at all. I'll give you 10 seconds to do it. 20 seconds. Starting now. Go.
Your model, 20 seconds, is about learning the spiritual nature of this place and that we are eternal magical beings and there's no origin of our spirit. I can go on, but 20 seconds is too less, but that's a brief summary.
And you use the word we. I don't think you're an eternal magical
No,
being. I
no,
have no
it's
reason
not
to believe
we.
that.
It's not
I
we,
have
not
no reason to
everyone is.
believe that you're anything like me. They're different species of spirits, and you failed
Yes,
again.
yes.
Failed. You
There's
failed.
different species of spirits, of course,
You
and there's
failed.
different origins.
You failed. You've got your tongue up Negro ass because you're a loser. You can't even see
Wait a
that
second.
much.
No, 1 second, you say the different species of spirits. However, if there are different species of spirits,
You know
that
nothing
means that
about it.
there could be some
You know
sort of
nothing about
creation,
it.
right? Because
You
if
know
there's a
nothing about it.
differences, no,
You
listen.
know
If
nothing
there's a
about it.
differences, if there are differences, that
Go to a
means that they
Cray Earth
could
channel
have
and
been
kiss their
created.
ass and shove their tongue up their ass and eat their shit. That's what you're good at. You know nothing about what I'm talking about here. I don't think you're an eternal magical being. I just think you're a demonic little demon tard of a turd. That's all you've shown. For how long now? A year, maybe longer? You've been obsessed with me? It shows what you are. You're not an eternal magical being. You're just a fucking loser that's obsessed with me and obsessed with harassing me, coming here and slandering me everywhere you go. And you kiss up to Negroes. You're one of the biggest losers around. Everyone here thinks you're just a douchebag.
I also went to Joshua's channel.
Yeah, because you love douchebags. That's where you belong. You should stay on his channel. You belong on channels like that.
Joshua is humble. That's why I went to his channel.
And that's where you belong. He's not humble at all. He's just a fucking freak and he's a liar. And you're a gullible loser. You couldn't tell a demon from a good spirit if they were lined up in front of you and you were paid to do it. You're a fucking moron. That's what you are. That's what you've demonstrated.
Okay, so why
Truth
you?
is truth. Truth is truth. You don't have to be humble if you know the truth and see it the way I see it. I see what you are. You can't fool me. You belong in this realm, and that's where you're going to stay. And I'll do everything in my power to make sure you and other creatures stay here.
Okay,
You'll
what
pay
about
for your
Reaper,
spiritual crimes. You'll pay for
the
your
guy from
spiritual
South
crimes.
Africa? The guy from South Africa, Reaper. You also bullied him, right?
Can't
I
understand what
don't
you're
think
saying.
I don't think Reaper from South Africa is a bully. The Reaper 1984, the
bully?
YouTuber. Yes, in one of his live streams where he had some mental breakdown, so you try to, tell him to go jump off stairs or
What are
something.
you talking about?
And
I don't care what happens to him. You're a leftist loser concerned about if someone's humble or a bully or this or that. Truth is truth. You hang around demons, liars, and fucking losers because you're an incel like they are. You relate to these fucking freaks. That's why you won't show your face. Because you probably look like they do. You behave like they do. What's it like to be a loser like you? Why don't you answer some questions while you're here? Do you like being such a fucking cowardly little loser? You
no,
like that? Oh, you don't?
no, I don't like it.
No. Why don't you make some videos? Show your face. Show your name and your face. Don't be a coward.
What if
My
I
name
get
and
jumped?
face are on my channel. Why don't you do that? Be a man.
No. What if I
Be a
get
man.
jumped?
Be a man.
Yes,
Don't be a
yes,
coward.
but yes, we
Don't
can
be a
be a
coward.
man,
Don't be a little
but to
coward in the
strangers.
shadows harassing. That's all you can do.
Stephen,
You
what
have
if
no
you
power
get
off the
jumped by
internet, do
people?
you? You have nothing.
I know you haven't been, but what if you get
You have
jumped by people?
nothing.
What if people jumps me? That's the whole point. They attack if I show my
Oh,
face on
yeah.
the internet.
You're a coward.
No, I mean,
You're a
Gotis
coward.
Gotis mentioned that we
You're
should
a
stay in our
coward.
safe zones.
You should go watch him some more. You're at his level. He tried to
No,
kill his own son. That's your idol. A guy that tried to kill his mother of his child and kill his own child. That's your hero.
he is not my fucking
It
hero,
shows
and
what
he don't
you
even
are.
idolize him.
You're
Listen,
a fucking demon.
few streams ago, I literally mentioned that I
You're an
literally hate
immoral
him and
demon.
I want him to
You're an
get
immoral
arrested,
demon.
and
You're an immoral
be
demon.
kept for life prison. And also,
You're a
you also
demon.
fabricated some of his words in your esoteric,
You love watching demons. Everyone you watch is a demon.
frequencies and
You
spirits,
love
right?
these fucking
That
freaks.
video
You love liars.
in your esoterica channel,
Don't you?
frequencies and spirits. You copied some of the aspects of
I've never
Gotis's
copied anyone.
students. No, I sent the link in the
I've never
private chat.
copied anyone.
I sent the link in the private chat. There are
You're a
certain
liar. I've
sentences.
never copied anyone.
There's certain
I've been
sentences.
talking about this stuff for so many years. I've never copied anyone, you fucking loser. You're a liar.
It's not
And
copy.
that's why you
It's not
belong
copy.
here.
You got inspired.
I've never
That's the
copied
whole point.
anyone.
No, you got inspired.
No, I've never copied anyone.
Copy is not the
You're a
correct
liar.
word.
No, you're a liar. I know what you are. I see exactly what you are. Why don't you make a video? You're on YouTube all the time. Make a 2-hour video debunking me if you think you can do it.
I'm not on YouTube
Instead
all
of
the
coming
time.
on
Otherwise,
here.
I would have come to your show
Make a video.
long time ago.
Make a video, big mouth. Make a video, you big fucking mouth. You're a coward. You wouldn't say shit to my face. You're much younger than I am, but you still wouldn't do it. I'm way older than you, and you wouldn't say shit. You can't even show your face. How do you
I
live
won't
like
do it
that?
because
You're not a
I have
man.
respect for you.
You're a fucking coward. You're a fucking coward. That's what you are. You're a fucking coward. I haven't stolen or copied from anyone, you lying piece of shit. That's what you are. You've lied the whole time you've been coming to my channel. Endless lies, and then you go to Team Evil and you kiss their asses. I've seen you. I know exactly what you are. You're a fucking cockroach. Here's what you are. And you've been given many chances to prove otherwise, but you always prove that you're just a cockroach. Every single time. Go over to Talcott's channel. You kiss his ass. You even phone him. You call him on the phone. You text him. You phone him. This is the level you're at. This is where you belong. Nolan or whatever the fuck your name is. You can't even use your real name. What a coward. Go watch this piece of shit.
And greetings, blessings, salutations, and love. Once again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott. Let's talk radical responsibility. Because that's something that you got to practice if you really want to take control of yourself and of your life. What I found for myself is absolute honesty. It's in the description, but there's a lot of words there. Absolute honesty can reveal the authentic opportunities for you to claim radical responsibility and ownership, not just for you, but for the greater world. Claim your power to bring change. And this is where I want to get into some of the conversations, right? Recognizing the connection, the real obvious connection between responsibility and accountability, right? And if you're responsible and accountable, then it's an honest relationship. So with an honest relationship of accountability and responsibility, there's some authenticity. You start shining out some authentic accountability, some radical responsibility, right? You start taking ownership and control over everything in your life and anything you.
He thinks by repeating the word radical that he's doing something. By repeating the word radical. What a creep.
Right.
Somebody made this video for him and he just keeps saying, right. That's a sign of someone who doesn't even believe what they're saying. When they have to keep saying at the end of everything, right. He doesn't even believe in his own lies. Fucking creep. He has someone making these videos for him with footage. Talcott doesn't do this himself. He doesn't do editing and put in video footage, this stock footage. He's not making these videos himself. He has a little helper.
Over everything in radical responsibility, right? You start taking ownership and control over everything in your life, and anything you might experience doesn't mean you have control, right? But you accept responsibility for it as though you have a say, as though you own it, right? You own your part. You claim who you are. It's really just kind of accepting the truth. It's all you got to do, but we live in a world. It's all.
Look at him talking out of the side of his mouth. It's really just about accepting the truth. What truth do you have, Talcott? You've spewed lies for years, including blaming your own son why he wrote you off. You blame everyone else. You don't accept anything that's true. Radical responsibility. You don't take responsibility for your own fucking life. Look at this. Somebody made this little image for him. You don't take responsibility for your own fucking life. You're a fraud. You're a liar. You're a loser. That's what you are, Talcott. And I called him that earlier, by the way. He was on my channel leaving comments today, earlier today, hours ago. If you can believe it. Well, you don't have to believe it. I can always back it up with evidence. And that's what I do. Different from them. I'll find the post for you. And I'll share it with you. I had commented weeks ago, posted this 4 weeks ago about Trexty, and I took a screenshot of her comment that she left to me. You've made up stories in your mind that I'm mentally abusive to men because I told you I work with men who have been violent. No, I could tell that you're abusive to men by the way that you talk about men on YouTube. I know that that translates to real life as well. It isn't just restricted or limited to YouTube. So I can see what you are, Trexty, by the way you talk about men and straight white men in particular. Straight white men. So anyway, Jackie Boy came over to my channel. You tagged her, you have never been married, no kids. So what? This is how easy it is to remove someone. Never seen you comment before. Your comment was useless. So you're gone. Looks like YouTube double posted my comment. That's been happening as well. YouTube has been messing with my channel big time. Doubling the comments go missing, comments go misplaced. Somebody will leave a comment on a post and it'll end up on a video or the wrong video. It's all over the place. YouTube is fucking around. It's unsubscribing people from my channel, including moderators. It's doing all kinds of shit. But Talcott wrote 13 hours ago today, your bitterness probably has a cause as well as a solution. And honesty can lead you to both. Look at that. No bitterness for me. You're the one who has banned/blocked me on your channel. I can't comment on his channel. He calls me bitter. But he's able to comment on my channel, on El Diablo's channel. You aren't living without fear. You aren't honest. You aren't kind, loving, or a man of peace. You are a total fraud, a liar, a fearful little man, and a hypocrite, narc, with rage issues. No wonder your son wrote you off for life. I see right through you, and that's what you can't handle. And Mind Mirage wrote a comment. I wish more people had. More people should get involved and stand up to evil instead of pretending they're going to be these great warriors out of body when they can't stand up to piss ants on earth. I guess that's what bothers me at times. People pretending. You talk about honesty leading to solutions, yet avoid the one place it would have mattered, an actual dialogue. Kind of says everything. And by labeling King Stephen bitter instead of addressing the things he points out and says is not insight. And it is, in fact, deflection. Here, I agree. I already liked her comment. So I hope you understand that he's able to come over here and he has all of my accounts blocked on StreamYard and on YouTube on his channel, where I can't type in his chat, I can't leave a comment, and I also can't join his live stream as a guest and say anything because he fears me. He's a little coward. Reply removed and held for review. Huh. Anyway, maybe that's the one that I banned earlier, I guess. Oh well. If it means something else, I don't care. There's a lot of fucking losers on YouTube that like to report and report and report because they're cowards. And there's a lot of people that support cowards, unfortunately. And there is something wrong with you if you support cowards. There is. You support these anonymous cowards that can't show their name or face. And all they can do is make up fake names and come around like a fucking loser. There's something wrong with you then. You can stay here. Why would I want you out of here? Why don't you think of it that way? What the fuck would I want you around me for eternity? Simple answer is I wouldn't. I don't. And it isn't just finding the way out geographically. What a fucking retard that Nolan creature is. What a retard. Spirit out of body is entirely differently. And if you're an immoral piece of shit, you're not getting through the narrow gate, period. You're staying here. Right where you belong in this fucking hell realm.
Hi, this is just a quick video about Gwyneth Paltrow. I'm absolutely sick and tired of women getting away with stuff and it just being laughed off and, you know, brushed aside as if it's nothing. The very same things that men would be crucified for, absolutely nailed to the wall for, right? So let me just show you this quick video from a podcast, a female podcast called Call Her Daddy, right? It's basically a podcast for a bunch of sluts. Let's hear what she's got to say, right? Let's watch this first. Here we go. Let's get this on here. Here we go.
Guy who was better in bed.
Now she's just asking there, who's better in bed between Brad Pitt and Ben Affleck? That's who she's talking about, right? Who's better in bed, right? This is Gwyneth Paltrow.
That's really hard. That is really hard because, like, Brad was like the sort of major chemistry love of your life kind of like at the time, you know? And then like Ben was like technically excellent.
Holy fuck!
I can't believe my daughter's listening to this.
Hi.
Right. It's just take these headphones off. It's not just your daughter that's listening to this. It's millions, literally millions of people, most of them sluts. You see, one, the host of the show, whoever she is, don't care. Typical female podcast bimbo who, like, all they talk about is sex. Well, two things: sex, shitting on men. Sex, shit on men. Sex, shit on men. Sex, shit on men. That's it. That's the intellectual conversation you get on female podcasts. That's why I don't watch them. The only time I see this shit is when it's on X. And I know it's trite. It's completely trite. But if this was Ben Affleck, let's say Ben Affleck was on Joe Rogan, how do you think this would play out for Joe Rogan and Ben Affleck, right? And Joe Rogan says to Ben, "Oh, by the way, I love that movie, The Accountant. By the way, that is a good movie. You should definitely watch it. Second one, not so much, but the first one's really good. Anyway, I loved that. I loved you in The Accountant. That's a great movie. But I have to ask, who was better at sucking your cock? Was it Gwyneth Paltrow or was it J-Lo?" And then Ben Affleck, rather than telling him to fuck off, actually answers the question and gives detailed response on how one's technique was good and the other one maybe not so much. You know, how would that play out for them? What do you think? What do you think would happen there? Because something tells me that Joe Rogan's podcast would get cancelled. Ben Affleck would be able to creep forever. So would Joe Rogan. They would have to do apology tours. Gwyneth Paltrow and J-Lo, their managers and agents, would sue Ben Affleck for causing them emotional distress or something like that. Every single woman that watches this fucking trash would condemn them to hell and call them creeps, perverts. That's disgraceful way. How could you talk about women like that? Joe Rogan, you have a daughter. And Ben Affleck, I don't know if he has a daughter, but if he does, he's in Hollywood, so it's probably a son now. You know how it works there. How could you talk about women like that when you've got a mother and all that shit would come into it. Gwyneth Paltrow and this bimbo, again, I don't know her name, don't care. They just talk about that. I just, hey, how was your performance? I mean, what the fuck, man? And women, normal women.
Does anyone here want to go watch a Crater Earth channel, believing that you live on a moon crater? Do you want to watch that? Is that what you want to watch? Is that the level people want to be at? It's up to you. It's up to you. You want to stay in Hell Realm? Stay in Hell Realm. I have to wonder what some people are doing here because they're not learning. So why are you here? Why are you here?
Non-famous, normal women are thinking to themselves, why can't I get a man, right? And obviously there's lots of reasons for that, right? But this is just another one. So if I'm with a woman, right, and she becomes famous, there might be a time when she goes on a podcast and starts talking about my performance. Now, I know what she'll say. She'll say I'm a selfish lover because I am, right? But I don't want everybody to fucking know that shit. I don't want to get on some podcast to millions of people and talking about that. It's private and it's fucking personal. This is what I said in response, right? I said, Gwyneth, you're supposed to say, that's really inappropriate to ask me that, and I will not talk about it because it's private and personal. And you could maybe even throw in a, how dare you? I said, women are pure trash, which they are. Obviously, they watch shit like this. They are fucking pure trash. They have no honour, no integrity, no decency. They have no good moral character, nothing but sex-obsessed disgraces. This is like gossip about sex. Like, see if women are, they're going out for a girls' night out or whatever, right? And they're talking with their friends, and we know they're going to talk about shit like this, and we don't care, because that's what women do when you get together. But when you're on a fucking podcast to millions of viewers, and you don't know any better, you don't know that this is fucking disgraceful, you're just pure trash right across the fucking board. Prove me wrong. Across the board, pure trash. You watch any show that is hosted by women and aimed at women, and it's the same garbage all the time. The same thing on The View, the same thing on The Talk, the same thing on Loose Women. It's all giggles, it's all sex, gossip, and shitting on men. That's it. That's all you get from them. And we're supposed to treat these people like they're our intellectual equals? Fuck off. Just fuck off, man. Good God. Absolutely sick of the fucking double standards. I'm so sick of it. And it's so annoying that, as I mentioned earlier about Joe Rogan, I mentioned Joe Rogan because his viewers are running about the same number as his viewers that this bimbo gets. But Joe Rogan would know not to say things like that publicly to a large audience. He would know this because he's a man. He would know. And Ben Affleck would know. Oh, I'm not talking about that. He would know this. But these women know that they're just going to get away with it. She's not going to get sued. Ben Affleck and Brad Pitt are not going to sue her for emotional distress. It's not going to happen. She's not going to get cancelled. She'll be in a film next fucking week. She's not going to get cancelled. There's not going to be an apology to her from the host of this fucking bimbo show or from Gwyneth. There's not going to be any of that. None of that's going to happen. Absolutely sick and fucking tired of these double standards with women. The only thing I ask, and it's not just women, it's black people, it's Muslims, it's fucking everybody, and gays, they're all the fucking same to me. The one thing I ask, the only thing that I ask, and I am not asking for much, is that they are all held to the same exact standards as white heterosexual men. That's all I ask for. It's all I'm asking for, and I'm not asking for much. Fucking disgrace, man. Anyway, just wanted to get that out there because I need to do my bit. I need to do, even though it's a small bit, I just need to do my bit to let it be known that this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. And I'm not, offended or hurt. I'm pissed off with the double standards. I'm fucking pissed off that we men, we need to walk on fucking eggshells when talking about women. But they can say whatever the fuck they want to an audience of millions, man. Fuck this, man. Fuck this. Anyway, thank you for listening. Until next time.
He might just be mentally retarded then because he's saying bra, and if he's not from California, he might just be retarded. Like what? That's not spam. That's anti-Semitism.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right. Well, you can go after them. All right. How about
what
that?
other explanation would there be for it?
All right, UFO Jesus, you go take care of it for me. Thank you.
I will take care of it. I'll send send Aunt Jemima. Oh, look at this. So it looks almost like the same person, but that's Trump on the left and Barron Trump on the right. It's almost identical.
He cloned himself, but they forgot his chin.
The chin's is almost the same. It's hardly any different. The mouth, nose, chin, even the ear is so similar. How's that
so
possible?
Weird how like parents and children look similar. It's so weird. I wonder
Not
how
just
that happens.
similar. They're like 99% the same.
How does that happen? Like a parent and a child
I don't know.
look similar? Yeah.
More than similar, 99% identical.
Yeah,
but you looked a bit like that, except your hair was blonder. You had lighter hair. You almost look like a Gentile. Yeah, you look like you didn't look Jewish growing up. You changed into a Jew at some point.
You know, there's blonde Jews, right?
I know. Jew is a.
Yeah, no, I wasn't raised. Yeah, I wasn't
raised.
With that identity.
It's a race. What do you mean you weren't raised? What were you raised as?
Canadian.
You didn't call yourself Jewish when you were a kid.
Maybe. At some points.
Did you go to what do they call it? Synagogue? Temple?
How about you? What did you go to?
I went to a church.
Which one?
One with great big statues, and it had a big Jesus on a cross at the front of the altar. And I can't remember the name of it, but they had all stained glass windows. And
you still go?
No, I don't even live there anymore. I moved far away from there.
But to another one?
No, I don't go to church.
Yeah.
I quit. I was named after Saint Stephen, though. I don't know if you know the story Are you familiar with the story of Saint Stephen?
No, not at all.
You never read the Torah?
What are you talking about?
You didn't study
I didn't study what?
the Bible?
The Torah? Saint Stephen's not in the Torah.
Oh, he's not in the Torah?
No, he was like some guy who lived somewhere and did something cool.
What do you mean? Saint
He's like
Stephen
the
is in the Bible.
Which Stephen?
Saint Stephen.
Where in the Bible? Give me a quote.
Saint Stephen is
Keep saying Saint Stephen. Give me
Saint
the
Stephen.
SI.
Saint Stephen.
I'm just gonna keep saying him.
No, he's the first saint, the proto-martyr. That's who I was named after.
All right, where was he?
He was born like 100,000 years ago, I think, something like that.
Yeah, I know that's not the Bible.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, that's way after the Bible. That's way after the Christian Bible and the Jewish Bible.
Way after 100,000 years ago. How old is that? 100,000. 100,000.
No, there's no one.
100,000.
There's no one that old in the Bible.
It's older than the Bible.
Well, then how is no?
Yeah.
All right, let me look this up.
Look it up. Saint Stephen. That's who I was named after, is what I'm getting at. So I was brought up by a religious Christian.
He was around 85. Yeah, no, he wasn't in the Bible.
Oh, I thought it was 100,000. It was thousands of years ago, I guess. Saint Stephen, it was the first saint.
He was a deacon in the church at Jerusalem. He pissed off a bunch of people in synagogues.
Yeah, the Jews killed him. That's who I was named after. A mob of Jews killed him in the street.
So it sounds like it was this dick who got killed, and then you guys made him a saint just because.
No.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
He was a beautiful truth speaker, and he was not a dick at all. He was a wonderful being.
Truth is just a feeling.
A beautiful being. And the Jews killed him because they're nasty and they.
So it sounds like it was this dick who got killed, and then you guys made him a saint just because.
No.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
He was a beautiful truth speaker, and he was not a dick at all. He was a wonderful being.
Truth is just a feeling.
A beautiful being. And the Jews killed him because they're nasty and they hate real good beings.
First of all, these are historical narratives. You can write whatever you want. But here, this is what the
I
claims
didn't write this. What do you mean I could write whatever I want?
These are the claims. Yeah.
I never wrote that up. That was on there on Wikipedia. I didn't write it.
Yeah. He was a deacon at the church in Jerusalem. He angered members of various synagogues by his teachings.
See, synagogues means he angered Jews. The angry Jews killed him.
He was accused of blasphemy. He made a speech denouncing the Jewish authorities.
You've accused me of blasphemy.
So first of all, just so you know, all this stuff, Jews were still a nation back then, okay? So when they're talking about the nation. So
no, it was the Jews that killed him.
The authorities at the time.
And you've accused me of blasphemy, just like
and
they accused him.
There you go.
Yeah, because they're violent.
Well, that was the punishment back then, dude.
Should never stone anyone to death. That's horrible.
Probably, yeah. That's probably a bad punishment. No one should give out that punishment.
Terrible.
I agree. I definitely agree. But that's what they were doing back then.
Until they died. That's
awful.
awful.
The courts have the power to do that, but they should never use it.
Woo Woo said, for science purposes, do you guys think Stephen is F or T?
I don't know if this is even true, so whatever.
F.
It's true. It's on Wikipedia.
Get how he was a Christian, though. Like, where was he a Christian? I don't even think he was a Christian. He was just some Jew that was pissing people off and he got killed. And you guys just made him a martyr because.
He wasn't even Jewish.
Of course he was. What was he doing there?
What do you mean? Of course he was. There were people there that weren't Jewish. You think he ruled that whole area? And
Of course he was
there
Jewish.
were Roman.
What do you think?
There were Romans there. There were all kinds of Jewish people there. Or
Why was he
people
going to synagogue then?
Non-Jewish people.
I was at church. Yeah, they were all Jewish back then.
No.
He was in Jerusalem, man.
He was in Jerusalem, but he was a traveler.
Okay, let's look.
He was a time traveler.
Was Saint Stephen Jewish?
Woo thinks I'm in trolling mode. No, I'm not trolling anyone.
No, we're actually looking at history here.
Yeah, this is what I actually think, so it's not trolling. I don't think he knows what trolling means. Too many people call everything trolling these days.
Yes, Saint Stephen was Jewish. Specifically, historical and biblical records indicate that he was Hellenistic Jew, a Jewish person who spoke Greek and was influenced by the broader Greco-Roman culture of the first century, rather than speaking Aramaic or Hebrew as his primary language. So he was like yeah.
He didn't want to speak Hebrew. He hated that language.
Maybe. He wasn't.
Yeah, there's a writing of Saint Stephen that says he hated Hebrew. He thought it sounded too phlegmy, like.
So are you going to pull an Eric Carmen and convert to Judaism now?
What?
Are you going to be like Eric Carmen and convert to Judaism?
I don't know who that is that you just referenced. I have no idea, but
yeah,
I'm not converting.
I mean,
at all.
He didn't like Jews. Then he converted to Judaism later.
I like Jews. I don't hate Jews. I'm not against Jews.
You have a lot of friends who happen to be Jewish?
I don't like their food. I've had a few I have a Jewish moderator on my YouTube channel. One of them is part Jew. He's a bit Jewy.
Which part of him is Jewish?
I think his father's Jewish, or maybe his mother, or both. But he's mixed. He's other European Christian Jewish mix. New York Jewish mix.
Does he have Jewish hands?
I don't know.
Oh, he never came on your show.
He's been on my show live.
Outside of chat?
On the show, speaking live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Woo Woo has never been on my show.
But he's not a VIP. He's not a VIP. He couldn't get there if he wanted to.
He's a peasant. He's not a VIP. He's a peasant. He's just a little peasant.
This was a core rupture in the Jewish world back then. It was a core rupture. This kind of thing.
I can't believe the Jews had a nation back then.
Yeah, it had kings, judges. The Sanhedrin is the Jewish court. The Supreme Court.
How did the rest of the world allow the Jews to have that in those days?
How do we allow you to have a Supreme Court today? How do you allow we have a Supreme Court today? How do you allow us to have one? We took
I don't know.
Yeah, it's ours. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I don't know why you're allowed to
We
have
get to have
one.
our own courts. That's what happens. We get to rule our own people. That's what being sovereign means.
I don't think you're sovereign, though.
Yeah.
Stephen, do you have your own court?
Yeah, I have my King's Court. Royal Court. Benny's my court jester. I have a Jewish jester.
I have a court jester too. Pony Boy. I think you met him. He may go by Snafu.
Oh, Snafu?
He's my jester.
That's your jester.
Yep. Village Idiot. I promote him to jester.
Really?
Yeah, really. After I took over the Keystone Cop crew.
over talking everyone. Regina's trying to ask you something.
But
and the corneola,
Penny.
like all kinds of effects like that. Magnus effect, all that stuff.
Penny.
What was the Bernoulli effect again? I forget.
The what?
That's pressure goes down when velocity goes up.
Remember
okay.
the movie we were talking about last time?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've just unified all of physics into one
The
concept
one I
being fluid
shared on here
mechanics.
before after Steven left.
I didn't do that. The equations did that.
No, the last
Yeah,
time
you
you were
did
here, I
that.
asked your height and you said ounces.
The
You said
equations did
something
that.
about
The equations predicted that.
a half ounce.
Okay.
These guys keep talking, over talking everyone. Regina's trying to ask you something.
But one guy has a name on the show, so we gotta let him talk.
We're over talking people on my channel.
You're over talking everyone.
He has his name on the show, so we could just talk with him if he wants to.
He's being a dominant Jewish. He's Jewing up the conversation.
Don't you love it?
Chewing it up.
Yeah, he's Jewing it up. He's just not letting
Chewing it up
any,
with math and science and physics. Yeah, we want
he's
to
not
talk
letting
about,
the goys
What are
talk.
you guys talking about? Sorry, let's not talk about math and physics.
Regina was
Don't
asking
you
me
know
But I
that,
like math.
What, like, isn't it like 80% of Nobel laureates are Jewish or something like that? Some ridiculous, it's like some ridiculous number.
I think it's only like
And-
25%. Yeah.
Well, it's a really, really high number compared to any other demographic.
Because it's rigged. It's a rigged system. They rigged it.
There you go. It's probably rigged. That's got to
It's rigged.
be the explanation.
Maybe Anastasia's rigged.
Same thing with sandwiches. The delis, they own 80 to 90% of the delis. Jews do. And dry cleaners. They used to own a lot of dry cleaners before the Asians took over.
And that explains why they got Nobel laureates prizes.
Yes.
Do you,
Of course
do
it
you
does.
also own like 80 to 90%
You
of
should write
black
history.
people?
You're not paying attention? You got to follow along with this.
Do you also own like 80 to 90% of black people? Not Dolphin Jesus, UFO Jesus.
You were going to say dolphin Jesus.
Yeah, well, I mean,
God.
that is how
That's
I
a different
remember you.
person. Dolphin Jesus is not UFO Jesus.
Right.
Do I own
right.
80% of the darkies? What did you say?
Yeah.
Dolphin Jesus is in the background. I don't own 80% of the darkies, but I own a few slaves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
Is any of your slaves elves?
Elves, yeah, I think some of them are. and porch monkeys.
Do you own Regina?
No, I don't own Regina or any white people.
No, of course not. I'm my own being.
I own some porch monkeys though, like this one.
Yeah, you're
Frank.
an owned being.
Oh, my
is
dad's
what I'm hearing.
Portuguese. My dad's Portuguese.
Oh no, Portuguese.
My stepdad.
Hey, can you put this image on the screen? I own one of these in front. It's in front of my place. It's a porch monkey with a fishing pole.
Just for the record, Hank put this up here.
Hank,
Yes,
yeah,
I
Hank
did.
I
Yes,
own
I
one of
did.
these, Hank.
Is that in front of your house?
No, I put it in front of a rental. It's in front of a
Excuse me.
rental place. I rent
Oh.
places out to some Negroes, and I decorated it for them. I thought they would appreciate this.
And I thought
As
you
a
lived in a
decoration.
mansion.
Hey, Benjamin.
I do live in a mansion, but this is at one of the places I
It looks
rent it.
more
So
like
have you been-
it looks more like a cabin.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a
Benjamin.
cabin, but it's for Negroes. I rent it to keep to. I have like 100 of those little places that I rent out to Negroes.
Do you know Carpenter Jesus?
Do I what? Who?
Do you know Carpenter Jesus? He'd be probably
Carpenter.
yeah, Carpenter Jesus. He's probably be used with that.
I don't know a carpenter Jesus. The Jesus you're thinking about was a stonemason, a Freemason Jesus.
Yeah, I know him. I know there's a Carpenter Jesus wandering around. I just wanted to know if you bumped into him.
I haven't bumped into Carpenter Jesus, but the Negroes really love these little statues, porch monkeys they used to call them, where you'd sit them on a porch, or they would have like a little fishing pole, or there's various ones like that.
So, Stephen.
Yeah.
Yeah, when are you gonna marry Regina?
I'm not.
No, yeah,
I
you
have a
are.
girl.
Regina.
Yeah, when are you
Regina.
guys gonna get married? When are you guys gonna hook up?
Never.
No?
Regina
Why not?
sounds like
What's wrong with
vagina.
her?
This is the other. This is another one. Negroes. I put up some decorations. Do you like this one, Hank?
I like the other one better.
Why was the other one better?
Yeah, fishing rod.
So
This
what's
one
wrong
is
with
brass
Regina?
knuckles. This one's brass knuckles.
Do you go fishing?
Stephen, what's wrong with Regina?
Not really.
I never said anything was wrong with her, but I have a girlfriend
No?
that I've been with for 15 years or
Yeah,
so.
me too. And I have a boyfriend that I'm actually faithfully in love with too.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
I'm not actually a single woman.
What's kind of boring? What are you talking about?
Same person every time. That's not boring.
Hank, you don't have a girlfriend, do you?
Who does?
Hank, do you have a girlfriend?
Sure.
Did you see the Darky Tin Man that I put backstage?
No,
I saw it, but I'm not clicking.
It's from Wizard of Oz.
I'll click it.
Yeah.
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Thank you. I made that one. it's a Darky Tin Man from Wizard of Oz, and he's very stiff. He needs his tin oiled. He's got it very stiff.
I can't believe I lied last time saying I was single when I actually did have a boyfriend.
You should
Oh, you lied.
get with your Chinese manufacturing factory and sell that as a doll.
I mean, they do, but he lives in another country.
Oh,
He goes to
put a
another
lot of work
school.
into this.
He's
Stephen.
imaginary.
Yeah,
He's
he goes to
imaginary.
another school. I know. It's
Regina, would you buy this doll? Would you buy this as a doll?
You think that's a doll?
Well, it could be if you told your factory to make it.
It reminds me of somebody. I don't know who.
So,
Puff
there's
Daddy, I
this-
think.
There's this channel that I like to watch called Beat Fox 10M.
And
Hey Ben.
Yeah.
So like, okay.
Steven's been
So
making
did
some
you
art.
do the? So did you like do the work like yourself? Like, did you do like all the math and stuff yourself? Like, did you get help with like Gemini or what? Like,
No, I do all the math myself.
Okay.
I do it myself. I don't use Gemini. I do all the math myself. It's all hand done with a pencil and paper. I do it the old-fashioned way. I'm old school.
So you're a computer.
Oh, better than a computer.
No,
A
that's what they
computer
called.
can't-
That's what they called those people who did the math by on hand. That's they
Yeah.
got a bunch of women in the room, and they called them
It's
computers,
really
and they
good.
did the equations for NASA. So you were a computer.
Better than a computer.
That was the job title, computers.
I know, but I'm better than a computer. I'm saying I'm better.
You're a supercomputer.
Even better.
So what I'll say is I always know what I'm trying to derive, and I will use whatever tools I have at my
Oh,
hand.
come on.
AI is not really good now.
You're
but
just boasting now. Come on.
no, but soon AI will be good. It'll be way better, and
pretty
it'll be
good.
able
Just
to
look at that.
yeah,
This is
it'll
good.
be able to do all this math stuff on its own too.
Birds, bugs, bees, grass, flowers, and trees.
So
And the
Okay,
darkies fighting over watermelon. The darky darky.
I guess this is what happens whenever you're not like.
Huh?
fuck.
What's wrong?
I guess
What's your
this is
problem,
this
Photo
is what
Man?
free time does to someone. I
Photon
was just
Man, what
like,
is your problem? What are you complaining about? You're bitching.
no, I'm not
Stop
really.
whining. This is what happens when people are having fun, dummy.
Bro.
Having fun with
Nick,
demons.
Can you put up the watermelon again?
Having
Look at
fun
they've
with
got weapons.
demons.
They're
Having
fighting
fun
the
with
diamonds.
demons.
They're fighting over a watermelon. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful?
We're having fun with demons.
Those are my voodoo dolls. Those are voodoo dolls. Darky voodoo dolls with watermelon. And they have little guns as well. They're Darky Thug voodoo dolls.
This is an IP,
that I-
man. This is an IP. You start a TV series.
Can you look at my
Yeah, I could-
avatar?
We're having fun with demons.
Hey Ben, I gotta head out and get some homework done.
Look at my avatar.
We can talk later about
What's your
dog.
avatar?
I know, just
a Spider
Take a
Woman?
picture and put it up close. It's
When
a
are you
picture
like?
of
When are you free for like us to like call or
red-haired
something?
Spider-Man.
No, that's a Spider Woman. It looks like.
I'll message you.
The avatar of that
Oh,
YouTube
okay.
channel,
Yeah,
Beat
just
Fox
let me know.
10M.
All right, take care, man. Have a good one.
Get out of here, Photon Man. You're just talking too much.
Bye, Nico. Thank you for coming.
Bye. That dummy
Steven,
just
don't be
wanted to
rude
talk
to my
about
guest.
math. He didn't want to have any fun. He just wanted to talk about boring stuff.
Yeah, but he's allowed to.
Yeah.
Regina was showing a woman, a spider woman, I think. Oh, she left.
Yeah.
What do you mean he's allowed to? Why'd you keep calling him Nico?
That's what he calls himself.
That's a girl's name. His name was Photon something. Photon dummy. I don't know what it
So
was.
I should call you not Steven. Why do I keep calling you Steven?
I don't know why you call me Steven. I'm
Should I call
UFO
you-
Jesus.
should I be calling
Why
you-
were you calling that guy Nico though? Like Nico's a girl's name. I don't know if you knew that, but
I've heard it on girls too. Yeah,
that's a girl's name.
I think it might be both.
You're calling him a girl's name. He's a girly man. Nico. What is this woo-woo person? They're obsessed with me. Look at this. UFO Jesus is actually maybe the most NE nickname ever. Two unrelated ideas that is debated to even exist. Well, that's what makes it fantastic.
Yeah,
that guy doesn't get it. That guy,
Exactly.
he doesn't get it. He needs a little help. He needs somebody to whisper in his ear, "Psst, hey, that guy's being creative. Don't get too serious and stupid about it. Don't get obsessed. Don't get obsessed with him. He's just trying to have some fun. Don't be a dumbass." Woo woo. Woo woo. That's what the Indians say sometimes in those old movies. Cowboy and Indians movies. Woo woo. Remember that? They would do that.
Do they let you do that in the harem?
Did you ever do that as a kid, playing cowboys and Indians? Oh, they let me do anything. I run the harem.
Time out.
Hey, why'd you do that? I was just going to ask
Take a
Annie
guess.
about her nose ring, and you
What would you
interrupted
guess?
me. You interrupted me.
All right. I'm sorry.
Annie,
I
how long
apologize.
have you had that?
I'm back.
What do you call it, the septum piercing? Is it?
I don't I don't know because it's been so long. Maybe over 20 years.
20?
Maybe over
Oh, man.
maybe over 30 years.
I
Long
thought
time.
you just got it. I
No,
didn't
it's
notice it
just
before.
I don't ever notice it either. It's been in there so long and I'd have to get like 2 pliers to get it taken out. I don't know.
Oh
I don't
man.
see it when I look in the
Did it
mirror.
hurt to get that pierced through?
No, that's maybe a little. I don't, I think that there's other things that are more painful, like, like maybe a tattoo over the ribs is probably more painful than that because it's just cartilage there.
Oh, I knew a chick that had a tattoo over her ribs. That was the only tattoo she had. And I was like, why
Mhm.
would you get it there?
It's one of the most painful spaces to do it, I've
Yeah, out of
heard.
your whole body. And I guess she liked
Mhm.
pain or something. She was kind of a weirdo.
Yeah, I don't really like pain, but I think it doesn't bother me too much at the same
Do you know
time.
what her tattoo was? Any guesses? It was a large one.
There's a picture of you.
Nope, not me.
I don't know then.
It was William Blake's painting The Whore of Babylon.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well,
it
I
was a
don't.
wicked woman drinking from the cup of abominations. She thought she was really
Damn the Wi-Fi.
damn the Wi-Fi.
Trying
Well,
to
now
get something to load.
I want to know what that picture is.
Yeah. Whore of Babylon, William Blake is a famous painter.
My pole saw just came in, so I could really have fun with diamonds now.
Well, that's loading.
The pole saw. Japanese pole saw. That's why I need to talk to Carpenter Jesus.
Oh, yeah, I see
Gonna
this
ask the
painting.
AI some questions.
Let's.
I would like you to generate an image in AI.
I will generate an AI image for you. Could you tell me what you want the image to be about? We'll generate an AI image for you. Could you tell me what you want the image to be about?
A Negro with a big afro.
A Negro with a big afro.
I can't generate the content you requested. Try something else and I'll do my best to help you.
Oh, it's racist. The chat box racist. They don't draw Negroes. Time to sue it. We should sue it. Chat box refuses to draw Negroes.
I accidentally kicked Steven. I tried to remove one of his pictures in the background, and I kicked him by accident. I kicked the picture. I didn't know to kick him. There he is.
Hey, I got kicked off the show. What happened?
Yeah, it was an accident. Sorry, man.
Oh.
I tried to remove one of your pictures, and then it removed you.
I was trying to share the William Blake painting of the tattoo.
Yeah, I was trying to get rid of that one. Yeah.
Whore of Babylon. I just uploaded it again.
Yeah, I don't want to show a picture of the Whore of Babylon on my show. Thanks.
It's a
Yeah,
famous
no horse.
painting.
No horse
Well, it's
here.
a famous painting. It's not.
Yeah, we'll go look it up. I don't want to share that
Okay.
image.
All right. I'll remove it.
Yeah, I
Share it with
looked it up.
Danny.
I looked it up on my phone though. I already
Oh.
saw it. Yeah, I looked it up.
No horse zone.
It
No
was a
hor-
very large tattoo, like maybe a foot, maybe 10 to 12 inches at least, I would say, maybe bigger than that, across her ribs.
Yeah,
that would hurt.
Yeah.
This is a no horse zone.
Well, that's the only tattoo she had, and I think she was trying to hint at that she was a whore and not to be trusted, like a woman of ill repute. She wanted me.
The sound.
Well, she wanted me to snort cocaine off of her tits.
Yeah, that's a
The one-
sign. That's a flag for sure.
The one with the Whore of Babylon tattoo. So I think she was into naughty stuff.
Razor saw her and say, "Get behind me, Damon."
I saw her naked and I rejected her.
This is weird.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Can't hear
I didn't
anything.
want her to corrupt me. Regina says that she's a dwarf. I don't know.
She's
if
an
it's true or
elf.
not.
I think she's an elf.
Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 Yeah, they didn't want to look at artwork. It was too much for them. Hello. 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 What's with these tigers? Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Lawless, look, come here, come look at this though. Come here, come look at this. You see this bust down? You see that? No track, yeah.
No track.
Come here, look. Come, pop the truck, pop the truck. Alrighty. Hold on, show him something new. We do this every day in our sleep.
And then everybody be thinking they our cars for bro, great.
This every day with this nothing, man. This little, you feel me? We really be out here fat too, man. Just because we feel me, we take them kids, we know how many, you feel me? Everything SRT and
They stop asking who them JTKs, we don't do it.
Yeah.
We don't do it. No,
So I gotta ask. I know you guys already said you don't care about the cops, you don't care about the feds, but they are watching this video. That doesn't make you worried at all?
Hey, hold on. If y'all watching, fuck y'all. Come get us. We out here. We out here today. We the ones that do it. Do it, man.
But, logically speaking, though, is the risk versus the reward?
Listen,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, no risk, no reward.
It depends.
No risk, no reward. You feel me? And then we treat the out of DPD. We always treat the out of DPD. They old asses be sick as hell.
Kelly still can't go catch. We still digging the helicopter. Don't even think,
man, bro.
But I mean, after what we did yesterday, this area isn't hot. It doesn't make it more dangerous.
The police know better. They don't chase. They need to stop chasing and go chase the and talk. They worried about the wrong things. They need to go. You feel me? That's really weird. Kids, missing kids, like people come up missing. Like y'all worry about us getting money, our family. We ain't trying to hear that.
This is the dumbest, most ignorant thing that I've seen in a long time, and it's just so happened to be in Detroit. So this is what we call the 3-on-3 kid boys. This is one of the reasons why you can't buy a Kia or a Hyundai. You can't roll around without first. As soon as you got a Hellcat, you got to go buy a kill switch. You got to do all of the things to try to disable it, and that doesn't even stop them a lot of times. And so this is the youth, and I was kind of reluctant to do this as far as Detroit, but what am I supposed to say, bro? What am I supposed to say? Culture is trash. They're not scared of the police. They don't care about doing things the right way, and this is one of the reasons why the cult's absolutely garbage. No parents, no guidance, no nothing. Everybody just running around, being stupid, being dumb, talking about it on camera. And I'm glad that they're talking about it on camera. I don't think that the police or the Fed is watching this actually crack down. We've seen what happened in Chicago when they actually denied the National Guard from coming in and doing things. There's certain parts in Detroit, and I would assume that it's everywhere in the country, that, it's just, why try to stop them from destroying themselves and doing the worst thing? And so they basically glorifying doing the worst things ever by then saying, hey, no, go and chase these people. Don't chase us that's stealing people's stuff, taking their cars, doing all of the worst things in the world. And so we in the streets, we in the hood, and we glorifying this nonsense. And now we put
Tigers in cars. We are tigers in cars.
Making Tigger sounds. Making YouTube videos. Wishing we had.
Tigger
Tigger hoes.
in cars.
We're in cars.
Tigers in cars.
We feel safe
In our cars.
here in our cars.
We can take it up. Chim, pow like dumb fox. Sweat and click teeth, bitch and weep.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
We're in cars.
Take up. In cars.
In cars.
In cars.
In cars. We're in cars.
Tigers in cars.
YouTube Tibbers.
In cars. In cars.
Meanwhile, in Israel, oh my goodness. He's looking more Jewish by the day. He just, every time I look at this guy, he looks more Jewish. We in the darky hood. Look at this. We in the darky hood. This is the Kia boys.
putting it out on YouTube, and this is what you need to do. And so this is what we've devolved into. And then they'll sit there and blame it on the system. They'll blame it on white people. They'll blame it on everybody except for being accountable for themselves. This is horrible, bro.
For concerned citizens in the area, I mean, what can they do to prevent you guys running up on their car and doing
They better give us some money for free, or it's fuck them. All my peoples better get some money.
Give us some money. Give us some money, or buy us a car. You know, buy us a car. You feel me?
Everybody cars.
Buy everybody a car.
Don't stop for a second.
And
a little second ain't shit but a month.
You hear me?
On my mama.
I get a little tired. I gotta hop back in another cat.
People niggas said a little second. If we would've said a little minute, that's too much. You feel me? Niggas out here getting they shit Swiss cheese tooken. You feel me? It's over with.
Man, if we take your whip, you're not getting that bitch back. Don't even try.
And if you
that
bitch fucked up.
You gonna take it back. Don't even ask.
You won't even realize your kind no more when that bitch get back to you. Bro.
Be honest with me, because I have my perspective on the whole thing, and I'll just be totally honest. I think that going around and stealing cars is terrible. I think it's a terrible thing to do. So, I mean, what do you guys think about, like, you know, me believing that about what you guys do?
I don't think. Hold up. I don't think nobody should do it. We don't think nobody should do it. This our life. Everybody out here is different. We live our life different. We not telling nobody to do this. We don't encourage nobody to do this.
This our one, just one whip last night.
Show him, BJ, up that paper.
That's damn near S2. That's damn near S2. We ain't gonna say too much, but like
that's just one car, bro. We not gonna show
keep it
everything.
real. Keep it real, bro. All of my niggas don't, you feel me? Just in case the feds is watching, all my niggas don't take kids and take cars and shit, for feel me?
We rap.
A lot of us rap, bro. We make money doing other shit besides that. Don't be doing that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know about them, folks, but I got.
This is so ignorant. This is so dumb. You know, sometimes, and I remember in times of my life and my career, and sometimes I'll be thinking to myself, yo, you got to make sure that you give back, got to help people, you can change the culture, you can change people or whatever. And then when I see stuff like this, it just discourages me and it breaks my heart, because you want so much more for people than they want for themselves, and people continue to have kids and they glorify this lifestyle. And then they'll call you lame for actually being a nerd and focusing on your career in school and getting married and taking care of your kids or whatever. And you just, you know, sometimes you just got to try to get out. You just got to get out, bro. I think it's worse than it's ever.
What's up with these kids? He calls it a culture, as though it isn't race. If it's a culture, you're in America, aren't you? Wouldn't it be American culture? You're in America, but you're calling it a culture. What culture? Well, is it black culture? Well, then it has to do with race, doesn't it? They don't want to call it race. They want to say it's a culture, 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 culture. They never use the race word. Never.
Ever been before.
TSD for you, feel me? I done been popped up and all type of shit. I can't even play like that.
What's wrong with these niggas, man? I cannot stop this shit. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable.
Collectively, on any given week, how many cars do you think you guys are getting?
At least in a week, at least like probably 2 a day. So like
14 a week?
Yeah, 14 a week definitely.
How many cars do you think you guys have taken in your lifetime collectively?
Me, I know people with 500 car thefts. Him, he got like at least 150 car thefts. It's like a couple people out here with more of 100 car thefts.
Bro, yeah.
I don't need more part though. Yeah.
Hey, put your tongue on.
We got that key.
Show that red key, man.
She'll put it in the camera. Mo part only, man. Mo part only. Yeah.
Are there Kia boys just like y'all all around America?
All around the world. Connecticut, Milwaukee, Minnesota, Cleveland.
Hey, we gonna come over here to the porch though real quick.
So I know some of you guys said that you don't want your voice blurred, right?
Yeah.
What is the mentality behind that? Wouldn't you want the extra layer of safety by having your voice blurred?
Yeah, but like, this shit all like entertainment purposes only. Like, we feel me? We innocent. We ain't no.
Like bro said, it's all entertainment purposes. You feel me? He trying to get his publicity. We trying to get our publicity. He trying to get out there even more than what he is. We trying to get out there right now.
And they think that they think they so smart. That's the funniest part about it. They think they so smart, that they so wise, and all of this stuff. This is the future of America right here. And if anybody recognize any of these places, you know what I'm saying? Because I know where it is. I know where these houses are. These classic Detroit houses. We know what it is or whatever. They talk like they just outsmarting everybody, and that's the dumbest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life, bro.
You feel me? We cap it for real, for real. We don't even do shit.
Everything fake.
Everything fake, even this. Everything fake.
Fake everything. Man, they own us.
So do you guys think going forward there's like any chance that car thefts are gonna reduce in frequency, or there's just
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it do get steeper and people do be more cautious. It depends on how many people watch this video and actually care. Cause some nights it be hard to find cars. But we always gonna pull off in at least one. We're not coming home without a car.
So you guys told me you want me to pull back up later tonight, right?
Pull up later tonight, we're gonna show you some.
So I gotta ask, because people are concerned, they're gonna be in the comments like, you're promoting this, you're making this seem like it's cool. I don't think it's cool, I think it's bad. Is there anything that I could possibly say to make you guys stop stealing cars?
You already had if this video touch how many views and we'll stop?
1 million, but look.
If this bitch touch 10 million, we'll stop. We need 100 million on this bitch.
Bro trying his best to like put it in our head that this not the best route.
Yeah,
this not the route we want to go through, for sure.
At the end of this, yeah.
We do this shit just because we want to do something else, you feel me? But what we want to do, we can't. We need funds to do shit, fam.
If we would have never did this, we would have never been with him right now.
This is so bad. This is so horrible. And again, I think it breaks my heart personally. But it also showed me that some people just got to be left behind. You can't save everybody. You can't save the culture. You just keep on moving and you keep on taking care of business. They doing it for pennies.
What is he talking about? Can't save the culture. What culture do you have? What the fuck are you talking about? That is your culture. That is what the darkies do. Get used to it. It's what you do.
Welcome to Open Your Reality, everyone. I'm Chad. Many of you have heard the concept that we are living in a computer simulation. But what does that really look like from a practical viewpoint? In this video, I want to show you that and talk about some of the finer points of simulation theory while I'm at it. Many of the concepts in this video come from the work of MBT, and I'll be stating some ideas that may sound a little confusing, but I'm going to clarify each one. By the end of the video, you'll have a much better idea of why reality is the way it is. I believe these concepts are integral to understanding simulation theory. Now, before I get into it, I just want to thank everyone who supports or has supported the channel. Your help is appreciated to keep it going. And with that said, let's look at the first concept. And that is, consciousness is fundamental and everything else is virtual. You've probably heard me say this before on my channel, so I won't spend too much time talking about it. But basically, consciousness, which is your awareness, your intelligence, your memories, is the only real thing in existence. All else, including your body, your phone, the earth, and even the universe, does not exist on any existential level. It's only virtual and exists as ones and zeros in the hard drive that simulates our reality. What this basically means is that your consciousness is not based in this reality. It exists elsewhere and is simply logged on to the data stream that renders our world. If the data stream was turned off, you would have no experience of your body and this reality. Instead, you would automatically tune into a different virtual reality. The same thing happens to us all at the moment of death, and this can be a difficult concept to grasp, but it's absolutely necessary to continue on as all the other ideas are based on it. The second big concept is that a virtual reality needs a consciousness to be rendered. If there is no consciousness, the data stream cannot be interpreted. It's kind of like the old riddle. If a tree falls in the forest, but nobody is there to hear it, does it make a sound? The answer is no. This virtual reality only exists in the minds of the players. The server that simulates our world sends out data streams. It doesn't send rocks, cars, roads, phones, and computers. It sends a data stream of binary code. Consciousness interprets that data stream into this reality. The computer that simulates us, which I'll hereafter refer to as the LCS, Larger Consciousness System, doesn't actually compute something like a house. It only computes the dots that make up the house. Nothing can be in our reality that is not in the data stream, just like a video game. It's about information, and there is no objective reality. This is another big concept to wrap your head around. But really,
Do you think you're just living in a video game? Is that what you think? Do you believe him? Is that what you think? Do you believe him?
the ancients have been saying this all along. The Buddhists and Hindus called it Maya, an illusory world where things appear to be real, but they are not what they seem. By the way, you may have to listen to this video a few times to comprehend the material. On first listen, you might intellectually understand, but it takes being exposed to it a few times to visualize and assimilate it. So don't be afraid to rewatch the video after you complete it. The next mind-blowing concept is that once something is rendered, it becomes part of our history and is solidified. Until that time, it's just a probability. What this means is that the future is not written, and it's simply based on a probability distribution. This essentially means that anything is possible. And this is because, again, we are living in a virtual reality where the laws of physics can be rewritten or broken anytime by the LCS if it deems necessary. However, don't mistake possible for probable. The chances that you'll flap your arms and fly away is highly unlikely, probably 1 in trillions, which explains why it has never happened to you. However, in a virtual reality, anything can happen, so there is still a possibility for it, however remote that is. The next concept ties into one that we already mentioned, and this is that nothing in our reality is rendered until a consciousness looks at it. For example, your brain is only virtual. It does not store or process anything. The brain does not need to be rendered because it is not seen. The only function of the virtual brain is to represent the rule set within our evolution that limits what we can do. The confusing part for most people is that if you cut a head open, you're going to see a brain. And those people will then believe that brain is inside a person whether you open up their head or not. But the truth is that a brain need not be rendered until someone cuts open a head and looks for it. The LCS limits what it renders to save computing power and be efficient. Since we are all virtual anyway, and consciousness is where our memories, intelligence, and personality come from, not our brains, we don't need a brain. However, we believe we do because when a head is cut open, we see one, and science tells us all these interesting facts about the brain. And we actually just don't use 10% of our brain, we use almost all of it. Or maybe not. So why is a brain there in the first place anyway, you might ask? It's because our virtual reality evolved out of initial conditions and a rule set. Ours evolved from a rule set that defined how it works. The reason we see veins, organs, and such inside a cut open body is because those things were necessary to evolve our bodies to where they are today. But you don't need to render any of it until it is cut open. And the reason we see things when the body is cut open is because it has to be consistent with the rule set and history of the simulation. Think of World of Warcraft or any video game. Do the virtual characters actually have a brain? The answer is no, unless their heads get cut open. And then you may see a brain, but that's only because the makers of the game had to program something for the viewer to see rather than just see black with no colored pixels. I hope you are following me on this one. Basically, I'll just sum it up like this. The inside of a being has to be consistently explained from two different viewpoints. It has to be consistent with history, and it has to abide by the rule set. Until you cut something open, there is no data in the data stream. I hope that makes it clear. It's like the boy said in The Matrix, there is no spoon. And the last mind-blowing concept is that the LCS is not a perfect system. Mistakes happen in it, and it is continually evolving as we are. We like to think that the creator is all-powerful, omniscient, and perfect. And in one sense, it is omniscient because it can access the database that holds all the data of everything that happened from the start of time until now. However, it is not perfect. If it was, it wouldn't have needed to create simulations in order for consciousness to evolve in. And when I say simulations, that's because there are many other virtual realities besides ours. The dream world is a very loosely structured virtual reality with very few rules, and the spirit world is another, with a rule set in between the dream world and ours. Our reality is a very tightly structured rule set. But I don't want to get too sidetracked. The LCS, or larger consciousness system, is the thing that programmed these simulated worlds into being. And every being in it that's consciousness is derived and part of the LCS. I want to add one more side note about the LCS. It is not our father or our mother, and we have not been put here to be in the role of a child. The LCS is not responsible for your well-being and evolution. That is your responsibility. The LCS gives you all the tools and opportunities responsible for achieving growth, but it is not here to coddle you, not here to force you to learn and make you feel comfortable when things get tough. Nevertheless, the LCS cares, loves, and appreciates all because that is just the nature of a low entropy consciousness, and the LCS is, of course, a low entropy consciousness. So the bottom line here is that we are on our own when it comes to our own spiritual growth. Nobody can do it for us. Not our spirit guides, not the Council of Elders, not even the LCS itself. We are the hero in our own movies, and if it's to be, it's going to be up to me and me alone. Don't get me wrong, other people and beings can help us on our way, just like supporting characters in a movie, but the hero always has to face the villain mano a mano at some point. Well, I hope you enjoyed this little video on some of the more mind-blowing aspects of simulation theory. There's a lot more I can talk about, and I'd love to expand on some of the topics I touched on in this video. If you want to know more, let me know, and I'll make a longer video that
In this video, I'd like to talk just a little bit about the big picture of what's going on here with my big Tau virtual reality and these physics experiments. You know, what's the big There is another way that you can experience the paranormal things. You can do all the same paranormal things, from out of body to healing to mind-to-mind communications to talking with other entities, and all of that stuff is available through another method. So a person who is very intellectually dominant, not used to imagining, they may have to do this 10, 20, 30, 50 times until they learn, until they build up the capacity to use their imagination in all their senses, all at the same time. But as soon as they get to that point, then the rest of it becomes easy. And it's fun for them to get to that point because in Tom's Park, there's lots of games. You are non-physical inside of the virtual reality, which is your body. So your consciousness is a non-physical thing. All the choices, all the memory, all the thoughts, all the processing goes on in consciousness, not in the brain. There really is no brain. The brain is not even rendered unless somebody opens a skull and has to look at it. We are playing a character. That character is your physical body. That's the avatar.
This man is Thomas Campbell, a PhD physicist who claims to have cracked the code of reality and what happens after death. What you're about to hear next flips everything you think you know about death, life, and even this very moment. Thomas Campbell calls his model My Big Toe, a theory of everything that doesn't start with particles or space, but with consciousness itself. According to this theory, reality isn't something outside of you, it's something rendered for you. You're not a brain in a skull, you're a stream of awareness, experiencing this environment through a temporary interface, the body. In this model, you're a unit of consciousness, basically an aware observer that takes in information and makes choices. The physical world is just one part of a bigger system, and death, it's not the end. It's just logging out of this simulation.
When you die, you become aware in another virtual reality. So your body dies and you wake up. You're in a different place.
This means that death is not the end. Campbell describes the physical universe as a multiplayer digital simulation designed to feed experiences to consciousness units. The rules, like physics, are just constraints. They keep the simulation coherent. When your avatar dies, the simulation doesn't crash. It continues, and so do you. This theory also explains near-death experiences, out-of-body phenomena, and altered states. These are not hallucinations. They're moments when the data stream shifts, or when consciousness accesses other parts.
Aware of. So the fear and all the baggage and things that we have, and it has a bigger picture than we have, but it can configure part of itself to certain pieces of itself and partition them off into these individuated for that character. So as they logged on, the larger conscious system let those pieces go to the individual players to make choices for them rather than it make choices for all of them. And eventually, the larger consciousness system makes very few choices for individuals. There's very few NPCs. They just are around for very special purposes. Mostly, all of the individuated units of consciousness are playing all of the avatars that are available to play in this virtual reality. And it needed to do that because in the virtual reality, you have this very strong rule set, and this have this very strong rule set, And a strong rule set means that everything is interactive with everything else. You know, we're all in a big interactive virtual reality here. You know, so everything, it's our physics that says, you know, everything's interactive. If I do something, it changes things. You know, like we say, a butterfly flaps its wings over off the, you know, the west coast of Africa, and it ends up being a, you know, a hurricane, you know, in the Gulf of Mexico. So we have everything kind of interacting with everything else. And in this kind of a reality, with these rules, there's lots and lots of meaningful decisions, lots of consequences, lots of life and death, you know, just very serious implications of all the things that we do and how they affect ourselves and how they affect other people. So suddenly this becomes a fast track place to be for consciousness, for individual units of consciousness, because decisions are so meaningful that you can really grow here much faster than you could in the big chat room. So that was kind of why it did that. This is a evolutionary fast track for consciousness.
Right. I've heard you say that before, and it makes,
you know, a hurricane, you know, in the Gulf of Mexico. So we have everything kind of interacting with everything else. And in this kind of a reality, with these rules, there's lots and lots of meaningful decisions, lots of consequences, lots of life and death, you know, just very serious implications of all the things that we do and how they affect ourselves and how they affect other people. So suddenly this becomes a fast. This communicates. It's what it does. It shares information. It's an information sharing thing. And it doesn't take up space. It's not in a particular place. It's in consciousness. Okay, now virtual reality has space. We have three space. When we make that with a three mutually orthogonal unit vectors, okay, you know, an x, a y, and a z, and that creates, in that's virtual reality, a three space. But within consciousness itself, there is no space. So there are just all of these awarenesses that exist in consciousness. And
stalking me, but I didn't care at the time.
I made it to 700 subscribers. I think it was on Sunday.
Oh,
For you?
congratulations.
Yep.
Congratulations, that's good.
I'm like 300 something subs away to 3,000.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
I'm over the 2K limit mark.
Yeah.
2,000, it's 2,625.
Well, that's cool.
I am posting a lot of YouTube shorts and they are kicking butts.
They are like a lot, or like how many?
The views are going absolutely crazy.
That's good.
Shorts do well. You don't get monetized for shorts, so you don't
No,
get
no,
money,
no.
but they do better than other
Yes.
videos.
The only thing that you will get out of is videos or live streams when you get monetized.
Yeah.
There's a link, people, if one is
Testing.
to join.
But yeah, I did.
Testing.
You do that?
Does it do it for the seconds?
Yeah, I think it only does it for like what's it called? Up to a minute. 1 minute, 60 seconds.
Yeah, that's what they used to do back in the day when it was only like a minute long.
Yes,
Otherwise,
it is.
if it's like 2 or 3 minutes, you have to have an app to add
Hi,
your music.
James.
It would be nicer if they could do it for longer than a minute on the music.
What are you?
So there's this channel called Joan Solo. He does like messed up oranges, and one of the videos he posted was about
Who?
a mess up
Who was it?
So the title. Okay.
James in the back chat says, "Are you a Lebotal?"
Hang
Bring
on.
me on, Noel. No, I can't. You are gonna be mean.
Are you a Libra? Oh, he's on about the star sign. When are you a Libra? What month is your birthday, Noel?
Oh, someone says bring me up and stuff.
I'm an Aries.
I don't want.
If you want to. Yeah. My
that
birthday's in April. Sorry, carry on,
Your
Justin.
birthday's in where?
April. Yeah, it was
My
April the
birthday's
4th.
in December.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So no, Noel's not a Libra then.
Oh, James says he's streaming this. Wow.
I'm an Aries. Oh, James is
That's King Stephen.
James, do
I
you
know
like
him.
star signs? Why is he commenting in the back chat and not the actual live stream? I'm doing okay though, thanks, James.
Noel, I mean, if you want to, you're more than welcome to kick him out of the back chat or just block him
Oh,
immediately.
James wants to be on the chat, yeah. But yeah, Noel doesn't trust everyone. You got to be careful.
No, I don't.
That's what I used to do when I used to do StreamYard.
Yeah, even though Noel's got me as a moderator, she didn't trust that it was me when I came up, which is good. You've got to be, you've got to be skeptical of everyone that comes up.
I do.
Yes, I do.
At least she's compliment on when she tells people to turn on their cameras.
James said that he
William
allows
wants
you
to
on his
come
chat.
in.
James said that you go on his live sometimes.
Someone says Noel never bring me up on. That's what James says here.
That's King Stephen.
King Stephen.
Well, King Steven, if it's really you, can you turn your camera on so Noel can see you?
He never turns on his camera.
William, don't come in here being disrespectful. William commented saying, "What up, tards?" Short for the R-tard word, so I blocked him. William, stop bullying.
Damn.
William.
No, we're not bullying anybody.
Oh no, William's in the chat bullying.
Man, people just need to learn to get a life.
Yeah.
No, you're not. King Stephen, you're mean.
Anyways.
Yeah, you don't know if you could trust him on panel because he will porn bomb you, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had people porn bomb me in the past, and I thought, because I had it done to me, I thought it would never happen again. But then it happened a few weeks ago, about a month or so ago. Someone came on my panel and porn bombed me.
He said,
"Are you serious? Like, why?"
I don't know. I was on the panel with Keith. Keith was on my panel with me, and yeah,
yes.
someone came up, and I thought it was Charlie. No, I don't know if they came up as Deadly.
I'm
I
not
don't know, or
lying.
Charlie, and then yeah, loads of porn came on the video, and I was like, for Christ's sake, I had to delete my live.
That's a real bummer.
Yeah, they do it to try and get your channel taken down because they think, oh, if you do that, if they do that, they can report your channel. It's pathetic.
Someone says, "Don't lie, Justin." Why?
Oh,
I'm
I
not
don't know
lying.
you, James. I'm not judging you. I'm just stating people.
I used to get porn bombed too, but I don't use StreamYard anymore, and that's the real reason why I don't. And plus, they do have a lot of crazy stuff with their rules and everything, and it's just chaotic.
No, I'm not lying, James. Stop it.
People have too much time on their hands.
And I'm just glad I don't use StreamYard anymore to begin with.
Hello, Matt. How are you?
I know some people are trying to get me back into it, but I'm like, nah, I'm not getting back into that stuff. But nice try. But
I'm doing
I
good,
will.
Mommy.
But I will be doing some streams only on the YouTube app.
Mommy. Mom. Mommy.
Who's saying mommy?
No one says you lie, Justin. Man. Someone says, "Oh, I am dangerous when I don't take my meds." Oh my god.
There are some weirdos online.
Deanna, do you want to come up?
No. Please don't bring this other guy who's in the private chat up.
Well, I don't know
not
him,
him.
but
Don't.
you can if you're unsure, Noel, you can block someone on StreamYard in the private chat. But I don't know
Like,
you.
how can I do that?
Gay said, please bring
Go
up
on the
King
studio
Stephen. Your
chat
content is
and then
boring.
click on their name, maybe.
Fuck you, Noel. You're a coward. You wouldn't bring me on. Fuck you, Noel. Go eat your straws, Noel. Go eat your straws.
And the only virtual reality that they can log on to is basically this chat room. And there, the only rules are the rules that are the communication protocols. They know how to send messages and receive messages, just like being in a chat room. When you're in a chat room, you don't necessarily have visuals. You don't necessarily have a room with furniture that you sit in and whatever. It's just a whole bunch of people who are all communicating with each other. Now, our chat rooms, that may look like, typing goes by. We may see, lines of letters and paragraphs and things go by, how we communicate. But with consciousness to consciousness, every consciousness is netted to all the other consciousness, all consciousness on a net. So you communicate by intention, not by typing on a keyboard. So you have all these consciousnesses and they can communicate with each other and open up links, close links down to whomever they like. Be in a shared space where a lot of links are open to a shared, no, I say space, but this is a communication space, not a physical space. So there's really no picture. It's not like an afterlife. It's just consciousness telepathically interacting with other consciousness.
Okay. That brings up like 10 questions, but I'll go to this one. Are you familiar with like the work of Dr. Michael Newton or Dolores Cannon? And
yes. Yeah, I had a reader of mine. Actually, it was Ted, the guy who ran my the forum for quite a while. He's passed on now, but he had read Michael Newton's books, and he wanted me to read them very badly because he wanted me to ask me questions about him. So I did read Newton's book, and in general, he got, in very general terms, he got it right. Okay, that's just about the way it works. It was very, very close. But from another viewpoint, it was very generalized. And the way I describe it is, let's imagine that there's a bunch of 5 or 6 year olds that that all went to Disneyland together. So you got a whole group, say you got 20 of these 6-year-olds, and you're sitting around asking them, well, what was Disneyland like? Now, this is an analog to Newton asking all these people he's regressed with hypnosis, what's the afterlife like? Okay, and you're asking these children now, what was Disneyland like? And the children are telling you, oh, I met this big mouse. He was so big. He was like 8 feet tall, and I met Goofy, and I met all these things, and you can say, well, was that really Mickey Mouse? And oh yeah, that was really Mickey Mouse. I met him too. You see, you have that kind of thing. So they're reporting what they saw, and they're reporting it accurately. That 5-year-old did see a big giant Mickey Mouse, and he's not making it up. It's not a lie. It's the truth. It's what he saw. But they don't necessarily understand that there's a bigger picture, that was a man in a mouse suit, and that there's probably 10 of those walking around in Disneyland at any one time. and etc. And it's not at all the same as a cartoon that he's seen of Mickey Mouse. That, you know, so that's a whole different perspective when you see kind of the back picture. But with Newton, and he's talking to this people, he's getting the here's what I experienced, and what he got was pretty accurate. That is what they experienced, but he didn't get much of the back picture of what actually was going on and what that experience meant and why people had different experiences and that sort of thing. If you understood it from a bigger perspective, you would agree that he got a lot of correct information from the people that he was regressing, but that didn't necessarily.
All right, let's talk about this ridiculous war that we got going on and what it all really means. Because if you look at it from just a strictly logical point of view, it makes absolutely no sense. But if you look back historically, just through my lifetime, nothing these leaders, they've done a whole lot of things that really do not make any sense logically. If you lived my life, what it seems like to me, it looks like they just purposely destroy the economy every few years. I mean, I'll be the first to admit I'm a conspiracy theorist. That doesn't mean that I just believe every single conspiracy. Personally, I don't think the earth is flat. I don't think space is fake. I mean, this is why, this is how they, and you can't even blame the people who think that, because there's so much bullshit going on that it's like nobody knows their ass from their elbow. It's hard to sift through all the bullshit and figure out what is real. And through my research, what I believe is true is very unbelievable. So it's almost as unbelievable as flat earth theory, Go on my Patreon if you want details. I'm going to start putting a detailed description of... Go on my Patreon if you want details. Go on my Patreon if you want details. I'm going to start putting a detailed description of my Patreon in the video description so that people can actually see exactly what it is that I'm doing on there. And this way, you're not just going in there blind. You know what I mean? But so now, why do I think the earth is round? Well, because when you look out into space and you can do it with your own telescope, everything is round. Why would? Because when you now, why do I think the earth is round? Well, because when you look out into space and you can do it with your own telescope, everything is round. Why would the earth be the only flat thing? I mean, it's kind of funny, but I've seen, I mean, everything is round. Everything is round. Why would the earth be the only flat thing? I mean, only flat thing. I mean, it's kind of funny, but I've seen, experiments where it looks like some people are actually proving that the earth is flat, but I just, I rely a lot on just my own intuition, my own instincts, and my own logic. And so what the conclusion that I've come through, and I've looked at a lot of evidence, is that the earth is spherical. It is in orbit around the sun. There's 9 planets in the solar system, depending whether or not you count Pluto. But, I believe all that. I'm not going to get into my model, what I believe. I actually believe our solar system is in orbit around Alcyone.
He just keeps saying, I believe, I believe, I believe. A pizza is round. A pizza is round, isn't it? Isn't a pizza round? It is. So is a coin. So is a dinner plate. Round is meaningless the way he's talking. You could you could show a round light from a flashlight. That's round as well. It doesn't mean it's something you can land on and stand on, build houses and cities on. Okay? The moon looks round in the sky. Does it mean you can land on it? No. This guy's a retard. He's an absolute retard. He's a homeless bum and he's a heroin junkie. He's got a mess behind him. And this is what people watch on YouTube. Thousands of views. 9,625 views. He has 83,000 subs. This is the shit that people watch on YouTube. That's how I know that I'm in a realm full of demon tards that follow shit like this. This guy.
Which is the central star of the Pleiades cluster. But anyways, so here's a conspiracy I do not believe for a second is the moon landing. Now, I used to believe it. I used to just assume how could they pull off? This is Boomer walking her dog like 5 feet away from me. I don't want her to think I'm sitting here talking to my car. She'll probably call the cops. But so the conspiracy I do not believe for a second is the moon landing. Now, I used to believe it. I used to just assume how could they pull off? This is Boomer walking her dog like 5 feet away from me. I don't want her to think I'm sitting here talking to my car. She'll probably call the cops. But so the moon landing, you know, I used to actually believe that. And then I came across a whole lot of information. This is what I do on Patreon. I find things that are, they explain the occult knowledge out there. These people claim to be insiders. They claim to be like part of the Illuminati, some of them. And those are the people I put on Patreon, and we break it down analytically. Is this real? Does this make sense? You know, that's what I do on Patreon. But so one of them, and look, I got to say, I do believe the things these people say, because when you look at it under a microscope with ice cold logic, it actually makes sense. And so I kind of was iffy on the moon landing the older I got, but I assumed there's no way they could pull off such a huge fraud. You know what I mean? But so then one of the people, one of the guys I go over on Patreon, someone asked him a question. You know, it's complicated, but someone asked him a question. Was the moon landing real? He's like, no. And they're like, well, why? Why would we fake that? He was like, there was a lot at stake. The Cold War, we were in this race with Russia, who's got the superior technology. That's why they did it. And when you really look at the evidence, like, look at the thing that they landed on the moon. It's a piece of fucking tinfoil and duct tape. It's like, when you really look at it logically, it's like, what the hell is that? You know what I mean? It almost becomes so obvious. It's fucking hilarious, actually, that it's like this thing made out of fucking toothpicks and tinfoil and duct tape fucking landing on the moon. It's like, what the fuck, dude? And so even Elon Musk said, I think he said this on Twitter, X, whatever. He said, in order for me to get a rocket to the moon, I would need 20 rockets worth of fuel just to escape Earth's gravity. He's like, getting back from the moon would be easy, but getting there, he's like, I would need 20 rockets worth of fuel. And so I you know, we're still trying to figure it out, but it's not looking like I'm going to be able to pull it off, is basically what he was saying. And so, you know, I've asked AI about it. I'm like, well, Elon Musk said he would need 20 rockets worth of fuel to get to the moon. How does that make sense when we did it in the 1960s with pretty much primitive technology? They did it with one rocket, and AI is like, oh, well, Elon Musk is talking about colonizing the moon. I'm like, so you're telling me that Elon Musk is planning on just colonizing the moon on the first trip? They're like, well, no, and so then I'm like, well, why are you saying that? And then the AI goes, well, where's this quote that I said, why are you questioning the quote now? You believed it the first time, now you're questioning it. And the AI, now I was talking to Claude AI, which I gotta say, from my experience, Claude is the most intelligent AI. It's the most honest and the most intelligent. ChatGPT is fucking rigged, bro. I experiment a lot with both of them. Grok, I don't experiment that much with because he's so limited. I'm not paying for it, just to conduct my little experiments. I'm good with Claude and ChatGPT for now. But so then Claude was like, well, where is this quote? I said, why are you questioning the quote now? You were happy to answer it before until I made you realize your answer was kind of bullshit. And Claude's like, yeah, you're right to call me out on that. Claude's like, I really don't know. So that's the upside to Claude. He's willing to kind of be like, well, yeah, the information I got, it might not be right. I'm not sure about that one, But so... I don't believe the moon landing is real. I believe it's fucking fake. And the closer you look, the more bullshit you find. And then you look at Stanley Kubrick. If you really want to see something interesting, go on YouTube and look up an analysis of all the hidden moon landing shit that Stanley Kubrick put in the Shining movie. He put a bunch of secret little nods to the moon landing in The Shining. In a way, he's saying, I did that. I filmed that. And so Kubrick is a fucking genius. You know what I mean? And if you're gonna have anyone film the moon landing, I would say he'd be the top choice. You know what I'm saying? And then Stanley Kubrick, the circumstances around his death are a little funny, because he made that movie Eyes Wide Shut about the Illuminati and shit. And supposedly there's 10 minutes of footage missing from that movie Eyes Wide Shut. Before releasing the movie, the studio edited it without his permission, basically, and they took 10 minutes of the movie out, and nobody knows where that 10 minutes is, what it says. I did a break.
This guy's a genius. As though Kubrick wasn't part of the whole world stage system. He was allowed to make movie after movie after movie. He was rich and famous. This dummy thinks that Kubrick went against the Illuminati and they took him out. It's hilarious. Kubrick was one of them, but this guy doesn't understand that. The laughing and scratching, TG said. This guy on the screen should maybe hook up with that granny in the tiny house, itchy, scratchy granny that scratches her crotch all the time. This guy scratches all the time. I think this guy's in Florida. He moves somewhere warm where he can just suffocate in a vehicle. How would you sleep in a hot vehicle in Florida? That's what I want to know. You'd have to be like, how do you even do that? I couldn't do it because I've been to Florida when I was younger and it was hot and humid, and I wouldn't be able to sleep in a goddamn vehicle. Windows down or not, I don't know how anyone does that. So there's something strange about a guy that lives in his vehicle. And he's always worried about people calling the cops. He's got that homeless paranoia, as though someone cares about him talking to himself in a vehicle. No one cares. Why does he have so many wires all over the place? What is it? It looks like a rat's nest full of wires on the roof, on a ceiling, and in the back seat and just everywhere. There's all these wires. Like, what's that about?
Down of Eyes Wide Shut on my other channel. It's called Gorilla University. It used to be called What I Learned at the Movies. Maybe I'll start linking that in the description too, my other channel. I got to get back on that channel. It's a very interesting channel. And so I do a full breakdown of Eyes Wide.
This guy has itchy scalp big time. He's itching his head all the time. Itching and itching and itching.
Shut. And I'm going to show you things in that video. I'll link the video in the description here. Things that you did not notice about that movie because I've been studying.
Oh, you're going to show us about movies. Are you going to show people how to get freedom? You going to show people anything meaningful, or are you just going to show them Stanley Kubrick movies? Like, who really cares? We already know that they're evil. They do rituals. They do sacrifices. Even mainstream normies know this already. And they fake the moon landings and blah, blah, blah. Like, this is all baby truther stuff. And people love it. The guy's throwing up devil horns right where I paused it. He's throwing up the devil horns as he's speaking. You can see here with his fingers, which is a very unnatural movement to, let's say, accidentally throw up devil horns. I don't think I've ever done that while speaking. It's very intentional. It's not an accident. You have to move your fingers that way. And it's very strange. And a lot of these creeps talk with their hands this way. And that's the devil horns.
In that movie for a long time.
Why would he do that? Why would he throw up the devil horns like that?
A long time, and watching a lot of documentaries about it, I know a lot about it. But so, yeah. So
and then he's again rubbing his scalp, itching. What is he doing? Like every 10 or 20 seconds. What is he doing?
There's 10 minutes missing from it. And another funny thing
you said that already.
Is right when that movie released, I think right before it released, Stanley Kubrick died of a fucking heart attack. All of a sudden. Very suddenly. Strange shit. And if you look at the interviews with Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise, you know, they're happy.
How do you know Kubrick died? He could have been out of the spotlights, went to the private island and hung out there until maybe he's alive today. Maybe he was there for 5-10 years and then he died in privacy. That's what I think they do. They retire them that way. Just because they said he died on the news doesn't mean that he actually died. Do you believe everything on TV? This guy just believes what they show him on TV. And I just get sick of seeing channel after channel, 83,000 subs. People are functioning at this low level. 9,600 views. People would rather watch some homeless, stinky bum in their vehicle talking like this guy.
Happily promoting the film. When they get asked about Stanley Kubrick, it's almost like someone behind him puts a gun to their head. You got to watch their whole energy shift when they start talking about Stanley Kubrick's death. You can tell they're afraid. You know what I'm saying? So anyways.
Listen to this guy snorting, and you can tell they're afraid. Really. He thinks that celebrities just live in fear. They're laughing at you.
Energy shift when they start talking about Stanley Kubrick's death. You can tell they're afraid. You know what I'm saying? So anyways,
they'd be afraid to meet you and smell you and listen to that snorting. Imagine the stench of his vehicle. Just imagine it. I don't want to make people sick, but it must smell like the most fartiest, stinkiest, dirtiest place. The seat behind him looks like it's just, I don't even know what color you'd call that. That seat is so stained with sweat behind him. That car seat it's gross. Imagine the stench. I bet people can smell his vehicle walking by and his windows down and they're 10 or 15 feet away and they're just like, oh, what? Oh, what is that? Oh, what is that parked over there? What? It's like rotten eggs coming out of there or something.
I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I don't just blindly believe in every conspiracy. If you want to know the conspiracies I believe in, go on my Patreon. This is turning out.
The conspiracies you believe in. Is that the level you're at? The belief. If you, if people want to watch this, if you want to watch, you could go to any major city in America and listen to a homeless bum on the street talking about the conspiracies they believe in. That's the level he's at. And that's the level his viewers are at. All 83,000 of them. It's just incredible, really is, what's been done in this realm. That people are functioning at this level.
To be a Patreon commercial.
They pay this guy. He's mentioned his Patreon I don't know how many times in the first 11 minutes. And they just love it. They eat it up.
You can tell they're afraid. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I don't...
Big snort like that Jade Terrell. Big piggish snort that he does.
Just blindly believe in every conspiracy. If you want to know the conspiracies I believe in, go on my Patreon. This is turning out to be a Patreon commercial.
Listen to him. He's laughing. This is turning out to be a Patreon commercial. The tank top, the red tank top that he has on might be the only clean thing that he has, or semi-clean. I bet there's just dirty laundry in there and probably mice and rats, and it must just reek in there. It would reek in there like a septic tank lid being taken off. It must be terrible. Look and see behind him the fabric of that seat, that car seat. I can't even tell what color it is. It looks like an alligator skin or something. It's so discolored and stained. This guy is so gross. And then he has these cheesy, stupid, corny ass Japanese or Chinese. I don't know which it is. It might be Japanese symbols or letters written on his arm. It probably says dork or dumbass or something in their language. They probably tattooed that on him thinking, this idiot. He doesn't even know what these symbols mean. He's so stupid.
Blindly believe in every conspiracy. If you want to know the conspiracies I believe in, go on my Patreon. This is turning out to be a Patreon commercial. But here's the thing. Spend $3, go on my Patreon, watch the Hidden Hand videos.
Spend $3, he's telling people, to go watch his videos. He just can't tell people anything for free. He just rambles on. It's just a Patreon commercial. What a loser. No wonder you're living out of your vehicle.
That's the only ones you got access to for $3. And if they seem legit, drop the full $5 and watch all the videos. Do this. Spend $5, go on my Patreon, download all the videos so you have them, and then never go on my Patreon again. Or wait 6 months, because I put up a new video every Friday. Wait 6 months, go back on there, download all the new shit. You know? So, what's it, $5 for my lifetime's worth of research. Anyways, so, now let's talk about this war. If you look at it logically...
He thinks he's logical. He keeps saying, look at it logically. I'll look at it logically. Why are you homeless living out of your vehicle if you're so smart? What the hell are you homeless for? If you're so smart, what are you doing living out of a smelly ass vehicle with junk behind you, a pile of junk and wires? What are you doing?
It makes absolutely no sense, which tells me I'm a very intuitive person, but I'm also very logical. You cannot ignore logic. You cannot ignore intuition. You got to use both. And so when you look at this war logically, America just started bombing a country on the other side of the world, and when people ask why, well, they say, because I think they're trying to make a nuclear bomb and destroy America. Now, I don't think they actually think that, because you got to be kind of paranoid or kind of fucked in the head to think that way. That this country on the other side of the world is gonna build a fucking nuclear bomb and then launch it at us on the other side of the world, what would Iran have to gain from something like that? Why would Iran do that? They don't like America. Yeah, well, if they did that, we would launch nukes at them. So they wouldn't do that. It's like, why doesn't Pakistan launch a nuke at America? They don't like Americans any more than the fucking Iranians do, I would think. But yet, Pakistan doesn't do it. India, I'm pretty sure India has a nuke. Why doesn't India fucking nuke? It's like, it's not logical. It's fucking stupid. They're putting this out there look, this shit worked on the older generations. I don't like to keep zeroing in on boomers, because you can't, all the boomers, some of them are not like that. They're not just sitting there watching Fox News, or the other half of them watching CNN. They're not all like that. A lot of them, my Uncle Jimmy, for instance, is a boomer. He's like, yeah, this shit's fucking insane. He's like, what the fuck are they doing? He doesn't like this war in Iran. He thinks it's total fucking insanity, And there's a boomer for you. But my Uncle Jimmy, he's a Vietnam vet. He ain't, he'd been around the block, he thinks for himself. But so it makes no sense logically. Even if Iran was an actual threat, which they're not. I don't think Iran doesn't have intercontinental fucking missiles that could carry a fucking nuke. They don't have the Air Force. They couldn't fucking, even if they had a nuke, they couldn't nuke us. I don't think they could. But that's beside the point. The real point is they wouldn't be stupid enough to start.
This guy's a real genius. He's a real genius. Joey the Gypsy is what his channel's called, and there's his Patreon link. Joey the Gypsy. Here he is on Patreon. Joey the Gypsy. He has 268 paid members. This is the real red pill. 268 paid members. So he's making some money from his Patreon shit channel. You have to join to unlock this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. And this is the level people are at, unfortunately. How to manipulate reality. He manipulates reality so much that he's living in a stinky vehicle. He's so good at manipulating reality to get something that he's in a vehicle. A lot of them make these YouTube videos out of vehicles. They're in their vehicles. Tig is in cars.
Sending some emails out. And this one is right. It's like a 10-15 minute walk from my aunt and uncle's house up on like Rockaway Avenue, which is kind of like, it's almost like a little downtown area of like Valley Stream. Jesus Christ, the guy's just dragging his muffler behind him. Like, what the dude? Clearwater's funny, man. Clearwater's a funny little area, dude. Anyway, so what the fuck was I even talking about? So I'm trying to get a job, and I find this place. There's like a 15-minute. Sending some emails out. And this one is right. It's like a 10-15 minute walk from my aunt and uncle's house up on like Rockaway Avenue, which is kind of like.
Yeah, I'm sure he's trying to get a job for years. He's really trying to get a job. He's trying to get a job, everyone. That's why he's living out of his vehicle for years. Look at this.
All right. Let's talk about the end of the world. Because it looks like it's right around the corner. As you can tell, I'm really concerned about it. Honestly, am I concerned? Well, no, not really. I live in a bunker on wheels. And, and also, I trust God's will. And also, I know that we are all...
So he believes in nukes. He believes the mainstream media pushing the fear program that it's the end of the world, World War III. He believes in a good God. He believes in all kinds of shit. This guy's amazing. 1,000 likes. I don't think I've ever had 1,000 likes on one of my videos. 14,000 views, 1,000 likes. This is what people want. Is this shit. It's just amazing to me. It really is.
And, and also, I trust God's will. And also, I know that I trust God's will. And also, I know that we are all eternal souls living in human bodies, and nothing is permanent. If you want to learn about that stuff, go on my...
Listen to this. We are all. And then if you want to learn about that stuff, he's going to tell you to go to his Patreon in the first 42 seconds of his video. He's going to mention his Patreon.
And nothing is permanent. If you want to learn about that stuff, go on my Patreon. So let's talk about how to be prepared for any type of disaster, any type of societal collapse, hurricanes, natural disasters, losing everything and having to live in survival mode, which I've done a whole lot of that in my life, and I've become quite good at it. And so I will give y'all some quick tips on how to be prepared for anything. And this, I'm telling y'all, if I, back when I lost everything, if I had what I have now, it wouldn't have been a problem. I would have never even gotten evicted, probably, because I would have been able to live off of my supplies. And I live in a vehicle. So it's not like I have this piece of land that's just stockpiled with everything. You'd be surprised how cheap, how inexpensive it is to be prepared. So we'll go through in order of importance, what's the most important thing to have. It is to be prepared. So we'll go through in order of importance, what's the...
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised?
Most important thing to have, and what's the least important thing. And I guess you'll also get kind of a tour of the truck that I live in. It's a SUV truck. It's a Honda Pilot. People are like, that's not a truck. What do you call it? It's not a car. I mean, honestly, I think the Honda Pilot. People are like, that's not a truck. What do you call it? It's not a car. I mean, honestly, I think the Honda Pilot is maybe the best vehicle to live in. And here's the thing. I was thinking about getting a Nissan Xterra. They're pretty good trucks. But it's got that body on frame thing, the truck thing. I'm not a mechanic. But here's the thing. The thing with a Pilot is the way it's designed and built. It's not a rock crawler. You're not going to be climbing a mountain in it. It does have four-wheel drive, so you're not going to get stuck in the mud or the snow, which is what matters to me. But the interior space in this Honda Pilot here's the thing. A Nissan Xterra, which is not a small truck, it's kind of a medium-sized, it's similar size to the Honda Pilot, has less interior volume than a Honda CR-V, which is a little teeny tiny SUV. But it's, you know, when it's the actual truck design, you know, instead of more of like a car-like design, then you have to pay for it in interior space. So as far as living in a vehicle with the Honda Pilot, you got a ton of space, you got four-wheel drive capability, which you got to get the four-wheel drive model, but I wouldn't trade this thing for anything except maybe a Toyota 4Runner, but I would have to I would have to build out the 4Runner and see, because the way I've got this thing built and designed and set up, I can't imagine a better setup for an SUV with, I mean, just the amount of stuff I have in here and just how functional my build is. Dude, I'm good in here. I could survive in here for a long time. But so let's go through what you need to survive, and I guess I'll link all this stuff in the comments because I just recently started paying attention to my Amazon Associates account, so I can actually get some sort of commission, I think, on the links. So I'm going to try that for this video. But you know, the knowledge is what really matters here. So let me turn these around, and hold up, zoom it out. All right, so let's just start off by taking a look at my beautiful truck. Hold on.
He's gonna laugh like that again. There's his backyard, everyone. He's in a parking lot, just like Creepy Keith. These creatures live out of parking lots. You know when you see those creepy guys in vehicles? That's what they're doing. They're living in there.
Hold on.
Look at this.
Look at my dope-ass Pilot. Dude, I love that thing, man. I absolutely love it. And I also got a backup vehicle. I got a really good stump jumper, which is a really good full suspension mountain bike. All right, so the first most important thing about survival is water. So, you know, you can build fire and boil water, but I think what's even better than that is a water filter. Now, I've got a couple water filters because it's good to have backups, you know? So, real quick, we're not going to go through everything. Hold on, maybe I should... Wait. Yeah, I should do it like this. Switches around. Hold up. And... man, I really need a better fucking tripod, dude. Hold up. Alright, let's try this. So, now, yeah, this is better. So this is my first water filter. It's called a Life Straw. Hopefully you can see that. And now this thing is really good. Now you're not gonna, actually I think you probably could rig something up to pump water through this, but really what it's designed to do.
You can get those on Amazon, by the way. I have one of those just in case of an emergency, but I don't live out of a vehicle. It's more of a zombie apocalypse type of thing, maybe for a bug-out bag. But my idea would not be just survival, it would be slaying zombies, if that zombie apocalypse ever happens. If the world goes complete zombie-tard.
Is you open...
Look at this guy.
Open the two ends, and then it's just a straw. You can stick this end, apparently, into like a mud puddle, and just suck the water up through it, and it filters it all, and you're getting clean water out that end. So, you know these things work because this is what, like, the special forces guys carry when they're out in the field, and they can't just be carrying gallons and gallons of water.
Yeah, they drink their piss. That's what they do. Anyway, I might return to that later at some point. Is he going to show off his bucket? Yeah, he must sit on a bucket as a toilet. There must be a toilet in there, so where's his toilet? Where's his toilet? Where's his shower? Of course, he doesn't have a shower. It's a vehicle. He doesn't have a shower. He can't even stand up in his vehicle. He's living in a place he can only sit down or lay down in. He can't stand up. He doesn't have a toilet. He doesn't have a sink. He doesn't have a shower. He doesn't have a kitchen. There's a lot he doesn't have. There's a lot that creepy creature doesn't have. He reminds me a lot of creepy Keith Sorelli, rebellious meth puppet. That's what he reminds me of. Roasting the Roaches 2. The original song does not have my voice, my vocals. It has, I made the song, but this one has my vocals. This version, part 2, has my vocals.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people! Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose! Expose them. On an open fire, the skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people! Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. With zombies and demons, we dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them.
Roast them.
This is an emergency SOS call from the Netherlands. All hope is lost. Please save us. I'm calling on the international community to do something about the extreme disease that is in charge of the Netherlands. Just tonight, our parliament discussed a new law that will allow 2 men to donate DNA material to create a joint embryo out of 2 men, meaning a child born of 2 men, and will also allow a single person to mate with themselves to produce a self-fertilized egg and then create a child with only 1 biological parent. This comes after the Netherlands legalized gay marriage, after we had the first gay prime minister, after we invented the Dutch protocol, which is an unscientific, unproven way of castrating a man and then giving him a fake vagina with tissue from out of his ass. I'm not kidding about that. We're allowing euthanasia of children from ages 12 and up, and 16 and 17-year-olds can have themselves euthanized without their parental consent. We are also allowing, under the Groningen Protocol, the euthanasia of children up to 1 year old. So if you don't like your child, you can get rid of it after it's been born. Of course, we have abortion up to birth, right? We had the world's first pedophile party taking part in our elections. My God, I can't do this anymore. I wasn't born to grow up in this Sodom and Gomorrah of the world. I am of the opinion that this country needs to be vaporized. And I hereby call upon President Donald Trump, on President Putin of Russia, and the Ayatollah of Iran to point your nuclear rockets at this country and blast it to shits. Away with this. This cannot heal without first bombing it to the ground.
Hey, Nacha. Hello.
Almost everyone on Earth believes in fake nukes. Almost everyone. It's too difficult to. It's just, you just can't make this shit up. There's so many humans. Almost every human on Earth is deceived by so many major things, not just one way. And they never look into anything. They talk and talk. They have the world at their fingertips and they're too lazy to look. They don't even know how to research. If you said to them, why don't you research it? They'd look at you like a deer in the headlights. How do I do that? They don't know how to do anything. It's a complete zombie world. Zombie world.
So? Hey, Nacha. So yeah, folks, what do you even say to an intro like that, to information like that? We're going to take the DNA from someone and we're going to create an egg out of it, and we're going to create a sperm out of it, and we're going to bind it together again, and we're going to create a child that we can grow in a little chamber somewhere that has 1 biological parent. I mean, can you say cloning without saying cloning? Make it feel more acceptable? We've truly lost our way, folks. I mean, this sort of stuff, it just makes you wonder if whoever is shutting down the supply chain and killing most of mankind aren't perhaps doing the right thing, because we've totally lost our way. But unfortunately, it's the same people that are shutting down the supply chain. Maybe they're showing us how the Cabbage Patch Kids were grown. It's crazy. It's just nuts. They're going to replace most of the people with robots anyway. Elon Musk was saying he thinks there's going to be more robots than people.
We'll actually make so many robots and AI that they will actually saturate all human needs. Meaning you won't be able to even think of something to ask the robot for at a certain point. There will be such an abundance of goods and services, because my prediction is that there'll be more robots than people. So,
but how do you then have human purpose in that scenario?
Yeah, I mean, nothing's perfect, But,
and of course, saying there's going to be more robots than people, that doesn't mean there's going to be 9 billion robots or 10 billion robots, because there isn't 8 billion people on Earth. There's about probably 3. And that's probably soon to become 500 million. Because everything's still going ahead. I mean, they're just, all of this stuff, like peace talks and like, fuck off. We know what the agenda is, okay? The agenda is to shut down the supply chain, and they've already done it. Doesn't matter about peace talks and posturing and this and that. And now Trump's saying, well, you know, you've got to accept a deal. If you don't, then I'm just going to blow up your entire country.
If Iran does not sign this deal, the whole country is getting blown up. He went on to say that bridges and power plants will be targeted if Iran does not sign this agreement. The president telling me that U.S. Special Envoys Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff are heading to Islamabad, Pakistan for meetings on Tuesday, possibly into Wednesday, to try and get this agreement across the finish line. The president telling Fox News this is a very simple deal, but this is the last chance for the Iranians. The president very clear in our conversation that he is not making the same mistake that President Obama made, giving cash to the Iranians and allowing them to continue a nuclear program. The deal on the table is to reopen the Strait of Hormuz to ensure that the Iranians do not have this highly enriched uranium that is buried deep underground after Operation Midnight Hammer last summer. And again, the president telling Fox News that the entire country will be blown up. Bridges and power plants will be targeted if the Iranians do not sign this agreement.
Which is a wonderful thing to say if you're trying to free the people, because that's what this was originally about, remember? Like, it's gone through so many things. Oh, you know, they killed 30 or 40,000 people, so we need to go in and bomb the shit out of the entire country to save the people. And then it was, no, we're going in there to prevent them from getting a nuclear weapon, even though we apparently did that in the 12-day war back in 2025 last year, and said that we'd totally destroyed their nuclear facilities and everything, and that everything was good. That became the reason. Then it became about opening the Straits of Hormuz, which were fully open before they went in there. And now it's still about not letting them have a nuclear weapon. But Trump's claiming like we've destroyed everything. We've destroyed blah, blah, blah. It's because you've got enriched uranium. And there's just so much bullshit in this whole thing. There's so much bullshit in this, folks. Some of the reports that I'm getting from people are saying, well, no, the only thing that's really been bombed in the Middle East are oil-producing facilities. I'm getting reports coming from Israel and from Bahrain, and they're saying nothing going on here. Tourist trade has stopped. Oil facilities have blown up, but not all of them, not as many as we've been told. US bases have been destroyed. An interesting thing with the US bases that have been destroyed is that Iran has got its normal weather back. Now all the US bases are gone. Iran actually did a study back in 2023 on how to overcome the phenomena of HAARP-based cloud stealing that is happening over their country. They've been in drought for so long. And now the weather's gone back to normal once all the US bases have been taken out. So it shows just how much control these people have been exerting over this country. And that's all really interesting. But the thing is, with this war is about depopulation. It's about breaking down the supply chain. All of these peace talks and shit, we know they're not going to happen. Israel's not going to let any of it.
So this guy, this old fart looking over his glasses, Max Egan from the Crow House, which is a shame. Shameful that this fucking asshole would ever use Crow House. Good night, TG. Good night to you. Sorry, I'm a bit late seeing that your good night. This asshole, Max, says it's about depopulation. If they wanted to depopulate you by the billions, they would have done it. He's a baby truther. and he's a Freemason. He's not trustworthy. He looks like a sneaky snake because he is a sneaky snake. He's tied in with Jason Braziers and Mark Passio and all kinds of creepy creatures. This creep here is a creepy creature. Now, if you want to believe him and follow him, that's on you. He looks untrustworthy because he is. It's that simple.
What happened? Israel wants to destroy the world. Israel has been waging a war against all of mankind ever since it was founded. The Jews have been waging a war against mankind, or Zionists have, ever since the whole movement was founded. The Greater Israel is what we see on that map, but it's actually the entire world. They want to control everything, and they already pretty much do. And they're just going about their business exterminating everybody that they can in the most brutal ways possible. Bringing to mind right now is the execution that is set to happen for the Palestinian prisoners they've got. 10,000 Palestinian prisoners, folks. And it doesn't matter what age you are. It doesn't matter whether you're guilty of any crime. It's just if you're picked up off the street and we arrest you for any reason at all, and
What happened to this guy's shoulders? It's a mystery. He doesn't seem to have any shoulders. He just has this big potato nose. He's got a potato, an old spud potato for a nose. I mean, my goodness, are you going to follow this guy? It's your choice. If you want to follow this guy, you go right ahead. But Mr. Potato Head, Max, I don't know how someone could follow this guy. I think you'd have to be retarded to follow Max Egan. I I I don't know what kind. In some ways, I'm just I don't know if I'll say baffled, but it's like being in a twilight zone where people by the tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of you watch this kind of shit, and you can't see. Most humans can't see. They can't look at a Max Egan and know right off the bat, what is this? They just can't do it. They'll look at a guy like this and say, well, that's normal. This Tom Campbell, that guy's normal. And they'll look at Max Egan with his rotten old potato nose, and they'll say, well, there's nothing wrong with Max. You're just mean, Steven. There's nothing wrong with him. I I don't know how people can miss this. How could you miss his nose? It's bigger than Israel. Okay, his nose is bigger than the Middle East. It's like this big old potato stuck on his face. That nose, if you open a big bag of potatoes and you find the oldest, ugliest looking potato that's half rotten, that's what his nose is, stuck on his face. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, come on. And look at the glasses. I mean, look at this. This is, how could somebody watch him and trust him and go, yeah, that guy's really something. That guy's worth listening to. I believe watching him, somebody say, oh, or not just somebody, there's 1,233 views in 1 hour. He has 227,000 subscribers, almost 250,000. And they're looking at a guy with no shoulders, a great big old potato as a nose, looking over his glasses, his round glasses, and spewing the same thing every video about Israel. And that's all he really talks about. And this is somehow difficult for people to understand. And he's defended Jason Braziers from Archaic's channel, a sex offender. He's tied in with him. And there's never enough for people to go, wait a second, this guy's an evil piece of shit. I don't know how people can miss it. It's so obvious. It's so obvious what this is. And yet there's hundreds of thousands that call themselves truthers that subscribe to this shit and pay him money. The guy hasn't worked a job in probably 20, 30 years, lived off people's money that give him money. It's just incredible. They give him places to live for free. This guy doesn't spend anything.
Israeli soldiers just arrest anybody for
Total fraud, total scammer. Now, is he telling a tiny bit of truth about some of the things that go on in Israel? Yeah. But is this guy helping you at all? No, he isn't. That potato nose is not going to help you get freedom. I'm telling you. Look at that thing on his face. He's Mr. Potato Head come to life. My goodness.
for any reason. They just see someone and they just arrest them because they're Palestinian. And once you're arrested, doesn't matter about your age, doesn't matter whether you're innocent, doesn't matter about anything. There's no trial, there's nothing. You stay there for 9.
Can someone solve the mystery of this guy's missing shoulders? This guy has the narrowest, look at his head compared to his shoulders. A male body is supposed to be at least, you're supposed to be able to put his head on the left shoulder and the right shoulder. It should be at least 3 heads wide, minimum. I would say my body is more than that. My shoulders, I have broad shoulders, so mine's more than 3 of my heads wide. My head, each shoulder is wide. So this guy, what happened to his shoulders? Where did they go? That's a mystery. The mystery of Max's missing shoulders. Mr. Potato Head. He's got a big spud on his face. I mean, look at this. Where does he even get clothes? Because he doesn't have any goddamn shoulders. It's just like hanging off him, almost like a coat hanger. Look at this. Look at this. Look at him. Just look at him. It's just pathetic.
It's just if you're picked up off the street and we arrest you for any reason at all, and Israeli soldiers just arrest anybody for any reason. They just see someone and they just arrest them because they're Palestinian. And once you're...
I don't know if that's true. Like, you might be going a little bit far. They just see somebody and arrest them. I don't know if I believe that. But this guy is not a legit... he's not a legit truth speaker. He's a scammer, and he's a sneaky snake.
Arrested, doesn't matter about your age, doesn't matter whether you're innocent, doesn't matter about anything. There's no trial, there's nothing. You stay there for 90 days, then you get executed. That's it. But we're not apartheid. So many prisoners die in jail in Palestine. So many. Generally, they're raped to death. The soldiers rape them, then they bring dogs in to rape them, and then they rape them with metal bars. Just turn their inside organs to mush and leave them to die. So many of them. Some of the things I've seen, some of the information that's come across my desk in researching all this stuff, like Israelis driving over the bodies of Palestinians just and laughing about it. Just hideous stuff. And this is the type of totalitarianism and the type of complete disregard for human life that they're bringing to all of our countries by doing what they do. There's new laws that have come in Australia, like for anti-hate speech. They've given ASIO new laws. They can pretty much, well, they can, it isn't pretty much, they can. ASIO police, Australian police, federal police, under new ASIO laws, can just take anybody off the street. They can take them off for questioning. They don't have to be guilty of any crime. They don't even have to be suspected of any crime. They can take them off, they can hold them indefinitely, they can question them, they can do whatever they want, hold them for as long as they want, charge them with whatever they want, and when they release them, they're not allowed to even tell anybody that they were kidnapped and taken and questioned or anything. If they do tell anybody about the experience, they can get 5 years in jail. What's totalitarianism if not that? And that's in Australia. What the fuck does the Australian government and ASIO need laws like that for? Or you just take anybody off the street, anybody, and do whatever you want to them, and if they tell anybody about it, they're guilty. What the fuck is that? It's disgusting. It's disgraceful. But yeah, that's what they brought in Australia, and it's the sort of thing they want to bring in everywhere. And their methods are, well, we've just seen what their methods are in Palestine and continuing on into Lebanon and continuing on into Palestine. And the situation they're in now, like they've just been forgotten through this whole Iranian conflict, and it's been left there. It's coming on to summer now. They're tent cities, they're living in shredded tents. The weather's getting warmer, the insects are coming out, there's rats everywhere, there's no food. It's disgraceful. The complete disregard that the people who control this world have for human life. And, you know, essentially those who control the state of Israel and those who control the United States. The complete disregard for life that Donald Trump has shown through this entire conflict, threatening to blow up your entire country. This just sounds like a freaking schoolboy. It's like a 14-year-old. It's unbelievable, so immature. You know, do what I say or I'm going to blow your whole country up. Who fucking says that shit? This is like grade school stuff. This is like 10 or 12-year-old, 14-year-old at the most. It's ridiculous. This isn't the type of mentality of the President of the United States. Well, it shouldn't be anyway. But again, you know, it's all theatre because this whole thing is contrived. They don't want Iran to surrender. They want the war. They want the death. They want the straits closed down. But again, it's interesting that all the damage seems to be going to energy facilities and to the trade system. And I'm not seeing a lot of damage coming out of Israel. I mean, I've seen some pictures, I've seen some videos, but how the fuck do you know what's real anymore? It's crazy. I'm still banned from X too, by the way, folks. 30-day ban from X. That's why they want you all connected to X, you know, because they want everybody on X. They want you to think Elon Musk is the savior of mankind and that we all need to connect to his platform. There was actually this reporter or someone interviewing him, asked him why he thinks we should all be on X. And it was like he glitched out trying to answer the question. Check this out.
Watch Elon Musk completely glitch for a minute and a half when he was asked the very basic, simple question, why do we need X? Why is it important that we're connected on your platform?
And why is that important, Elon? Collective consciousness, to have one platform.
I guess, why is that important? I guess it's, you could also say like why, you know, if you consider humans, like humans are composed of around 30 to 40 trillion cells. And, you know, there's trillions of synapses in your mind. But there's not, the why of it, I mean, I guess it's just so we can increase our understanding, increase our understanding of the universe. So I guess I had this sort of question about what's the meaning of life, you know, like why is anything important?
Yeah, I don't know why people consider this guy to be a genius. He just has an idea and he says, hey, here's this idea I want for something extraordinary. And then he hires geniuses to do it for him. He doesn't actually do anything himself. He just sits there and thinks about stuff and says, well, I've got enough money to do whatever I want. Well, what do I want to do? Well, let's start making rockets or, you know, whatever. But he doesn't design them. He doesn't design the Tesla cars. He doesn't do any of this sort of shit. He gets other people to do that for him. He just takes the credit. He's just a figurehead. But we're heading for such a crazy system. And that's another thing that's going to happen through this as well, like with the breakdown of the supply chain. You're going to have far less people around. You're going to have a lot of civil unrest. People aren't going to get food. They're not going to be able to travel. And they've destroyed so much of the oil industry that people are going to have electric vehicles probably to get by. And then, of course, these vehicles can be geo-fenced, geo-tracked, and everything's going to be dependent on social credit points and carbon credit points and how good your behaviour's been throughout the whole process. And it'll be digital cash and digital this and digital that, and there'll be far less people to push back against it because they will have killed them all in what looked like an organically formed war that was either Iran's fault or Donald Trump's fault, or Israel pushed it into Donald Trump that he should do this or whatever. We can point the finger and we can point the blame. It's a mechanism. Israel's a mechanism that was created specifically for this to happen. Trump is stupid enough to have gone along with it. You know, when they think of the Goyim Messiah, I think these are just people that they know they completely fucking own, that they can get to do whatever they want. And once they got Trump back into the White House, they got him to do everything they wanted him to do. He's too much of a malignant narcissist and too egotistical to probably even realise that, you know, it wasn't really his idea. He was doing what his advisors told him to do, and he's still the best man on earth and the greatest at everything. He always says he's just the greatest at everything.
Good afternoon, folks. This is a vlog. I think that's what the kids call it. Your favorite president is hiking, very rugged, basically a cowboy right now. Something's out there. I heard it. Could be a deer, could be a bear, could be a Democrat. All three are dangerous. Only one of them I can't tariff. We're picking up the pace, not because I'm scared. I don't get scared. I get strategic. And strategically, I'm moving very fast right now. That's a bear, a baby Yogi bear, looking right at me. Very disrespectful eye contact. Doesn't know who I am. I'm going to negotiate. That's what I do. I'm pointing left, giving him an exit, a graceful exit. Very diplomatic. Better deal than I gave Iran. He took the deal. Smart bear. Very high IQ for an animal. Your favorite president just negotiated with a bear in the woods, alone. Nobody's ever done that.
But yeah, I think Trump was just led into this position, and I think he's going to get hung out to dry. Whether they create greater Israel in that area or whether they just depopulate the entire world and break down all the supplies and move to Ukraine is just another question. Whether Iran's in on this. I'd love to be able to get some real footage. I'd love to have people in Israel or people in Iran sending me video footage that they've taken themselves of what's going on. I mean, I know they've destroyed Gaza because I've got friends in Gaza. But my contacts in Israel and my contacts in Iran are second-hand contacts, you know. But that's about the best I've got on inside information on any of this. And again, you know, all of these talks about ceasefires and all this sort of crap, it's all just wasting time, avoiding the inevitable. You're not going to open the Straits of Hormuz by bombing the entire country and turning it back to the Stone Age. That's just an excuse to destroy what's left of some of the most beautiful architecture on Earth from the old world, from a civilization that's been there for around about 5,000 to 7,000 years. And it's about shutting the supply chain. And they've got the perfect way to do that with Iran having this mosaic defense system, because even if you do bomb the entire country back to the Stone Age, the missile silos are going to still be firing. They've got enough ammunition, they've got enough drones, they've got underground cities. They're going to keep firing. And there's been many reports, even in the mainstream media, saying that whoever's in control of Iran has lost control of the military. And that's because they never had control of the military. The military was switched on, the military defense system was switched on as soon as they bombed the Ayatollah, as soon as they bombed the presidential palace. They probably knew this would happen, which is why they did it. So there's no way to really turn this war off And of course, Iran has said if you do come in and attempt to bomb all of our stuff, well, we're going to take out every single power source and every city in the Persian Gulf. Every single base, anything that is connected to the United States, we're going to destroy to the United States or Israel. So, we know Israel wants to take over all of this area anyway. So, why wouldn't they want to do it this way? What a great excuse to be able to destroy Bahrain, destroy any opposition to the state of Israel, and then just have this war suddenly switched off and Israel come as the saviors to save the day, set themselves up in Greater Israel, and also get to control Ukraine for the Belt and Road Initiative, and also large sections of Argentina for the same initiative, and also Baja here in Mexico for the same reason. I've been speculating on so many things through this war. Is it going to go this way? Is it going to go that way? Is Greater Israel even going to be created? Or is Israel simply going to be wiped off the map and they're going to have to move to Ukraine? But now that it's gone on for this long, it's like 6 weeks now this has been going on. And like I was saying on the last couple of shows, why is Israel still there? Why is Tel Aviv still there? It can't just be because you don't want to kill civilians, because Iranians are like that. Religiously, they don't want to kill civilians because it's against their faith to do that. And sure, there must be Israeli bases in other places like Cyprus and Kuwait and, all Israel's allies, Saudi Arabia, all their allies through the Gulf region. But Iran's been firing missiles for 6 weeks. Why hasn't it hit all these bases? It can hit bases in Cyprus. I think it hit the US base in Cyprus. I think, I might be wrong, because the US have got a base there as well. That's what I was saying. Is it really Israel that's bombing Lebanon? Is it really Israel that's doing all this? Or is it coming from ships or submarines or, a US base? And how much of it is even freaking real? Because the only thing that's going to come out of this is a loss of life for billions and billions of people. Mad Max world. The situation in Australia is so dire. Like the fuel, they got not a lot of fuel left and none really coming in. Like the most important thing is something I've been saying over the last few years is to have lots of non-perishable food stored. I started storing food back in 2020. Unfortunately, I had to leave Australia in 2021, but I had about maybe 2 years worth of food for me if I go sparingly, and I don't have to eat a lot, so that's okay. But I had that much food stashed in the pantry at home in Australia ready for something like this. And you could still be doing that, buying cans of food. Don't buy stuff that you've got to freeze because you don't know whether you're going to have electricity. But there is ways to create electricity as well. Magnets, you can create electricity just with magnets and pulleys, and there's lots of ways to do this, folks. So start downloading free energy videos. Just look on TikTok and stuff like that. TikTok and Instagram and even YouTube. Cheap free energy devices. You're not looking for something that's going to power a whole city. You just want to be able to power a stove or power a refrigerator or power something to be able to charge a cell phone or something so that you've got communication or just something. You might find it useful to know how to be able to set up a little machine in your backyard to be able to generate electricity. And as I said before, have somewhere to retreat to if you need to. And I'm not saying run and hide, but just have somewhere. If things get crazy, and it becomes like every man for himself. I mean, just think about it. Think about some of the things that have happened. Think about the potato famine in Ireland. Think about Holodomor. And if you don't know about Holodomor, I suggest you go and look it up. You'll probably find videos on YouTube or BitChute or Rumble talking about Holodomor. It was a horrific period in history, but it wasn't that long ago. And we know this is the preferred method that they use for mass depopulation is starvation. Simply cut off all the resources and leave the people to their own devices. In that situation, I mean, if you look like you've got money, if you look like you're rich, if you look like you're surviving pretty well, then you're a target, because people who are out there who aren't surviving very well and are getting desperate and have been pretty lazy most of their lives and been looked after most of their lives will come looking for you, and they will want to take what you have. You know, in Holodomor and other places, in some of the gulags, some of the stories that were told to us by Alexander Solzhenitsyn of some of the things that happened in the prison camps, in the Russian camps during Bolshevism, we're talking cannibalism and really, really horrific things happen to people when they get desperate. You know, and I don't want to be morbid, or I don't want to be defeatist or anything like that, but in that situation where anybody and anything of value becomes a target for those who have nothing, then you need somewhere to retreat to. It's just a smart thing to do. It's a wise thing to do. People in Australia, I mean, it literally could turn into gasoline wars like we saw in Mad Max. It literally could turn into Mad Max in Australia. Australia's isolated. You can't leave that place. And all you've got is those little strips of green around the southern coast and the east coast, a little bit on the lower west coast, a little bit on the west coast, but far less than the east coast. And on the east coast, it's such a thin sliver of green that we've got, really, compared to the rest of the country. But if you know what you're doing, it is sustainable. There's a really good book you can get called Bush Tucker Food. You'll probably find it online. You'll probably be able to get a PDF of it. I recommend everybody in Australia, if you're listening to this, get that book. I can't remember who the author is, but Bush Tucker Food. There is so much stuff in the Australian forest and jungle that you can live on if you know what you're looking for. Get yourself a bow and arrow. Learn how to make a trap. Learn how to build a lean-to in the forest.
Learn how to live on next to nothing and survive in Hell Realm as long as you can, out of desperation, according to this creature. Eat the bugs if you can.
Learn, you know, which direction the wind comes from, whereabouts on the hill you should do it. You can make a lean-to pretty simply, just with some vines and some palm leaves and some branches and stuff. You can make a shelter really easily if you need one. Learn how to start a fire with 2 sticks, you know. Like I've said, find a cave, find places that you can go on. There's a place in Taliban.
Listen to this idiot. Learn how to start a fire with two sticks. Well, why don't you just get a knife with a 90-degree spine and a ferro rod, and you'll never need a lighter with fuel. You'll always be able to strike sparks and start a fire with that way. So if you want to listen to these idiots, you go right ahead. Go right ahead. And that's what most people do. They show that all the time. Wherever I look on YouTube, there's people following these zombies and they love it and love it.
Budger Valley, near Mount Kugel, where I went to, myself and a friend went there, probably, oh wow, probably 40 years ago. And we planted wild carrots and pumpkins and tomatoes and so many things we planted just in this kind of semi-cleared area in the jungle. This was like 30 or 40 years ago we did this. Easy 40 years ago. I would have been in my 20s when we did this. God knows if any of it's still there. But we did it. We planted pineapples. We planted vegetables. We put in, I think we put in a couple of apple trees. We put in some peach trees, some mango trees. Because we thought there's going to come a time in the future when this whole society is going to collapse. And when that happens, we know we can come here and there will be food growing wild. It's a good fertile part of the valley, like a little hidden valley. Very fertile area. And who knows, I wonder if it's still there. But hey, I'm not in Australia now. But that's the sort of stuff that I was thinking when I was in my 20s. Crazy, huh? And here we are. But these are things you need to do. Like, I'd get a bow and arrow, get a hunting knife, just get a good grab bag, you know, tomahawk, good knife, good pocket knife, backpack, some medicine like antiseptics, bandages, stuff like that that you might need. Bow and arrow is good. Like I said, learn how to make a trap as well. Get some fishing tackle. Learn how to go and collect worms and collect bait to catch fish. You can catch plenty of freshwater crayfish in the creeks in Australia, in Queensland, around the border ranges. Plenty of freshwater crayfish in a lot of places in Australia. A lot of good fishing. But have somewhere to retreat to. Like, don't get trapped in what the government wants to present you, like electric cars and working from home and all this sort of shit. I mean, working from home, with these new ASIO powers, ASIO can just pick off anybody off the street. If they tell you, we want you to all work from home, and you refuse to comply with that, and you get in your car and think, well, I'm going to go take the family out for a picnic this weekend, they can just arrest your entire family for no reason whatsoever. You don't have to have committed any crime. And they can just disappear you. Or they could take members of your family and not give them back. And if you tell anybody that they've done that, they can just say, no, we're keeping your daughter or your son or your father or your mother for questioning. And we'll be in touch. And then they just never do. And you're still waiting, saying, well, what's going on? Oh, we're still processing. You know, we'll be in touch. Don't call again, we'll call you. And then they're just gone. And if you tell anybody about it, 5 years in jail for you, which means they just disappear you. And what are they going to do in jail? We know what they do in Israeli jails. They've shown us what they do to people in these jails. On the last show, I showed you that young kid they put in solitary confinement for 4 fucking years. Who does that? Who rapes prisoners to death? Who is overjoyed at being able to execute 10,000 prisoners irrespective of age or innocence? They don't have to have committed a crime. All they have to do is to have been arrested if they're Palestinian. And then they drive them, leave them in these tent cities in Gaza. If anybody stands up and protests, they arrest you, take you to jail, rape you for 3 months, maybe rape you to death. And if they don't rape you to death, they probably harvest your organs, then they take you into a room and hang you. America's greatest ally. Look, anybody who supports the state of Israel after the last 2.5 years and after this whole scamdemic and after this whole fake war with Iran and all this shit they're doing, the mass genocide they're now doing in Lebanon, just reducing the place to rubble, no regard for life at all, targeting ambulances, targeting paramedics, health workers, hospitals, anybody who supports the state of Israel, like driving over Palestinian bodies, torturing children, keeping them in solitary, raping people to death. Fuck Israel. Any politician, anybody, any social media person who is supporting the state of Israel is an enemy of mankind. It's as simple as that. Because Israel is the most abominable evil that has ever existed on this earth. The people who run Israel, they should never have been given a place to live. The whole creation of the state of Israel, it's not Israel, it's occupied Palestine. And it's a disgrace. So if you want to save the world, folks, kick all the dual Israeli citizens out of your government. It's ridiculous, folks. We're heading into a Holodomor type situation where all rights are being removed from people in Australia. And this will soon come to everywhere else. And the whole world has just sat back for the last 2.5 years and watched what this state is capable of and what it's going to do. Watch what Donald Trump has done. Donald Trump apparently threatened the Pope the other day. Don't know whether it's real. There was a thing that came up on Truth Social. Someone did a grok is this real thing on it, and apparently it said it's real. But hey, who knows? You can't really tell anymore. You know, you need to support the war. And like literally threatening to blackmail the Pope. I don't know. I mean, they're holding so much on Trump with all this Epstein shit. And even people are beginning to question other things now as well. There's that, was it Marjorie Taylor Greene? I'm not familiar with any of her stuff, but I saw a headline the other day that she is now questioning whether his assassination attempt was real or whether it was staged. And I think she's pretty mainstream, although she apparently left the Trump train a while ago, so she's not quite so mainstream now. But yeah, it's good that someone like her is beginning to perhaps ask that question, because yeah, it's obviously staged. Ears don't grow back. It's just so ridiculously staged. And there's so much coming out about Trump. Apparently new stuff in the Epstein files is coming out about Trump as well, and blah, blah, blah. And this whole posturing that he's taking, like, you know, open the straits and accept the terms I offer or I'm going to blow everything up. This is, like I said before, a tantrum, like a 10-year-old tantrum, and it's an act of desperation because he knows
It's a zombie world. It's a zombie world. Zombie. World. Demon tards and zombies. Demons and zombies. Losers and piss ants. Truth is just a feeling, they say. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings. Emotions and hoes. Zombies and trolls. Piss ants. Peasants, losers, demons. It's a zombie world, cruel world, wicked world. It's a zombie world, zombie world. Zombies everywhere. Cockroaches, demons and hoes. Demons and hoes, they have no thoughts, no ideas, no insights. No minds of their own. They listen to programming. See, hear, believe. Repeat. Parrot it back. They mimic and copy. Repeats and repeats.
Hello. Hello, everyone. That's my newest song that I wrote during this live stream, Zombie World. While I was playing things for you, I was working on something. Zombie World. That's my newest song. I could write a new song every day. I like when other artists have said to me that my creativity must be endless. It is. It is. And that bothers people in this hell realm. They don't celebrate that. They're not like me. See, when I see genius, when I see a Mozart or so, I celebrate that. I enjoy finding an amazing composer of music or an amazing poet or an amazing artist or an amazing musician or songwriter. I know that most in this realm don't do that, though. I see it more clearly all the time. And then most of you expect some kind of humility. You want to force people to be humble, that a lot of you creatures have gaslit and put down and held down for decades. And then you think, well, you're not humble. Well, fuck you. I see what you cockroaches are. I know where I am. I see where I am. I see you as you are. You can't fool me. Most of you beings in this realm are absolute fucking cockroaches. That's what you are. You're liars, you're scammers, you're grifters, you're gaslighters, you're narcissists, you're envious, evil fucking creatures. And I've exposed that about you, about this realm. I've shown what this realm is and what populates this fucking place. And most of you are absolutely fit to stay here. I don't want you around me. Just like that Nolan creature earlier. Most in this realm are similar to that. Thank you, Anthony. Most in this realm are similar to that. There's creatures that say, "Is that your voice?" when I play them a song. They just try everything under the sun to gaslight, to play demon games, and it's just automatic in this realm, and it's getting worse. It wasn't this bad in 1990 or 1980. It really wasn't. It's gotten a lot worse, and it's still getting worse. It's not rock bottom yet. This is a realm of envious demons, liars, gaslighters. That's what this place is. And it's a zombie world. And I know I don't belong here. I've known it all along, but I know it more today than when I was 1 year old, 2 years old, 3 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old, 6 years old. By the time I was 6, I was very solid on this place is not where I should be. By the time I was 5 or 6, I knew very clearly that I'm not from here. And that was a long time ago. And you know what? In all those decades since then, it's just become more clear. What I could see then is just even more clear with way more evidence to support that view and that intuition. Understanding I'm not from here. I don't belong here. This is not my home. And this is not where I'm going to stay. So for some of you creatures, people will shake their heads when some of these creatures say this is heaven. For them, it might be. They're that demonic and evil that they love it here. They love this place. They love all the lies. They never get tired of it. It doesn't drain them. It doesn't wear them down to be in a realm full of liars, full of backstabbers, deceivers, disloyal creatures. This place is full of so many rotten beings, and they're not all necessarily murderers or sex offenders. Some of them are, though. There's probably millions more than we even know about. Millions more. I think that's more common than most people realize. This is a sick place. And I'm not saying it to depress anyone or to make them afraid. I'm just saying it because I see it. The same thing as if we were standing at Niagara Falls. I'm not going to deny that you see Niagara Falls and that it's right there, because it's right there. And that's what I see about this realm. We're surrounded by evil. We're surrounded by evil. There are people that have killed their so-called best friend for $50. Now, what kind of realm would that even be possible? It would have to be an evil place. Have to be. There are some that could hire a hitman for a can of beer. There's some Indian Canadians that will kill someone for a can of beer. You'd offer them. It's that extreme here. It's more evil than most people walking around day to day realize. They just don't realize it. They don't have any idea what walks among them. Beings that would torture someone or take their life for a couple dollars or a pair of shoes or something. Think about that. When you really think deeply about that, it shows you what this place is. Because you're in the same realm that goes on. You might not be doing that, and I'm not doing that. I'm not murdering people for pairs of shoes or pocket change, but I'm in a realm where that goes on. And that should hit you in a very profound way. It should shake you up. It should shake up your spirit, where you say to yourself, holy fuck, that is true. I'm in a realm where there's lots of people in various cities right in the United States that would murder you if they walked up to you and said, "Hey man, nice shoes." And you said, "Thank you." And they said, "What size? What size you wear?" And you're like, 11, size 11, 11 and a half, whatever. And they're like, "Give me those shoes. These will be mine." And they pull a weapon on you. They would murder you for your shoes. Some of them it doesn't matter the size, they'll just sell them. They'll rob you of your shoes, shoot you, and then sell your shoes for $50 and you're wearing a $250 pair of shoes or whatever the case may be. You're wearing some expensive shoes and they'll kill you for your shoes. Now, how's that possible in a good realm? Well, it isn't a good realm. That's where people make a mistake. They live by these false assumptions and wishful thinking that this is a good place. But all of the evidence points to this not being a good place. That's the thing. You can wish it to be good, but all the evidence says otherwise. And people live in denial, cradle to grave. Most children will say the world is good, and there's 95-year-olds dying alone and dying of loneliness in care homes right now in Canada, United States, England, all over the West, dying alone for years with no visitors. And they still would say this is a good place and they love life and they want to stay here. See, that doesn't change what the realm is, the words of humans, because humans deceive themselves and live in denial and do mental gymnastics and do all sorts of things. Wishful thinking, they have cognitive dissonance, cognitive biases. Humans do not tell the truth even to themselves. And I noticed this decades ago. I was talking about this. You could have tapped me on the shoulder in 1990, 36 years ago, and I could have been telling you some of the very things that I'm still saying now on YouTube. I've been speaking about this, what I've seen in humans, for a long time. They don't speak the truth. There are tons of people, parents, that deny abuse. They deny that they ever abused their children. They deny that any abuse happened in their households, whether it was them or their spouse. It could be a mother and the father was the abuser. It could be a father and the mother was the abuser. Or it could be both parents. Or it could be a sibling, a bully sibling, and they'll deny it. Oh, there's never any abuse. Humans, for most humans, it seems like lying is as easy as breathing for them. And I've said that that's demons, that for demons, lying is like breathing. But it's most humans. Most humans in this realm are demonic. They follow the demonic. They won't come right out and say, yeah, there was child abuse in this household. They won't do it. They won't do that. That's one example. They won't, most women, most on earth, won't admit to having an abortion or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or more. There are women that have had 7 or more abortions. And they'll lie and say that they didn't, or they'll lie and say, oh, it's not birth control. It was an accident each time. Or they'll lie and say they're a good person. They'll say they're not evil. And they've exterminated the most innocent of the innocent. And then there's dummies that, even on my channel, that will say, well, good, they got out, those aborted babies. No, they get recycled. They get traumatized in the womb, torn to pieces, either scalpeled, poked and cut to death, or suctioned up and torn to pieces by a very powerful vacuum that rips them to pieces. Or there's a solution that burns them like acid to death in the womb. None of it is good. Far from it. And then they die, and they have that spiritual trauma on them, leaving as an innocent being under attack with nowhere to go, trapped in a womb, nowhere to run, no way to defend themselves, under attack from evil. And then they get recycled back here with that spiritual trauma on them already. So they've been harmed and tortured, essentially, as the most innocent that you can be, and then sent back again. Abortion's not a way out. So I know there's retards that I've heard this all over YouTube. Well, at least they got out. That's not getting out. You're still in the matrix. You just get recycled. Do you not understand yet that reincarnation goes on? That's what's happening here. You're in a closed ecosystem. I made videos about this. I've done all that I can short of thinking for you and seeing for you, which obviously I can't do. But I've shown and shown and shown how this works and how it makes sense. My model makes sense. It isn't just an opinion or a theory. It isn't just, oh, I believe this. No, it makes sense and it adds up. It's different. The guy earlier with the ponytail, the homeless bum, kept saying he believes, he believes, he believes. Beliefs are easy. Every idiot out there has beliefs. Beliefs don't require even a drop of evidence. They could be standing at the beach with you, and you're both there staring at the ocean, and they say, I don't believe there's an ocean. And you're like, but it's right there. And they don't need a drop of evidence to say that they don't believe that there's trillions, and must be way more than trillions, gallons of water. Just the amount of water in those oceans, if they're anything close to what they look like and what they show us. Massive. And they're free to do that. Beliefs, they could say anything. They could believe in anything. They could believe that abortion is sacred and holy. They could believe in anything. And you could say, well, I hate your beliefs. And they'll just say, well, it's my beliefs. And you'll say, what's your evidence to believe in whatever? They'll say, I don't need evidence. I have a right to believe what I want. Beliefs are very different from what I'm doing here. And I don't even know if that's understandable to people at this point. I know I'm in a realm where so many minds are so fucking degraded that most can't even think. I'm surprised many zombies can even spell their own name at this point. They're functioning at such a low level. Beliefs mean nothing to me. You can believe the dumbest shit in the world. You can believe that elections are real and politicians are real. And people do. Countless millions do. Countless millions on this earth have the dumbest beliefs. And again, they don't have to prove it to anyone. They don't have to back it up. They don't have to say, I have evidence or here's what supports my beliefs. They just have beliefs. And that's what they do. They have beliefs. I don't think that most in this realm see where they are. Or they would show me. And most in this realm can't. They can't do it. They talk a lot. You could talk a big game, and humans are famous for that. You could say, "Hey, Steven, I think you could have said this to me when I was in high school, when I was, let's say, 16 or 17. I had my license for a year, and I was driving to the ski slopes, and I had a ski membership, and I was a very advanced skier. I could do jumps and tricks at the ski hill on jumps, fly and do lots of tricks in the air, and I could slalom, and I could do ski races, and I'm from a family of skiers and ski racers, and some did very well. I'm not gonna mention the name, but it's a different name than my last name, but ones that went to the Olympics in my family. And you could say, "I'm better than you. I can ski better than you, and you've never been on skis before." People say all kinds of shit. You could say you could water ski better than me, or you could kneeboard better than me, or you could do this better than me, and whatever. You could fire a gun better than me, and some of you, like a lot of you, you're just liars. You lie about almost everything. There's people that lie saying they could do music better, and they've never done a song. They've never written lyrics for a single song. And I'm used to it. I'm used to humans being liars at this point because most of you do lie. Most of you do lie all the time. And that's what you're good at. You're not good at looking at the realm truly and figuring out where you are and seeing how the pieces fit. Most humans are terrible at that. You know what my evidence is? Examine people and see what they follow and see if they understand what realm they're in. There's hardly a being walking this earth that understands where the fuck they are and how this place works. Almost none of you. It's almost none. But you feel very clever and arrogant, just like that guy earlier with the ponytail in the vehicle, laughing, smug and laughing like a fool. And that's most truthers. They're like that. And that's the way you look to me. So the ones that wonder, how do truthers look? If they're thinking, how do truthers look, King Stephen, to you? Well, that's how most of them look and sound to me. Most on YouTube by the millions are like that. You're very smug about things you've never researched. You'll never find a curved body of water anywhere. The most curvature you'll find is like it's like liquid tension, something like that, or a raindrop. Some small amount of water can curve. Do bodies of water curve? Lakes? Oceans? No, they don't. They're perfectly flat. Sea level, just like the horizon is horizontal. It's a flat line because there isn't curvature. There aren't people living upside down on a floating, wobbling, tilted, flying, spinning ball. There aren't. But do most humans believe that there are? Yeah. See, beliefs are very different from the truth and from truth based backed by evidence. You know why you don't feel motion on earth when you're standing on the ground? Because the earth is stationary. That's why. It's pretty simple. You don't feel motion or a whole bunch of different motions, spinning, wobbling, tilting, flying, all these different motions. You don't feel any because there aren't any. Isn't that simple? It's not hard to understand, but most people are so brainwashed they can't even understand that. Simple. It's not difficult. You don't feel motion. You don't feel the earth moving until there's an earthquake or maybe a huge explosion that rumbles the ground beneath you. Other than that, you won't feel any motion at all. And that motion would just be uh, like a frequency for, in most cases, it's not the whole earth. It's a isolated area. Let's say there's an earthquake. It only affects part of California, or there's been earthquakes in Michigan and Ontario, Canada, and various places, British Columbia, but they're isolated. It's not the whole earth moving. It's just beneath your feet, there's a shift. But day to day, the earth is stationary. There's no motion. You're not flying. You're not tilted, wobbling, spinning. The earth is stationary. It's fixed. It's also not floating in space. If it were, they'd have proof of it. They wouldn't need to fake anything. And they don't have proof. The apophatic method shows people how to see the truth by discarding what is false. It doesn't mean that you'll necessarily figure everything out, but you can remove what is false to come closer to understanding the truth. It's a method of it's known as the divine method, but it's a method of arriving at truth by discarding, removing what is false, and getting closer to the truth. And closer, the more you remove that's false, the more you can see clearly, which is why it's known as the divine method, or sometimes known as the method of the gods, which, of course, I don't go by that because I'm not a believer in any good gods. I see no evidence for them. That's why. I see evidence for destructive entities here, but I don't see any interventions by good beings or godly creatures. And if there were evidence for that, it would be all around us. You wouldn't have to look far. If there was a good God, a good creator, the evidence for that would be everywhere here. And it's quite the opposite. The evidence for evil is everywhere here. Again, that's something humans don't want to face. They'd rather warp it in their minds and do mental gymnastics at an Olympic level, flipping around to avoid facing where they are, which is why they'll stay here. That's the reward you get for not facing the truth and for lying to yourself. You end up staying here, just like somebody stuck in quicksand at the bottom of a pit. And I say, "Are you stuck? Do you need help?" And they deny it and say, "No, no, I'm fine." Well, you'll stay there. You can stay stuck. You can stay stuck in hell. I know you don't want to hear that, but a lot of you do that to yourself. You don't want to see where you are. Well, then you'll stay here. How are you going to get out when you can't face where you are? Most of you don't want to face where you are. So be it. Stay here then. You're not going anywhere. And there's morons, including the one earlier that came on the show, that talk about geography. Geography, the landmass, is going to mean fuck all when your spirit leaves your body. And you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. They don't want to learn. They don't want to look into anything spiritual. They want to look at the physical. Physical is really not going to help you once you pop out of that body. You're not going to have your brain. You're not going to have your heart or your liver or your kidneys or your lungs. You're not going to have to breathe. It's going to be entirely different. And most of you lack the imagination, just like Nolan earlier, to understand what I just said. It's too much for you because he belongs on the shit channels. He's not the only one. There's millions. I don't want them around me. They think that it's a matter of understanding geography of this place. And they're not moral beings. They're liars. And they belong here. Because all they do is lie and harass and play demon games. Stay here then. Study the geography or try to figure out the geography and topography of Hell Realm for eternity and burn here. Why not? Why would I want you around me for eternity? I can't trust you here. You lie to me here. You use fake names here. You play demon games. You harass me here. You think I'm going to tolerate that for eternity? If I have two choices, let you out and harass me for eternity, or let you stay here, or seal you in here where you burn and cannibalize each other forever, Guess which one I'm going to choose? I'm not dealing with liars for eternity. I'm not dealing with beings that would destroy any paradise that I could create. I'm not letting you Velcro yourself and stalk me for eternity. You're staying here where you can suffer here for eternity. Why suffer? Because of the suffering you caused. You chose to cause suffering and to be a liar and a coward and a fraud and everything else. I put those creatures in the same category as the ones that have committed attempted murder and sexual assault. They're very close. They just do their harm in other ways than physical violence. They're trying to do spiritual violence and spiritual crimes and psychic violence to do harm, and gaslighting and lying and slandering me and making false accusations. And it's endless. They're not good beings, they're demonic. And the ones that are tuned into my show that are defenders of those, you can stay here too. Why would I want you? And it's a simple question. You should say, well, why don't you? Well, I don't want you because you're evil. You're defending evil. And I see this as an evil realm filled with evil. Evil is not rare. And some of you are very fucking confused, or you realize that it's true, that evil is common and you're just defending it because you're evil. I view defenders of evil as evil. And some of you think you're clever or good for not viewing it that way. Stay here then. I can't envision a way that you could get out because you defend evil. So you belong here. And I will do everything that I can to make sure that you are where you belong when all of this is said and done. Defend evil? Well, you could stay here with evil. Why would I want you? And the fact is, I don't want you. I don't. I don't want you around me. Defenders of evil, lying creatures that have harassed me and slandered me for years, you belong here. You're not a good being. You defend evil because you are evil. And you can stay here with them. And it's going to get darker than any of you can imagine. I don't believe there's a single one of you on earth that I've ever met that can imagine just how dark this place is going to get. And I don't just mean dark, meaning lack of sunlight. I mean much more than that. Is it deserved? Well, you've caused immeasurable harm to innocence. And you did it with glee. Most of you on earth seem to love torturing others, lying about others, doing anything you can, reporting to YouTube, reporting to police, trying to silence truth speakers like me. You've tried everything you could, everything that you possibly could, and you failed. You couldn't silence me. I'm still here. I'm still here. But you showed what you are. That's the thing. You showed me what you are. So something was achieved. You revealed what you are. Just like a monster and a flashlight goes on you, I see you. I see what you are. And I see where I am. I could ask how many deserve out of here, but I could also say how few deserve out of here. Because it isn't many, it's few. But there are innocent animals birds, animals, fish, possibly spirits, possibly in trees and plants. Possibly. Hello, Rose. Hello, good to see you. I'm open to the possibility that there are spirits vastly different from me in birds, animals, plants, trees. There may be spirits in water. There may be spirits in air. And that goes back to European mythology as well. All the stories, Greek, Roman, ancient mythology, Norse, Greek, Roman, Germanic. We're talking about fairy tales and spirits in water, spirits in air. Oh, wow, the last 24 to 48 hours has felt like an eternity. Well, I hope things get better. I hate dealing with losers. I know how that could be. I try to cut them out of my life as much as I can completely, especially offline. It's even easier. Online you can block, but they just keep coming around. That's the way they are. I'm open to the possibility that there's spirits that are so different they're not in human bodies, but they're much better than humans in terms of morality, in terms of their care, their love, their creativity, their beauty, a kind of beauty that isn't physical, it's spiritual beauty. I'm open to all of that. Oh, I'm glad it's done. I'm open to all of that as oh, as possibilities, as potentialities that there could be spirits that are so different that we just don't realize that they are spiritual forms. But I would say some of the worst spirits are in human bodies in this place. It seems like most of the demons are in human bodies. And Hank and others in the Panelverse can mock that all they want. But it shows that we're in a realm of demons, and most of the demons are in human bodies. They're in human form. Yeah, there could be tree spirits, there could be forest spirits, there could be. Again, this goes back to even our European fairy tales. There's trees, there's forest spirits, there's water spirits. There's all sorts of different spirits. And I think it's a possibility. I think that could be based on the truth. I don't have hard evidence for that. It's speculation, which of course I openly admit to because I'm honest. If I had hard evidence to prove it, I would put it right on the table and show you. But I don't. But do I think there could be some truth to our legends, lore, mythology? Yes, I do. I think there's a possibility that dragons lived on Earth. Dragons, giants, all of that kind of stuff in this realm once upon a time. And fairies, leprechauns, all of that sort of stuff, mermaids, all of that sort of stuff. Is there such a thing as demonic trees? There probably is. See, some trees look witchy. I call them witchy trees. Witchy trees. But what was I going to say? I'm sorry. I call them witchy trees. But that doesn't mean sorry, it doesn't mean that because they look that way that they are demonic. But sometimes the way things look is the way it is. Sometimes their looks with people or trees could reveal what it is. There are beings that look evil because they are evil. They look evil, like this thing, because it is evil. Landry's evil. This thing on the screen, it looks evil because it is evil. It's a liar. It plays demon games. And here's a witchy tree. This is what I mean by witchy trees. I call them witchy trees. It has a witchy look to it. I don't mean a good witch. I don't mean a healer woman that grows her own plants and herbal medicines and deals with potions and herbs and healing. And no, I don't mean that. I mean something else by witchy. But there are trees that I call witchy trees. This is an example. Does that necessarily mean that it is a demonic spirit? No. But could it be? Could be. Could be. Could be right in front of our eyes in this realm. There's a lot right in front of people's eyes that they don't want to acknowledge. And I think people are accustomed to ignoring and pretending. That's what I think. I think a lot of that goes on in this place. If you start looking at some of this stuff, like Landry here, I'll put up Landry again. Because he's a good example of it. Snake Eyes Landry. His eyes look like snake eyes, and he is a snake. He is a snake. Pupils are supposed to be round. They're not supposed to be slits like a snake. And that's a screenshot of his eye. Well, it's beyond with the trees without leaves. It's just the way the branches go and just the energy and feeling. Sometimes I'm walking through the woods and certain trees just feel like a witchy tree. So I think there is a possibility that there could be good spirits in trees, there could be evil spirits in some trees. There could be evil spirits in some plants. There's plants that try to do us harm, that try to harm us for being near them. Poison ivy, for example. I suffered horrible episodes when I was very highly allergic to poison ivy when I was young. I don't think I am. I'm still allergic, but not as much as I was when I was very young. I would catch it all the time. Now I've gone hiking lots of places and haven't got poison ivy. I used to be very allergic to it, where even just in the air, I wouldn't have to touch it. I would catch it. And it was horrible. It would bubble up and be itchy, and it would be between my toes and between my fingers and on my body, and just horrific. Horrible. Anyway, Landry has the snake eyes because he is a snake. And it fits perfectly. And sometimes there's that, and people ignore it and say, well, his eyes just look that way. And they'll say, but he isn't a snake. But he is. His behavior shows exactly what he is. His eyes show what he is. He's a snake. He's a sneaky snake. That's what he is. It's not just him. It's over and over and over again. I've shown this on my channel. Creature after creature with the snake eyes. Here's another one. Snake Eyes, Sedaris, Chrissy Pissy, Shateris. That's almost a diamond shape. There's the catch light near the top, but you can see that slit, that pupil has gone the same way as a snake or a lizard. It's the same. Hello, Salty Siren. You dozed off this afternoon and you just woke up. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I've been showing some snake-eyed creatures. I should have had a nap. I can't believe that I've been live this long. When I first went live today, there was no one around. It was just a couple people tuned in for the beginning of my live stream. There's way more tuned in now. Sometimes they look evil because they are evil, and it's really that simple. And sometimes humans try to complicate things. As much as humans tend to seek what's simple, if you show them something really simple, they tend to resist it. Humans are weird, but this guy looks untrustworthy and evil and angry because he is. It's not complicated. It's because he is. I was on that channel earlier on a live stream. Those babies wore you out today. Oh, wow. I think evil always shows us what it is. I think it always shows us. This is Max Egan. Mr. Potato Head. He's got an old rotten spud, a rotten potato for a nose. I don't even know if that's a real nose. That might be a potato prosthetic as a nose. It doesn't even seem real. It doesn't even seem like a real human nose. Look at the darkness of that thing. Why does he seem evil? Because he is. Because he is. And I think this is difficult for many humans to understand for some reason. These are just screenshots. So why do they show so much? Because it's catching them in a moment. And it's just easy to study once you take a screenshot. Look at this one. Why does he look absolutely bizarre? Well, because he is. He's not normal at all. This guy is completely strange. It's like an entity's running this Tom Campbell guy. Why does he look so weird? Because he is weird. He is. Why does this guy look so demonic? Because he is. Now humans again have a tendency to complicate shit like this and say, well, there's got to be some other reason. It can't be. He looks demonic because he is. No, it is. It really is that simple in this case. When will you see them? Why does this guy look fucking creepy and he's violent and makes threats and he's been obsessed with me for about 4 or 5 years now? Because he's a creepy demon, that's why. He looks creepy. and demonic? Because he is. It's really simple. It's as simple as, here, I'll show you one. She looks fat and hideous because she is. She is. That's why she looks that way. She looks like a big fat creepy ugly hideous demon because she is. She looks like a goddamn greasy haired nicotine stained finger, no neck creature because she is. She is. She looks like a hideous beast because she is. Yeah, this should be a school curriculum. I agree. He looks like his nostrils could make the planes on 9 double hockey sticks disappear and vanish forever. Because his nostrils are that huge. They are huge. That's why. His eyes look like they're bugging out of his head. And his forehead is wrinkled up like one of those wrinkled up dogs. Because he is a fucking demon. I mean, what else? What else could this be? This thing here looks like a sneaky snake because she is a sneaky snake. She is a sneaky snake. Oh my goodness. This one here is creepy as fuck. It looks like a skeleton and 80% of its body weight is its nose. It doesn't look female or feminine. It looks creepy because it is creepy. It plays with roadkill. It eats its own dried period blood. It does all kinds of nasty, demonic, creepy stuff because it is a fucking creep. And she's reported my channel. I know for a fact she's reported me for covering her shitty videos. She has the hammerhead shark titties where one titty, you know what a hammerhead shark looks like with the eyes going different directions. That's the way her tits are. Her titties have nipples going different directions. And there's a huge space between. She's got the hammerhead titties. Okay? Gonna show it on the screen. She's got the hammerhead shark titties. She's got You know, there must be a reason that these demons hate me because I make fun of them. I tease them into submission, basically. I tease the living hell out of them, and they can't take it, and they have to report. But here's the hammerhead. So that Aphrodite Rose Starfire period eater, she has the hammerhead shark titties. They're so far apart, and they're looking different directions like this hammerhead. And then there's a huge space in between where you could titties like Capricorn's eyes. Yes, you could never titty fuck Aphrodite. It's impossible. It's impossible because a man's penis would have to be like 3 feet wide. You could put a bowling ball, maybe a beach ball between her titties. There's no way to titty fuck that thing. It's impossible. It's just impossible. Yeah, she should put a bra on. She won't do it though. She won't. She's always wearing like a bikini top or something. She's showing the huge amount of space between her tits. And they're looking different directions. And she knows it's true. And she started this shit with me coming to I'm laughing because I hope she sees this, that bitch. She started it defending an evil creature that was a stalker, and she would come to my channel and never said she was friends, but she would come here saying agent, agent. She kept posting the same comment, lying about me, falsely accusing me of being an agent. And she's got the hammerhead titties. And she's always breaking up with boyfriends and Oh, my boyfriend's a pilot. He has his own plane. Well, not anymore. He's done with you. She has. I wonder what her body count is. I wonder if 50 demons have fucked her in her lifetime, or if it's over 100. Maybe it's over 100. Maybe she's in the triple digits, and she's got the weirdest titties that you could ever imagine. And she's earned everything that is fired in her direction. Look at the nose on that thing. That's supposed to be a woman. Women are supposed to have a smaller nose than men. It's a feminine feature to have a smaller nose on women overall than men. That is a goddamn honker. That's a honk, 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 honk. That's a huge honking nose. It just is. It just is. It's big. The goddamn big nose. And I hope she comes here and hears it. I wonder if 50 demons have fucked her. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Now, I had a screenshot of Capricorni on another laptop, unfortunately. I wish I had it on this laptop. Does anyone have the name of Capricorni's channel? Because I could go to her channel and take a screenshot. There's a video of Capricorni working behind a counter, and the eyes are cross-eyed, throwing up gang signs, demonic, creepy, weird, and they'll put you under a hex. They're basically demonic as fuck. They're demonic on PCP and steroids and crack. Like they're more demonic than words can express. She could be looking at New York City with one eye and Los Angeles, California with the other eye, standing in the middle of America. Okay, she could be looking East Coast, West Coast at the same time, and you're like, which way is she looking? She's looking all over the place. Capricorni's eyes are fucked up, and I wish I had that screenshot to show you what I'm talking about. But the eyes are all over the place. I heard a story that she went to the beach one time and she was swimming and a shark came up. It was a hammerhead and said, "What?" And the hammerhead shark said to Capricorni, "What the fuck is wrong with your eyes? Like, how did you get eyes like that? How did you get eyes? How did you get eyes like that? That's not normal for a human." And the shark was intrigued because it had never seen a human looking directions like that. The hammerhead thought that it found a hybrid hammerhead human. Capricorni's eyes are all kinds of fucked up. They're all kinds of demonic. She's more than cross-eyed. She's a horror show. She's someone that if you went to where she's working behind a counter, you wouldn't be able to tell where she's looking. You'd walk up and be like, does she even see me? Because her eyes are going different directions and you're standing straight on in front of her. She wouldn't even be able to see you with their googly eyes going every which way. And as I said earlier, Aphrodite has the hammerhead shark titties, where if you ever look at her in a bikini, you could take multiple handspans and put them between, and there's just so much room. Capricorni hangs out with London McDouchebag, and she's a real douche. She likes to say shit about people. But I went to her channel one time and saw what she looks like. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She doesn't look human. She looks like an absolute demon. She looks like a goddamn demon. She's a diamond, mate. She's a diamond. And she is. Not just her looks, her behavior as well. You crossed London off. What does that mean? Yeah, if you want to believe the world's an eyeball, go to his channel. He makes these little presentations that look like a second grader. It's actually pathetic. It's really bad. Really bad. What do you mean you crossed London off? Yeah, she didn't make up with it. She doesn't have a good personality. She kisses London McDouchebag's ass. Capricorny. She loves that Tigga, that loser. He couldn't even admit to being black when he was on my channel. He can't answer a straight question. He's an absolute loser. He's obsessed with Kanye West. He's really fucking dumb. He's really dumb, really weird. You were watching it. You were watching his channel? Oh my gosh. Look at this. Lay low. All one word. Lay low productions. This is more Negro than Negro even gets. This is like a Negro believing that they're intelligent, and what they put together is like a child's school project. It's so amateur and dumb. And the truthers are such fucking idiots. Look at this. They actually like this. 145 likes on this garbage. They're actually that retarded.
Welcome, it's London Man. In this segment, I will be going over Celestial Votes, Donda's Home, Kanye and Friends. Let's go.
I could tell right away that he's a Jamaican Negro living in England. Right away. I didn't have to see his face. I knew before I ever saw him, just by his voice. I could tell what he is. He's using a white man. He often uses he wishes he were white. Let's put it that way. But his little presentation, there's school children that could put together an elementary school project that would destroy this. He's an absolute moron.
It seems we are back again on familiar ground. Speaking of ground, has anybody stopped and thought about the ground we walk on? This place we call Earth has a very strange feeling to it. Once you lift the veil, it's like taking a look into Donda's room, knowing she's not at home. Since the last documentary, things began to fall into place. Adnod seems like a dream. If I'm dreaming, must be sleeping, or the consciousness is playing tricks on me. As I walked around Donda's house, nothing.
I don't know who Donda is, but this just seems like something put together by a retarded darky. That's what it seems like to me. Now, maybe it seems different to some people. Maybe some of you are at half my IQ or lower. I don't know. I'm not boasting, but there's something wrong if you can't tell that this Tigga is a retard. There is something wrong because there's third graders that could destroy in a school project against his videos. This is absolutely retarded.
Really left to have a look at, apart from a blue book. This book does not look familiar, but the title and description has caught my attention. Let's take a look. Chapter 1. In the beginning, Kanye created the heaven and the earth was without form and void and darkness. Now this sounds very familiar. I almost forgot I was still in Adnod and the sun was almost down and the night sky told a different.
I almost forgot. I had to put the words on the screen. I almost forgot. I had to put words on the screen for you to read.
In Adnod and the sun was almost down and the night sky told a different story. Kanye West was in town with a few friends. Had to plan my escape, somehow look for the exit. It was plain to see something was about to happen, about to take place. My research had led me here. I want to show you a few things I found through my research. Let's start with the word soil. Soil minerals, they are produced from rock parent material through the process of weathering and natural erosion. The process of soil sounded very plausible until I came across a word that had no use in this realm or my everyday life. Now, if you remember the mirror effect from the first segment, the same method applies with the word soil. Now, soil would then become loyus. Let's take a look at the word loyus and the etymology. Let's go. The description to this residence fits a certain household. Ring, halo, ancient dwelling, garth, enclosed, space. The more I researched, the more I came across words I've never used or heard before. Like the word rampart, which is used to describe a particular part of a castle. Now the etymology and the words which has been used to describe this place. almost seems similar to some type.
He never heard of Rampart before. And he's living in England. Of course, he's not English. He would claim to be, but he isn't. I have photos of him, but most people haven't seen this one of him. This is London sitting on a porch. He thought that he could fish off someone's porch. He had a fishing pole and he was fishing on their lawn. He's not the brightest. He's not the brightest Tigga in the world. He's sitting on their front porch with a fishing pole. He's a moron.
Type of secure place or vault.
We've surrounded this chamber. Every type of detection device we could think of. Air pressure, motion, light sensors, ultraviolet, infrared, all spectra. Temperature to 1/100th of a centigrade, actually. An electric grid to a fraction of a millivolt. Magnetic, electromagnetic. On the quantum level, we've constructed an atomic net, exactly 1 particle thick, right? So if anything passes through it, anything, be it strange or charmed or up or down or backwards, it'll create a wave pattern.
Celestial. If he attempted to say celestial, I think London would say it like this: celestial, celestial. He sounds like a tigatard. Tigatard. Here he is. British. Would you trust him? London McDouche. London McDouche. And there's his ID picture. Look at this creature. Even his curly cues on his face, it looks like pubic hair. It's all kinky and curled up. He has a pubic beard. Look at this creature with his ID badge. Look at him. Just look at him. That's him. What a creep. What a creep. He's made many videos about me. He's absolutely obsessed. He's such a creepy little creature.
Measurable disturbance.
The room is a vault, not of steel, but of detection. I'm happy for you. Dr. Holloway, tonight, in this very room, we intend to verify empirically in the human species the existence of a soul. Nature does not know extinction. All it knows is transformation. And everything that science has taught me and continues to teach me strengthens my belief in the continuity of our spiritual existence after death. Nothing disappears without a trace. So,
I'm not here for your entertainment. I'm an actress. So my music, my films, every conversation, every room I go in.
All right. So London, when he was younger, people don't know this, but he was part of the Little Rascals. Ote, 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 Ote Massa, Ote Massa. Salty Siren, you missed earlier. I was asking Hank Oflamio if he eats watermelon and all sorts of stuff on another live stream. And I had Hank put up the porch monkey and all kinds of stuff. It was pretty fun on another live stream. And the Jewish guy, I was calling him all kinds of Jewish names. That was earlier. Dolphin Jesus was on going E earlier on the stream. I did that on another live stream. Where Hank was. Hank Oflamio. Hank put this picture up and another one. Hank said he liked this one due to the fishing pole. He liked that.
What happened?
As in Jesus died to save it. Doctor, you...
What is this weirdo's obsession with Kanye West? Absolute weirdo. He's a real weirdo. He's a real creepy creature.
Also found their way to Adnod. And a few others also found their way to Adnod. I started to see a pattern within the rap culture. Getting cancelled could be ascending, so to speak. If these celebrities, rappers, athletes have claimed to have sold their souls, why would they want to save our souls? And where are they leading us to?
It's like something is trying to get in.
Oh my God, this is so much bigger than we thought. The hand of God reaching down to collect
It's
a
not the
wayward
hand
soul.
of God. That's not the hand of God. He is trapped. He's hanging there like bait, and something has come.
Pleased to meet you. Won't you guess my name?
I agree. Something has already come, or it's on its way. We are approaching Christmas. Guess who's coming to town?
Look at this. Look at this.
Or it's on its way. We are approaching Christmas.
Look at how he spells Santa Claus. Look at this. CLAUES.
Guess who's coming
to the crater? And this was 3 years ago. He's been stuck on that you live in a moon crater for years. This fucking fool. What a moron.
Town.
There. It's inside.
I must admit, Kanye West had the last laugh. He knew exactly what he was doing with his fashion and moon boots.
Is there anything there?
No.
This last post by Kanye West was uploaded and taken down immediately. As you can see, he is on the moon's surface looking into a crater. I'm only here to expose the powers that should not be. The rest is up to you. Till next time, lay low, look after yourself. love over war.
And the Bible said I can't have any more sex till marriage. No drip to Paris. The meek shall flourish. So where's my...
And then the shitty rap, of course, he puts in. The absolute shit. Lay low, look after yourself, lay low. He's got the one eye symbolism at the top of his channel. And some of you watch this. Some of you watch this stuff. Some people from my channel are still stuck watching this moronic shit. It's remarkable. It really is. And then they wonder why I call this shit channels. 28,000 views in the lifetime of his shit channel. In all the years that this idiot 28,000 views. Look at this. In all those years, that's his total views. Do you realize I get more than that just with El Diablo's new channel every month? Every month. Nobody watches your shit, you fucking idiot, London. I'm going to switch over here to El Diablo channel and check this out. 315,000 views. He had 28,000 in the lifetime of his channel. And his channel's many years older than El Diablo. I just started this channel last April. And I've destroyed London. You see that? Joined April 24th, 2025. 315,000 views. He didn't even have 30,000. So you got to start looking at things that way and saying to yourself, am I following fucking morons? You're free to follow morons in this realm and get recycled. That's where they'll lead you, because they'll have you stuck thinking you live on a fucking eyeball or in a crater on the moon, or he said you live on God's skull, all this kind of stuff. And I notice it's all about the physical. And what I'm talking about here is the spiritual, the big picture, not what's beneath your feet and the worms under your fucking feet in the soil. If you want to follow morons, have at it. By all means. Just stay away from me. That's what I told Nolan earlier when he was here. Go to the shit channels. Shove your tongue right up London's ass and eat his shit. Well, that's what you did. That's what I told Nolan, and that's what he deserves. Go over there. Idiots like that creature can't hold a candle to what I'm doing. They shouldn't even be standing on the same ground as me. That's what I want people to realize. He doesn't deserve to be in the same realm that I'm in. He's a loser. He's a loser. Look at his post a day ago. Happy 420, what we doing? And then an eyeball. Look at this. This is a level. This is the fucking level that these tiggas are at. And 16 people like this stupid post. It shows me so much about the level that humanity's at. There's something wrong with most in this realm. They're absolute demon tards. You know what most of you humans will believe? Anything except the truth. Anything. Anything retarded is what you will believe. The more retarded, in fact, the better to convince you. Because you love hearing stupid shit and your minds go off thinking, maybe we do live on an eyeball. Like you're just fucking retarded. In a way, I hate to tell you, but in another way, I'm happy to tell you and laugh at you. Happy 420, what we doing? Can't even use proper English because he's a retard. And people will say, well, he's black. Nothing wrong with that. All the mental gymnastics and excuses. And then he uses the eyeball emoji and moon crater. So which is it? Are you living on an eyeball, a moon crater? No, people are free to follow the dumbest shit on earth. 16 people clicked like on his post a day ago. So he smokes weed all the time. He's a vegan. He has vegan brain shrinkage because after years of veganism, your brain shrinks. You get vitamin deficiencies, including B12 deficiency. And eventually, B12 deficiency becomes psychosis. Vitamin deficiency induced psychosis. Read up on this. I'm not making this up, but a lot of people are ignorant. They want to follow idiots and they don't want to look into things. You're following a dummy with brain shrinkage. There are people that might be tuned in right now that follow that moron. If you want to believe you live on an eyeball, you're free to believe whatever you want. Here's a channel people could go to. Just a second. I'm going to share a different channel. I've been live now for 9 hours. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And here's a channel for people that aren't quite at the level of my channel. They should go over here to Stinky Noel's channel. I think these people are, this is where Nolan should go and some others.
Don't know why I wanted to restart in the first place. I guess I wanted to refresh, I guess. I don't know.
Sometimes it's good to do that.
Yeah. And plus I did have a lot of great supporters on that channel as well. And
Yeah.
there were a couple people stalking me, but I didn't care at the
I
time.
made it to 700 subscribers. I think it was on Sunday.
Oh,
For you?
congratulations.
Yep.
Congratulations. That's good.
I'm like 300 something subs away to 3,000.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
I'm over the 2K limit mark.
Yeah.
2,000, it's 2,625.
Well, that's cool.
I am posting a lot of YouTube shorts and they are kicking butts.
They are like a lot, or like how many?
The views are going absolutely crazy.
That's good.
Shorts do well. You don't get monetized for shorts, so you don't
No,
get
no,
monetized,
no.
but they do better than other
Yes.
videos.
The only thing that you will get out of is videos or live streams when you get monetized.
Yeah.
There's a link, people, if one is to join.
But yeah, I did hear that shorts do not count for monetization.
Yeah. It's because they're too short to have an advert on, I guess.
That's very true. Yes. And I don't even get why they even added, like, I don't mind this, but did you know that you can do shorts up to 3 minutes long?
What do you mean by
Yeah,
that?
you can actually, yeah. Because sometimes if I do like a video under between 2 and 3 minutes, it ends up putting it as a short rather than a long video.
Yes. I wanted to get your opinion on that.
Yeah, but like some are really amazing.
So yeah, I normally don't upload on Tuesdays. It's usually Mondays and Fridays that I upload at 5 p.m.
Yeah.
Eastern.
No, it is annoying though, because if you add a short that's longer than 1 minute, you can't add audio on it on the YouTube app, like, because you know when you go to upload a short that's under a minute, it lets you add like music to it sometimes. If it's
Yeah.
if it's over a minute, it doesn't let you do that.
Does it do it for the seconds?
Yeah, I think it only does it for like what's it called? Up to a minute. 1 minute, 60 seconds.
Yeah, that's what they used to do back in the day when it was only like a minute long.
Yes,
Otherwise,
it is.
if it's like 2 or 3 minutes, you have to have an app to
Hi,
add your
James.
music.
Mm.
It would be nicer if they could do it for longer than a minute on the music.
What are you?
So there's this channel called Joan Solo. He does like messed up oranges, and one of the videos he posted was about
Who?
a messed up
Ask me, who is it?
So the title. Okay.
James in the back chat says, "Are you a Leboto? Bring
on.
me on, Noel." No, I can't. You are gonna be mean.
Are you a Libra? Oh, he's on about the star sign. When are you a Libra? What month is your birthday, Noel?
Oh, someone says bring me up and stuff.
I'm an
I
Aries.
don't want-
If you want to. Yeah.
You're
My
not
birthday's in April. Sorry, carry on,
Your
Justin.
birthday's in where?
April. Yeah, it was
My
April the
birthday's
4th.
in December.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So no, Noel's not a Libra then.
Oh, James says he's streaming this. Wow.
I'm an Aries. Oh, James is
That's King Stephen.
James,
I
do you
know
like
him.
star signs? Why is he commenting in the back chat and not the actual live stream? I'm doing okay though, thanks, James.
Noel, I mean, if you want to, you're more than welcome to kick him out of the back chat or just block him
Oh,
immediately.
James wants to be on the chat, yeah. But yeah, Noel doesn't trust everyone. You got to be careful.
No, I don't.
That's what I used to do when I used to do StreamYard.
Yeah, even though Noel's got me as a moderator, she didn't trust that it was me when I came up, which is good. You've got to be, you've got to be skeptical of everyone that comes up.
I do.
Yes, I do.
At least she's compliment on when she tells people to turn on their cameras.
James said that he
William
allows
wants to
you on
come
his chat.
in.
James said that you go on his live sometimes.
Someone says Noel never bring me up on. That's what James says here.
That's King Stephen.
King Stephen.
Well, King Stephen, if it's really you, can you turn your camera on so Noel can see you?
He never turns on his camera.
William, don't come in here being disrespectful. William commented saying, "What up, tards?" Short for the R-tard word, so I blocked him. William, stop bullying.
Damn.
William.
No, we're not bullying anybody.
Oh no, William's in the chat bullying.
Man, people just need to learn to get a life.
Yeah.
No, you're not. King Stephen, you're mean.
Anyways.
Yeah, you don't know if you can trust him on panel because he will porn bomb you, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had people porn bomb me in the past, and I thought, because I had it done to me, I thought it would never happen again. But then it happened a few weeks ago, about a month or so ago. Someone came on my panel and porn bombed me.
He said,
"Are you serious? Like, why?"
I don't know. I was on the panel with Keith. Keith was on my panel with me, and
yes.
someone came up, and I thought it was Charlie. No, I don't know if they came up as Deadly.
I'm not
I don't know, or
lying. I'm not
Charlie, and
lying.
Yeah, loads of porn came on the video, and I was like, for Christ's sake, I had to delete my live.
That's a real bummer.
Yeah, they do it to try and get your channel taken down because they think, oh, if you do if they do that, they can report your channel. It's pathetic.
Someone says, "Don't lie, Justin." Why?
Oh,
I'm
I
not
don't know
lying.
you, James. I'm not judging you. I'm just stating people
I
do.
used to get porn bummed too, but I don't use StreamYard anymore, and that's the real reason why I don't. And plus, they do have a lot of crazy stuff with their rules and everything, and it's just chaotic.
No, I'm not lying, James. Stop it.
People have
There's
too
a,
much time on their hands.
and I'm just glad I don't use StreamYard anymore to begin with.
Hello, Maya. How are you?
I know some people are trying to get me back into it, but I'm like, nah, I'm not getting back into that stuff. But nice try. But
I'm doing good, mommy.
I will be doing some streams only on the YouTube app.
Mommy. Mom. Mommy.
Who's saying mommy?
Someone says you lie, Justin. Man.
Wait, to begin with,
Hello, Maya. How are you?
I know some people are trying to get me back into it, but I'm like, nah, I'm not getting back into that stuff. But nice try. But
I'm doing good, mommy.
I will be doing some streams only on the YouTube app.
Mommy. Mom. Mommy.
Who's saying mommy?
Someone says you lie, Justin. Man. Someone says, "Oh, I am dangerous when I don't take my meds." Oh my god.
There are some weirdos online.
Deanna, do you want to come up?
No. Please don't bring this other guy who's in the private chat up.
Well, I don't know
not
him,
him.
but
Don't.
you can if you're unsure, Noel, you can block someone on StreamYard in the private chat. But I don't know
Like,
you.
how
James,
can
I'm
I
not
do
judging you.
that?
Go on the studio chat and then click on their name. Maybe I don't know. I've never done it before. Go on the back chat, click on their name.
No, I can't bring him up.
See if it gives. No, but
No,
you might be, if you want to
no.
block them, you may be able to block them by clicking on their name.
If you see their avatar in the backstage area,
Oh yeah, there's three dots.
only you can see it. If you see where it says the three dots, if you see where it says ban user, you
At
will.
the bottom where you see me, Kyle, and Justin, if you see James
Yes.
there and you don't want him in the chat, on the back chat, there should be three dots by his name.
Are you on your phone or on your?
My phone.
Okay, it may be a little hard with the phone. Okay.
Hang on. If I click on my name, yeah, if you click on the person's name, I don't know. I don't know you, James. I'm just giving Noelle advice if she wants to do that.
Shit, like a three dots there to block it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess if we, you don't have to end right now, but if there's nothing going on later on, we can all talk privately backstage if that's fine.
Huh?
About. I have talked with Noelle backstage about some stuff privately about YouTube stuff, so I have known her for a really long time.
Yeah, I talk to Noelle on Snapchat sometimes because I'm in the UK and Noelle doesn't have WhatsApp or anything. So we talk on Snapchat.
Yeah, it looks like he left, sort of. Wow.
Well,
Well, if
If
Noelle doesn't trust you, she's not going to have you up on panel. You know, it's
Yep.
Noelle's choice.
You met me though?
As long as you show your face, Justin, I think she's okay with that.
Yeah.
I mean, you show your face pretty much every time, so
Yeah,
you're
I showed
good.
my face at the bottom, but here I am. I'm in the dark right now. I haven't got the light on.
Oh, nice to meet you.
But Noelle knows my voice anyway.
Noel can trust me on panel though. I show my face and stuff.
Yeah. Usually I do. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning here, though.
Oh
So-
my wow.
Oh my
Yeah, I went to
gosh.
sleep early, and then I woke up around midnight, and I've been awake since.
I'm sorry for this guy who was in the private chat was annoying.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
I just basically ignore whoever tries to bring attention to me.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you're a waste of my time, so. It did annoy me at first, at the beginning, but now it doesn't. I just laugh at it and just say, fuck you.
Yeah, Polo is a good channel. I think yeah, she's cool. Huh? Polo.
It's not rude if someone wants a private chat, not show. You never said show. Someone said Kyle wants a private show. That sounds rude.
Yeah, Polo is pretty cool. Huh?
No, I'm not a private show. God. I guess people misheard what.
Yeah.
I guess people heard what I said.
Yeah.
Hey Kyle, do you know Polo? Huh? She's cool.
I have no idea who she is, so no.
I'm trying to see when the last time she texted in here. Let's see.
Babe, are you okay? Yes, I am. Mommy?
Oh, there's her name right there.
Not really, mommy.
7:24 p.m. It says she chat in here. Thank you so much, Polo.
What time is it for you, Jordan?
Mm-hmm.
Jordan.
It's 8:03 here. Huh. Where I
Oh,
am.
so you're 3 hours behind me, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's after 11:03 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Bernetta wants to join.
Berlinetta is slagging you off in Deadly. She's making out. She put I'm on a panel with a hang on, what did she put? And she put ... at the end and didn't want to say. She was basically trying to say that we're all retards, basically. She said Lauren is over there with a whole panel full of ... Never mind. So she's taking the piss, basically. I don't know why you're here, Berlinetta, Klaus chasing. Like, you're slagging us all off over at Deadly's.
In Canada, let me see.
Fucking clown.
That's that Lisa came in here. Hi, Lisa.
Oh my
Lisa Zano.
Alright.
Noelle doesn't want bullying over on her stream.
Nope.
Yeah, Lisa's cool. Lisa Zano. She's cool.
Well,
She said-
Berlinetta, you're over on Deadly's live stream looking pretty desperate about me being up here.
Well, Lisa Zano says, I want to apologize to Justin.
Ghost of Whitney. Oh, that might be Whitney. I don't know if you like Whitney.
Lisa Zano, yeah. That's her.
Noelle, do you like Whitney?
No.
Oh, Ghost of Whitney is Whitney. She's alright. She's okay. Well, how am I desperate, Berlinetta? I'm just up here because Noelle invited me up.
Yes,
Hey,
of course.
Hey, Noelle, are you cool with Lisa Zano?
Lisa Zano, who's that?
That
Whitney hates Jen.
person who's in the chat says, hello, all just wanted to apologize to Justin. Okay.
Apologize to Justin about what?
I've seen labels on cans of soup that were funnier than this shit. These people, they don't have a personality. They don't have any ideas. They don't have anything to talk about. This would be hell for me living with this forever, but most people love this. They just love watching this shit. They really do. She has 1,400 subscribers and 17 likes on this. What a realm.
It's a zombie world. It's a zombie world. Zombie world. Demon tards and zombies. Demons and zombies. Losers and piss ants. Truth is just a feeling, they say. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings. Emotions and hoes. Zombies and trolls. Piss ants. Peasants, losers, demons. It's a zombie world, cruel world, wicked world. It's a zombie world, zombie world. Zombies everywhere. Cockroaches, demons and hoes. Demons and hoes, they have no thoughts, no ideas, no insight. No minds of their own. They listen to programming. See, hear, believe. Repeat. Parroted back. They mimic and copy. Repeats and repeats.
Come on. It's different when you step to London. You can't tell me you live on Earth, right? The same people who gave you the globe told you you live on Earth, right? You denounce the globe, but you're still saying you live on Earth. What is Earth? Where is it? They told you you live on Earth. And you took the bait. You took the bait, just like many of us took the bait. What many of us have come to realize, that's not the case. Right? You've got many heavy hitters out here that's already debunked it, found out what's going on. You got Vibes of Cosmos, salutes to Vibes of Cosmos. You got God give Lemsdeth, the Godfather, if you ask me, in my opinion. Right? You've got so many works on this. You even got London. I even come to this conclusion before I even, you know, realize what was going on. So that just shows, right, the controlling. Like I told you, flat Earth is capped. They're telling you it's a dome, right? But they're not telling you about the reflection, right? They're not telling you about the 360 of the dome. Not even a dome, it's a celestial sphere. Firmament means celestial sphere. It don't even mean dome. It goes all around you, right? And then you're telling me you live on Earth. Cool, you can have that. They told you that, and you ate the bait. You ate the bait. Let's hear that back again. Don't do none of that. There's no need to do none of that. We don't do none of that. None of the above. What the fuck? Hey, I mean, my day ones, my real ones can vouch for me down there. If you're in the chat, do we ever do that? Do you ever see me go into any Photoshop and edit stuff and contrast and configure? Do you see me do any of that, or do I just show you live and direct? Crazy.
Okay, and here's the problem with putting stuff through photo right off the bat, right there. That is a big red flag for me, because look, watch this. A picture of a moon that I took. Okay, I'm gonna open one of my own pictures of the moon. Okay, so here's my picture that I took of the moon, so that I know this is a real picture of the moon, right?
Yeah, it's one of those shows. Ghetto as fuck. Adverts and all sorts. Yeah, get used to that.
So let me duplicate this so I have the original layer below, and then I'll only alter the layer on top so that we can hide it and, you know, and all that good stuff and compare. So what I'm gonna do is delete the background.
Look, she's doing all of that. She's doing everything that she's saying that we do. Look, we don't do none of this. We don't delete no background. We don't do what are you doing, young lady? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna call you young lady. You know, I'm trying to be respectable, but we don't do none of this.
See, this is the other thing. In Photoshop, you can set the tolerance to your tools, okay? You set the tolerance. So if I delete the moon underneath, right? I mean, it can be completely subjective how you do these. So this is, you know, unedited. So then, still looks like a big booby. It's not Earth reflection. I don't think it's an Earth reflection either, and I also don't think it's a map.
Yeah, that she don't think it's an Earth reflection, and she don't think it's a map. Okay.
I think it's pareidolia. I think people are seeing what they want to see, right? So see how it's being put through different filters, like higher contrast, you know, unsharp mask, blah, blah, blah. Like right then off the bat, okay, you're distorting it and it's arbitrary, right? And then you just plop a
That's
dot
her.
on it.
Look.
I mean, I just
Look,
don't get how you can.
when the hell do you ever see God give Lemseth do any of this? When the hell do you ever see London do any of this, what she's doing? I mean, not even, well, I don't know, Vibes or Cosmos does a bit of uh, contrasting. He lets you see what's going on, really. It's a part of his work, but we don't do none of this, what she's doing. She's doing the most. She's gone into another program. Look, Moon Map Revisited, or what is she going to? She's going into Photoshop and cropping this and merging that and pixelating this and saying this and saying that. All the while, we're waiting for the work. I'm still here waiting for it. You're doing the most.
Get how you can like draw this like distorted picture and then compare it to reality, because look at these land masses. They don't even look like they're the same shape as the land masses we know. I mean, vaguely, kinda, sorta, not really. And here's the thing, like I said, the dark spots that they picked to make it match supposedly the land masses, it's completely subjective. No, it's not. They make it detailed using Photoshop. Don't you get it?
Don't you get it? You've just done all of that. We don't do that. You see what they did try to do there? They tried to spin a narrative while she's stewing her pot, right? She's stewing her pot and she's spinning the narrative and pointing a finger. We don't do none of that.
See, this is why people are so fooled by this stuff. They're making it match. People are forcing it. It's humans working too hard.
Oh my goodness. Can you hear this young lady? Hold on. This is me, by the way, right? Let's get into something real quick because I don't think she understands.
My perspective on the world or the realm that we live in is like it's being put together, right, through some of the findings that I'm coming across through ancient stuff. And believe it or not, NASA is actually providing me some stuff. And I know a lot of people say, oh, NASA, you shouldn't believe them. But sometimes they show you the truth in plain sight.
Oh, okay. 2080 rule. I go by the 2080 rule. There's always, if it's false, there's always 20% truth, and if it's truth, there's always 20% that's not true. So at least, so yeah, man, they'll tell us. So what did you find? What have you found from NASA? And what does NASA mean? I'm thinking, is it Hebrew or something? It means to deceive. Is that right?
I think it is to deceive. Yeah, something along those lines. Yes, you're right. Let me put it this way. The way how they're deceiving us, right, is that they're telling us about these planets and how they're out there floating in suspended animation, right?
Yeah.
But the trick behind it, Campbell, is the locations is really on this realm with us. Like Mars is on this realm, Venus is on this realm. They're all locations. They're secret locations, code names, you know? And this is what I'm starting to realize. It's everything that we see in the sky is on the floor with us. Everything is on the floor with us, meaning the stars and everything, constellations is really on the ground, in my opinion.
Wow.
This is where my work is leading me to.
So it's basically the sky's like a reflection. 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 So it's basically the sky.
You're digging. You have to contrast nothing like that. We just show you, right? Don't have to go to no Photoshop. We just overlay and show you facts and work. What we talking about? Salutes to Campbell. Let's take it back.
the sky is like a reflection. So it's basically the sky is like a reflection. So it's basically the sky is like a reflection. So it's basically the sky is like a reflection. So it's basically the sky is like a reflection. So it's basically the sky is like a reflection. So
Matching up. Matching up. Didn't have to do much. It's just there.
it's like a reflection. So it's basically
Alright, it's all there. Let's go back to Karen. Let's see what Karen's saying.
to make it match, right? So let's do these. Filter. What filters did he use? Oh yeah, unsharp mask. So check this out. Here's my problem. Okay, so you see, I wonder if do you guys see this dialog box? Okay, good. Now, do you see this dialog box for the unsharp mask filter? This is the unsharp mask filter that was being used on this last moon thing, right? Okay, so now I will take this over here. And so you can have a preview, right? So unsharp mask. And then you can sit here and you can move these sliders to do whatever you want it to do.
That's what you want to do. We don't need to do none of that. This is what you want to do.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, so here we go. So I can sit here and I can move this slider, to give me any sort of, result that I want it to have. I can increase this. I can look at this. So I can increase the amount, and I can just keep doing it until it looks about right. Oh, nope, that's not enough. Oh, right there. Oh, keep going. Keep going. Oh, nope, too far. I'm going to go back. Do you see how subjective this is?
Subjective, right? Hold on a second. Let me just load up some stuff real quick. Give me a second. Oh shit, where's it gone? Sec. What's she saying again? Oh yeah, to Google that. Because it gets deep. Like we're only scratching the surface, right? So like I said, just bear with you, boy, because I come to cook, right? I come to cook, so yeah, just bear with me. Selection. Boom. Like I was saying, right? It's not even up for debate anymore, right? If you want to debate anybody, you have to debate what the previous people before us were saying, because what we've been saying about the reflection, this has been spoken about for antiquity, right? And they've written these things down, logged these things down. All right, so let's have a little look. There's nothing subjective. All right.
52.
Look at that. Karen Pinto. Karen B, right? Imagine that. That's how it starts off. Look, Karen.
Karen Pinto. Mam Bahama.
I want to play.
Sunshine. There is a separate place for this descent and dimming of the light of the oven, and there are no other stars, to keep and sit among the people. In this sense, the caliphate is in the light of the stars, which is the light of goodness. Figure 2.10. Stages of the lunar eclipse, illustrated in a 14th-century Persian translation of Abu Rayhan al-Biruni's Kitab al-Tafhim li Awil Sina al-Tanjim, the Book of Instruction in the Elements of the Art of Astrology. Image courtesy of Tehran, Majles Library, MS number 6565. The moon as mirror and map of the earth. Classical notions of the moon as a mirror reflecting the earth do, however, influence efforts to map both the earth and the moon throughout the Middle Ages, in both Europe and the Middle East. In an innovative article, Philip J. Stuck argues that the shape of the landforms visible on the face of the moon may have influenced the layout of landforms on medieval European TO maps and maybe even some medieval Islamic maps. An idea explored at the theoretical level by Christian Jacob in a provocative article which argues that the moon was seen, in antiquity, as a mirror of the earth. The
There you
moon
go.
thereby performs the same mediating function as a map, allowing viewers to conceptualize what we cannot apprehend directly. As another earth, it invites the cartographers to conquer it.
Right, we leave that there for now. Right? They spoke about this. They knew this is how they mapped out the place through a mirror. What an ingenious idea, right? We're sitting here thinking, oh, they must have had planes. Oh, maybe they was flying. Maybe they was doing this. All the while, it was a mirror trick. They was using the mirror as above, so below. You know the phrase, ladies and gangster men. Don't play with me. Don't act like it's only me that knows the phrase, right? They used the mirror. There was no planes flying up and down. They mapped it out through watching the moon. The great reflection, the great mirror, the great mother, right? The mirage. Ask the Mayans. So this is what it is. Let's get into some more of this. It's what Karen's saying.
Okay, so there's the first problem. When you start talking about, like, first we're going to put it through a filter, okay? It's subjective because the filters have different intensity. All these filters have different intensity. Like, I can select this filter and I can say, okay, or I can do image, adjust, curves. Could do it this way as well. You know, you can sit here and you can just arbitrarily move these little things everywhere and you can get it until it looks how you want it to look, right? So you can bring this over here, make the darkers dark, right? Over here, make the whiters white. You could just keep tweaking it until you start getting the result that you want, right? That's subjective.
If you could imagine your ideal way of working,
Yep.
what would it look like?
Subjective.
Monday.com can make it your.
But the moon map is so detailed. Who put that there? Did she put that there?
Yeah, but it's not, it's detailed because somebody created it in Photoshop. Don't you get it?
No, don't you get it? There's no need to do that. We just take it for what it is. We ain't got to do nothing, or I don't have to. I can speak for God give Lemsdef. I know he doesn't do that. It just shows you what it is. Same way I show you what it is. We don't do none of that. We've been watching you do all of that. We've been sitting here watching you do all of the business. Like, what is up?
Here's the thing.
Tell me.
You know, you see this?
Yeah.
The reason it looks detailed is because somebody put that picture there and they put the suggestion in your mind.
Well, this one is, I can probably see what you're saying about this, but they're probably showing you something that you're missing. I can look at this and still see what I'm looking at with the moon. I can see what they're exactly showing me. It's nothing to me because I know what I'm looking at now. You don't know what you're looking at, so it don't make sense to you.
They're creating graphics to create that confirmation bias, right? They're just you're arbitrarily picking this dark spot and that light spot. And oh, this one works and that one doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? Like it's arbitrary. And these different projections, I mean, it's just the same representation of the same. Anytime you look at a different projection, it's just a different representation of the same two-dimensional data.
Well, once again, I don't show this stuff right here. I've never seen this type of map on your screen. My folks have never seen me show this. I don't know what this is. Moon map revisited. Taboo conspiracies. Yeah, it's not a part of my shit. I don't know what this is. See, you're going to stuff like this to make a point. This is weak source. If this is the only stuff you're bringing right now, this is weak. This isn't even a moon. What is this? It's some some weirdness.
Data, and they just take their spots and they plug it into the computer, and then the computer fills it out, right? Makes it conform to the new shape that you want to put your 2D, coordinate system on top of. They made, how did they get the names of the moons on the names of the lands on the moon map? They made it up.
What do you mean? The the creators have always had names. They've got Greek names, they've got Roman names, they've got historian names, they got philosophers' names, they've got so many names on them before us. We didn't make them up. Each creator is mapped out. It's not us that's doing it. It's been mapped out by the powers that shouldn't be. Right? The powers that shouldn't be, you know, those guys that told you that you live on Earth. Right? Told you that you live on a globe. And you said, no, we don't live on a globe. But they said, okay, but you still live on Earth, right? And you said, yeah. They said, phew, cool. Okay, she still thinks we live on Earth. Okay, run with that. All right, you see how it works?
You find a specific location. Scalable map is a ratio used to correct the distance on the map projection to the corresponding distance on the ground. Okay. Like, I agree with all that, but here's where I have a problem. Here's where I have the problem. It's like, here, actually, let me go to the main channel. You've got more stuff, right? Vibes of Cosmos.
Oh, vibes, okay.
So, what are we doing? Inverting it? First, we're inverting it, right? First of all, this is not right here. This is not what the moon looks like. Oh, you have to mirror it. Okay. So
Yes, you have to move it. Duh. It's for the other hemisphere, apparently. Did you not know that? Oh, come on. Tell me you knew that. Come on.
Moon map of Earth is so ridiculous. How could you possibly ever prove that? But hot damn, this topic will get you some clicks, right? I'm telling you.
It's because you don't understand. Because you don't understand. Hold on, let me see if it's still here. Second, give me a sec, because they don't understand. It's okay if you don't understand. right? That's what we're here for. But come to find out, you got it all wrong. You got it all wrong. Not her fault though. It's not her fault. But I don't know. This is come to the point where I think like, do some of you lot really know? Because you said a few things that made me think, otherwise. But like I said, the moon would be presented apparently in a different hemisphere, reversed. Did you not know that, Karen B? Throughout antiquity, they've got these type of maps that are showing it, right? Look, this is in reverse. This is an old illustration. You didn't have to do nothing to it. Splendor of our heavens, right? See the title, Splendor of our heavens. Like I've been saying, it's the lens heaven. Why do they always call the moon heaven? But that's a different topic. 'Cause I'm different, right? Very different. But it's reversed already. I didn't do this. It come like this. It come like this. Do you understand? We don't have to do nothing. We're just working with what they give us. And they're giving me this. I'm not photoshopping nothing. I'm not flipping nothing. Look, it's reversed. This is an old map. They're showing you how it's reversed on a look, it's oh man. You gotta keep up, man. Look, it's reversed. Can't you tell? Look, Australia's on this side now. It's not on this side. It's an old map. They're showing you. Look, this is Australia. And boom. It's someone ain't doing their homework. That's why you got London. Don't worry.
People love this stuff.
Yep, I do.
So first of all, the moon is made to look like this. That's not what the moon looks like, though. This is a moon that's put through an arbitrary Photoshop filter. I just showed you how arbitrary those filters are. So look, go back to our moon. So let me hide this. Okay, so here's my moon. I think maybe I need a little more brightness on my moon. Let's do a little more contrast. Darken these spots up a little bit.
Yeah, you do what you do. You do what you just claim that I do, and amongst, a few others. You do what you just claim that we do. Photoshop this, change that. We don't do none of that. That's what you do. And we're sitting here watching you do it while you point the finger to us, say we do it. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
Little bit. Okay, let's make it easier. Well, I'm just gonna play along. Let's just play along, okay? So
Yeah, I'm playing along.
I've made the moon a little bit more contrasty. So here, I'll put on my original. So I've gone from this to this. Not super different. I'd say that's still pretty true to the original moon. But also look right here in this lower left quadrant right here. Okay? Already losing detail there.
Be careful. This is my seat.
I'm a legend in Hero Wars. My hero.
Okay, so clearly it's changed a little bit already. Okay, so now, what's the next move? Flip the moon or flip that Earth map? Well, hold on. Okay, so is it supposed to be a reflection? Because I remember the guy saying on the stream the other night that it wasn't supposed to be a reflection. So is it supposed to be a reflection or not?
Look, she don't even know. She don't even know. Is it Are you doing your homework at school? Huh? Are you doing your homework in class? How dare you? How very dare you? You did your homework at school.
Okay, so let's see. All right, how about this?
Look, she's all switching it, swiveling it. She's doing the most right now. We don't do none of this. We don't do none of this.
Okay, image, transform. Okay, we're gonna further manipulate some shit. Edit.
You heard her, right? They're just gonna manipulate that thing. Yo, they are not playing. They're just manipulating. You heard the lady. They do the most. We do the least.
It transform, flip, vertical.
Transform, flip,
Okay.
vertical.
Is that good? Is it now? Is it matchy matchy?
There you go.
Let's see. I still don't see it being matchy matchy, y'all. Okay, here. Let's see. We'll rotate it a little more. So we're going to take a really good look at Africa for one thing, because this, I can already see the bullshit. Okay, so let me try to get it to the right size, which is very difficult because this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit, y'all. Come on. All right. Maybe I got to rotate it more. Maybe smaller. Fuck, man. I don't know. Anyway, so, okay. So there's our, now it should be in the right orientation, right? Okay, so now let's look at what we're deriving this from. Okay? Let's look at where we're deriving this from. What the hell? How are they getting that for Africa? Because I see a big split here. This looks like something completely different than this. So this right here alone, the Africa part is a big fucking reach. Because look at this. Okay, so now let's do the I can't remember all the filters they use. Anyway, so this, then they invert it. So you go from this altered moon to an inverted moon.
I have 12 emails, 30 messages, and a proposal due by 10. How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same.
And then to that. Okay, so check this out. Come on. Slow playback speed 0.25. Okay, so let's watch super slow the fade. Okay. All right. What happened to this big white spot here? Why is that just being ignored? You know what I'm saying? Like this. And what is this? What is this? Is that supposed to be something? Where's America?
She don't even know where America is. She don't even know where America is. See? You're trying to debunk something and you ain't even done your homework. You don't even know where America is. How dare you? How very dare you? I can't believe what you just said. This goes to show. This goes to show. America's right to the left there, honey. Right there to the left. Come on.
Oh, okay. That's supposed to be America. Okay, so now if I look at the moon, the unaltered moon image right here, these down here that are supposed to be the Americas, they're like coming from nowhere. They're like coming from nowhere. Look at these, you see how I'm saying how this arbitrary, add contrast here, take contrast there, use this filter, how much intensity on the filter, and you can literally make this thing look however you want it to look. So here, let's see. How about, there's another filter. So let me show you this. Oh, let me put this on the other page so you can watch this. This is perfect. Okay, so here, when you bring it up in the filter gallery, it's still too big, hold on. So when you bring it up in the filter gallery, so here's my...
See, filter gallery. Look what she's doing, man. Look what the lady's doing. She's doing the most just to try and debunk something. And you can see she haven't even done her homework. All right, she's asking, where's America? Oh, where's America? Oh, where's... I thought you was from America. You don't even know where your own place is on the map. We've only just begun. Right? We've only just begun.
My moon picture, okay? Here, posterized edges. I can just change this number over here on the side, and it will change how it looks. See, look. I could just keep tweaking it until I get the right effect that I want, or shape that I want, or thickness that I want, or relief or darkness or whatever, right? Like I could just keep going, and I could selectively leave stuff out and I can add stuff in. But as long as you're good enough at your graphic design and playing with Photoshop, you can make it look however you want it to look. So what about this? I can go in here. Oh, maybe this filter will do it more. Give me what I want. Oh, here we go. Highlight area. Green. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, how many different ways can we sit here and mess around until we get the result that we want? So I have flipped the map and I've reversed it. And so, I still don't see matchy-matchy. I see where somebody took the blotches and tweaked them out to make them kinda, sorta, not even really fall into the same area, the same, layout that the AE map is in, but it's not even that. It's not even close to being the same. Look at America. Why is North America look like this? This is not even close to being real. So what do the AE map proponents say about the huge difference in shape of these continents? I mean, this is ridiculous. Africa doesn't look anything like the Africa that we know. And then what gets me is when I take this off, where did it go? Where's the cape? The cape is gone. That point is gone. There's no point there.
Introducing Gemini in Google Docs, AI that helps teams
She's
write,
got adverts
brainstorm, and
everywhere.
revise, so there's less staring at blank pages and more time for important tasks. Get that draft written in minutes with Gemini for Google Workspace.
And how come yeah. And then look at, okay, so there's this light spot that falls between what is supposed to be Africa and then Europe, right? Like that's supposed to be the Mediterranean, but the shape right here, it doesn't even match the shape that's on the map. It's not even close to being the same. So, I don't know, maybe my definition of very detailed and your definition of very detailed are very different, but I don't see any resemblance whatsoever to any sort of known landmass or map that we know about. Coralization. We'll say contrast filter. Contrast? Okay, well, let's do some contrast. Let's see. So here, contrast is different. So you could do image adjustments here, right? There's a filter gallery, there's a filter menu where you apply different filters, which is where you're going to find your poster edges, your unsharp mask, that sort of thing, which I know was being used on the moon map. Or you can go over here to adjustments, brightness and contrast.
You can see what she's doing. She's doing the most. You're digging a hole for yourself, man. We don't do none of this. Don't do none of this. And if she really did her homework, she wouldn't even have pulled up Vibes of Cosmos. She would have went straight to The Godfather, where it started from, in my opinion. She would have went straight to Wim, God give Lemster, if she really done her investigation. She's just freestyling it. And this is a serious topic. You just imagine someone coming on and freestyling Flat Earth, right? And you'd be like, hold on, you ain't done your homework, we can tell. She's freestyling this, and it's not a good look.
Right, so I'll bring that. So brightness and contrast here. And again, these have sliders, right? So you can bring it up and down and place it wherever you want, right? So you can increase the brightness and then that gets washed out. So you increase the contrast and it makes the darkers dark, and then you can just, you see how arbitrary this is? There's no, there's really nothing scientific about any of this. It's all about, you having an imagination.
No, it's about you manipulating, sitting right there and playing with whatever that crop shop you're doing, Photoshop. You and then spinning a narrative. We still got more to come. Don't worry, we still got more to come.
Imagination and having Photoshop and making it a fancy graphic and then creating a confirmation bias and putting fancy music over it. This is, what else can I say? And maybe it makes me boring, maybe it upsets people, but and I don't have any problem with people, exploring these ideas and stuff, but you gotta really put it through the same, give it the same scrutiny that you gave the globe when you tried to debunk flat Earth, right?
See, scrutiny, right? But you're the one saying that we live on Earth. The same people that gave you the globe, right? Told you you live on this thing called Earth also, right? Isn't that what they told you? And you ate it up. You ate it up. We are yet to see a picture of Earth, right? A real picture of this quote unquote Earth, right? But I tell you one thing we see with our own eyes is the moon, right? Could that be our own home looking at us, reminding us? And we're turning a blind eye to it. No pun intended. Why do you think it's up there in the sky? It's there to remind you. But you choose to ignore it.
You got to put everything through the same scrutiny. You can't just take these, arbitrary points, these made up pictures, these false images, and then use them to prove a point that doesn't exist. I mean, even when I inverted the piece and got it in the right spot, it doesn't match what I see on the moon. Like, not even close, you guys. Look how much changes and how much manipulation has to go into the image to get from this to this. And it doesn't even match correctly. It's not even right. And it doesn't even look like any map that we know. I mean, just the difference between the space here between South Africa and South America should tell you guys that this is not right. because there are shipping lanes and there are flights that go from West Africa or East Africa to South America. I mean, that's a real thing. They ship it. There's flights. So like, if this was really the lay of the land, then those things that go on today in commerce just wouldn't be possible. And by the way, that's a really good way to verify whether something is true or not, is look at the commerce surrounding the logistics of certain things that you're proposing. If certain things that you're proposing don't work in commerce, or commerce shows evidence of things working a certain way, then it's most likely the way it works as far as commerce, right? Because money is a major motivator. It's what all these corporations and stuff, these global corporations, they're all set up around commerce, right? So if something was not physically possible to do in the real world, then they wouldn't be making money doing it, okay? So just think about that. Think about how many things you have to completely ignore to think that that has any resemblance to the plane that we're living on.
What do you mean, how many things do you have to completely ignore? You're completely ignoring this one thing. It's not plenty of things. We're just saying the moon is home. That's just one thing we're saying. Well, I'm saying at least. It's a reflection. We're not photoshopping nothing. I just showed you an old illustration of a reverse image. All right. Some people would argue that it's 645 instead of 1645. Who knows? But here it is. The Americas is inverted, upside down. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I really do research. I don't just, do this. I really do it, man.
It just doesn't work. Wait, is this supposed to be like this? I still don't know. This just doesn't. Let me see. I'm gonna try. Am I looking at back here? Go like this. Okay. Now does it fit? No. It still doesn't look right. Like, look at here.
Yes. She can't
You
even
see
see
this?
it.
Is the Saudi Arabia peninsula here? And the sword?
Sword.
Come on. Where is it here? It's not even.
The sword. You hear that word? What she just said? The sword. Keep that mind. Sorry, keep that word in mind, right? The sword, right? The sword. The sword, right?
Existed here. They completely had to add in the Saudi Arabia peninsula because it's not even there. Sri Lanka's on the wrong side. Or wait, no, we mirrored it, so it should be that side. That's where I forgot. But still, like, North America is almost non-existent right here. If you're going by these dark spots, and then how come, here's another thing. How come this part of the dark spot has been completely left out for the quote-unquote supposed North Pole or islands in the center? But then when you turn it off, it's dark right there. Like, how do you even, like, how do you even move on to underwater features, and much less underwater features that are being compared from Google Earth, which is a globe, and then you're getting to like reification and you're using a globe model.
Google Earth, but it's a globe. But you're still saying you live on that globe. It's still Earth to you, right? It don't matter because it's still Earth. It's still Earth. right? Whether it's a globe or it's flat, it's still Earth, right? It's still Earth. Oh goodness.
Globe model to start verifying things. I mean, you're completely using two different, spaces for one thing. You're using like a flat map or a map that's been wrapped around a ball to verify a flat map, supposedly. I mean, you're trying to compare two distorted images. So anyway, I still don't see it. But do you see why people think this, or you just don't see it? No, I don't see it. That's what I'm saying. I don't see it because look, there was a time when I thought it was possible based on this one video that I watched a long time ago. It looked like, oh, that's interesting to get into, right? But then, and then Vibes Cosmos channel came out, and as you can see, I showed you, I'm subscribed. I watched that shit. I watched him do all this stuff. I watched the videos as they came out, but like as time went on, I just was like, it didn't even really take me that long. It's like, this is just not. It's just not true. It's just.
You hear that? It's not true. This is not true. I mean, he does it different to me, and God give him. We all do it different, but we're showing you the same picture among maybe a few others, right? I don't have to do none of this. What you've just been doing. It's presented to me already. Look, it's presented. Don't have to do it. How does the phrase go? It's easy peasy. Japanesey. Look. What are we doing? Right? And even this name, right? When you check out some of these characters, right? Now, keeping in mind, you know how I feel about the eye and the lens, right? You know how I feel about the eye and the lens. Let me read something to you real quick. Second. Now, this here, right? Retina, right? Like retina, right? Is a lunar impact, right? Crater located in the southwest sector of the moon, right? It was named after a Czech astronomer and an optician, right? He's an optician, right? These little connections with the eyes, right? You see where I'm going with it, right? Very interesting.
There's too much manipulation going on to get to this point, and this point is not very good. That's the problem I have with it. First, you have to go through all these arbitrary filters in Photoshop that have different intensities and different settings, which you could set to anything basically that you want. You can just keep tweaking it until you get the start that you want. And then they've added stuff. They've taken stuff away. They've left some of the dark spot out, and then they've added other spots in, like the peninsula. I mean, and then what is supposed to be Madagascar? It just looks nothing like it to me. I mean, it is a stretch. It's a stretch. I mean, you're taking arbitrary shapes on the moon, and then you're making them match the continents, which don't match the continents that we know. Like, let's get an AE map in here, and then look at that side by side, right? Because that's another thing you don't really see very often, right? Well, they did in Taboo's video, which to me made it even more obvious. So here we go. Here's the Gleason's map. Or, you know what I could do, actually?
What would you do?
Let me try this. I think this one will be easier to lay on top.
She's doing the most. Hey, she's doing the most right now. She is doing the most. She's in Photoshop. She's getting that map. She's getting this map. The look in her eyes is like, what is she doing? Doing the most. She said it's not true, so that's it. It's not true.
Why does it come in black and white? Cancel. Open. No. Don't save. File. I don't want it in color. Color.
It's in color. Look what she's doing.
Here we go. So, I'll close this. This is going to be easier to isolate. So let me take this. Edit, copy, edit, paste. Okay, so here is where the placement actually is. Hardly refutable, right?
She don't know what
I guess I have to flip this one because it's all inverted. So edit, transform, flip. Okay, we'll go inverted. I mean, come on, you guys. Come on, buddy. So, Africa, way huge. Let me make this a little bigger. I'll put this up here.
She don't know what's going on.
Down here out of the way. So Australia doesn't even look, it's not even recognizable. Europe, North America, let's see. I mean, the proportions aren't even close to being right.
No, because you're using some half-hearted flat earth map, like whatever that is, like get that out of there. Get that out of it. That's not even nothing to do with the locations. What is this? Get that all the way out of here. It's not looking good. You're all in Photoshop, touching this, touching that, zooming this, flipping that. For what? I just showed you. Like, I ain't got to do none of that. I don't do that. It's presented to me. I don't have to look for it. What are we doing?
Look at... And then what is this big extra landmass? Is this supposed to be... What is the big extra landmass? Is that supposed to be like the hidden continent? Does this show up underwater? So where's the Antarctic Circle on the moon map? Yeah, I don't know. There isn't one. That's what I'm saying. Antarctica completely disappeared, right? So under South America, you're supposed to have that archipelago or that peninsula that comes out where the McMurdo, blah, 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 and all that is, and that's completely gone. But we know that there's land masses there, do we not? Yet there isn't any sort of hint of it there. So, you know, I don't know. There's just too much stuff missing. Too much stuff doesn't match. It's too subjective.
She sounds like she's about to get a migraine. Like, You know when someone's trying to take a test and it's too hard and they're rubbing their head like, "Oh, it's too hard, it's too testing, it's too this, it's nah. Oh,
Too
gosh.
subjective. The filters that you use to get from the
We ain't done none of that. We've been sitting here watching you do that. I don't do none of that. Wim don't do none of that. Vibes of Cosmos, you know, he may do a bit of tweaking just to show you the realness. Just to show you the realness. Well, we don't do what you've been doing. There's no need to do none of this. We don't do that. And why? Oh yeah, because it's presented for me. It's presented for me. Look, it's different. It's different.
manipulate from the original moon image to get to a high contrast image where you can even start to try to decipher where the continents are is so arbitrary and subjective, again, to whatever settings you use on your Photoshop filter. You could make it look like whatever you wanted to make it look like. Michael Jacko and Dan Butler had an interesting video I watched in June 22. What is it about? They claim Antarctica is a combination of points on the surrounding land masses. Oh, okay, well, where's the surrounding landmass for Antarctica below South America, which is the most used point to get to Antarctica? Is it not? I'm sorry, but that's the most used point, and there's nothing there. So what is it? This little thing is supposed to be the Antarctica? Is that what it is? There's too much manipulation going on. You have to try too hard to make it match, and then after you try so hard.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Hard to make it match, it still doesn't match. Oh, it's a documentary to Cosmos. Vibes of Cosmos. Let's see. I'll open it. So, okay, well, check this out. How come Australia all of a sudden looks like Australia again? How about I'm gonna bring my moon into that file. How about that? Don't save. I'm gonna bring my moon into that file. Okay? So here's my moon. Boop, boop. I won't even use my altered moon. I'll use a fresh moon. Okay? Fresh moon. Unaltered. Let me get rid of my black background on my moon. Okay? So here.
Please let me join your guild. I want to be a part of a team.
Oh my God, you guys, I just don't get it. All right, so this is supposed to be the whole face of the moon. Tycho creators up here. Yeah. Okay, this is okay. So this guy's looking at something totally different. Or I have to flip the moon. Okay, hold on. Image. That's where it also it gets confusing because it has to be flipped. So image, edit, transform, flip. Okay, now we're flipped. So we should be the right orientation. Okay. So now let me make it the same size as the map on this. Oops. I don't want it distorted. It's enough distortion. Okay, so here. Okay.
Earlier on, she was asking why they named, who named them, what's the names of these maps and the creators, rather, right? So we'll quickly get into this real quick. Nothing can. Let's start from here. 420 have you got now? Welcome. It's London Man. In this segment, we will be covering Saturn's Eye and crater Earth. Let's go.
Fasten your seatbelts. Here it comes. Let's zoom in on the moon. The moon is the reflection of Earth, not the little ball you have been told, but a gigantic Earth. And in one of these craters we live, the crater Sulpicius Gallus M. Probably you won't believe a word I say, but I will prove it to you within the next minute. Watch this. Take a freeze frame of the crater. Darken the image. Now let's make a 3D map. Watch the differences in height. Next, we take the official Antarctica map. Flip horizontally. Rotate a bit. Skew it a bit. Put it on top of the 3D map. Well, for me, that's a match. But for you unbelievers, let's watch it in detail. Now, a lot of people won't believe this. But what are the chances that I take a random crater of the moon, make a 3D map of it that matches the map of Antarctica perfectly? The chances are zero. Except when you know what you're doing.
Bingo.
If you want to know how I got there, I explained it in my previous videos. To be honest, this insight was a complete surprise for me too, because I thought there was no Antarctica. So both theories are true. You have the ice wall of the flat Earth within the middle of the North Pole, and you have the continent Antarctica. Only it is much bigger, and it is not surrounded by water. There is probably no South Pole, as we are not on a little ball.
I agree, God given about living on the moon inside a crater. I am not too sure about the crater being so popular, scholars. Here, let's take a look together. Now, this is the side of the moon that everybody should be familiar with. And here we have Sulpicius Gallus A, Sulpicius Gallus H, and Sulpicius Gallus M. And if we zoom in, we change the topography of the crater. But as you see, the crater floor seems to be very much empty at this moment. Nothing in sight, no continents yet. Just smaller craters covering the floor. Interesting. What is this to the bottom right of the crater? Looks like more land. Continent. Abeti. Wow. Named after the famous Giorgio Abeti. And what do we have here? Isis, Osiris. Very interesting. This map reminds me of something else. Let's have a look. Bingo. Isis and Osiris. Let's do some cross-referencing with the moon map just to make sure. The Isis. Even their little flat Earth maps, their ring maps, match up with the locations of the moon crater, right? Right? It's matching up. And, you know, God gave himself good to be right after all about living in that crater. So that's the Godfather for you, right? The Isis and Osiris continents seem to be located on the same place as the moon map. This is very interesting, but why can't we see any more of the other continents?
See, this is the only thing I do. I've already showed you where the location was, right, of Osiris, right, and Isis. They're both in the bottom right. Now I just took the flat Earth map and overlaid it just to show you. This is the only type of thing we do. We just show you the contrast in and out, just to show you, you know, the location, how they're very close in proximity, right? Look.
And if you are familiar with my work, you would know we already located the two-headed beast in the Mare Crisium.
Oh yeah, this one is crazy, right? Check this out. This is how they would say Australia, right? Check this out. Look at this.
Crater, which is Australia, Curtis and Eckert, the two-headed beast in plain sight.
Look at that, right in that spot, right? Remember we were looking at that spot? You know that spot. That's that spot. That's Australia, right? But it's on the inverted. You know what I'm talking about, right? But it's funny how we can pick it up on this NASA model that I came across, right? They're showing the exact same type of two-headed something, right, in the crater. You can see where the Australian part breaks off. Right.
Somewhere along the line, I'm pretty sure I heard Australia being a prison, or used to be a prison. Mare Prism. Prism sounds a lot like prison. Well, anyway, this is one of the reasons why I say we could possibly be placed in different craters, not just one, but many across the moon. That makes up the whole crater. Let's go.
Well, leave that there for now.
Da, 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 da.
Have a more. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna 420 real quick. I'm gonna 420 real quick. Salute to the grand old chat room. Salute to the grand old chat room. What's happening? How we doing out there, man? Yeah. See some good folks. Salute. 420 if you got that shit, I suppose. Right? Hey. The chat room is saying, how you lot feeling down there? What is really going on? Got ants in the building. Nose in the building. Salute. Maximus. That's my dude, man. That's my dude. Yeah. Rough Rod's in the building. Salute. Yeah, man. Good stuff. I hope you're enjoying the show. I mean, we still got more to come. Right? This is one of those topics where I can just go all night on. Right? I can go all night on the truth. Right? The eyeball earth needs to get rid of the parasite. Yeah. Come on. They're talking that shit. When I'm doing my research, right? They're including the parasite. The parasite seems to be a part of the construct. I don't know whether that's a different terminology within the eye. There's something called parasite. I don't know. But that name parasite seems to come up. It seems to come up. And you know how I feel about the eye, right? You know how I feel about the eye. So, I don't know. on, what are they telling me there? What are they telling me there? All right.
Okay, so there. Does everybody agree this is a pretty close to being placed right there on the center? Okay. Let's see. Well, what the hell is going on here? Why is it not right?
No, you got it.
Okay, I'm gonna duplicate
Bingo, that was it. You got it spot on. Right there. Right there. You realize you had it, right? Now let's see what you're going to keep up with.
this moon. I'm gonna hide the original moon unaltered, and I'm going to edit the image of this moon. Let's do curves.
But look, it's funny how, look, this is what I'm saying. Look, that map, the moon, what she's just done now there, right? The moon, how she got it. That map matches up with the hollow Earth one. That's the German map, remember? That's the Nazi map. That's the hollow Earth map. This is what they're not telling you. That's why it works. Bingo. Checkmate. That's the Nazi map. I'm too surgical with it. That's why it works now, right? Let's get that right. Right, hold on a second. Where's that shit gone? Not there. Yes, there we go. Right. Bingo. Right. She realized it works now, right? Look, let's keep going.
Let's increase some contrast here.
Use the contrast.
Right. We'll do a little bit of that. Image, adjust, brightness, contrast. A little bit more contrast, maybe. Okay. That will help bring out the doo-doo. All right. So now we have this altered moon image. So here you can see original and then altered for higher, more brightness, more contrast. Okay.
See, that's it. Brightness and contrast. That's all we do. That is all we do. We don't do nothing else. You just heard her say it. You just heard her say it. Now she's happy with that. We don't enlarge nothing. When it comes inverted, all you have to do is put the moon on it, and it shows you what it is. And all you just do is play the contrast, and it comes up exactly what she just said. She just said it. We don't do nothing else. No Photoshop, nothing. You just said it, point blank, period. We all heard you. Hold on a second. Where was it? Right. That's what we've done right here. Right. Should put it on top. Right. Look. This is the map she's showing you. Right. This is the map she's showing you. Look, Australia right there. Right. Africa's Europe, Eurasia. Right. And all of this here is the Americas. This is why I think it's so wild. I think the Americans may have the biggest land, and they just lied to us and say, well, Africa told us that life began in Africa. It's the biggest continent. But on the moon map, look how much the fucking Americans take up all of the fucking half of the hemisphere. What are we talking about? You don't need to wake up. Let's keep going. Yeah, she's happy with it, right? It all matches up now. Like she just said, all she does is play with the contrast, right? Like what we do right here. Look. Watch when I press play. Watch when the black smudge comes right here, right? Watch the black smudge. It shows you it's Australia. We had to do nothing.
The sky's like a reflection.
Boom. There you go, right? Let me zoom in now to where more detail would be.
So it's basically
Look,
the sky's like a
zoomed
reflection.
in.
So it's
Ain't moving
basically
nothing.
the sky's like a
Change
reflection.
the
So it's
contrast. Bum.
basically the sky's like a reflection.
That's all we have to do. So, it's mad.
I'll hide this other one. Now, let's see.
With background play on the YouTube Music app, you can play official tracks and
Oh,
live
we got time
podcasts
for
in
this.
the background.
We ain't got time for that. Look, see, it's working.
This is weird because check this out.
She said it's weird. Why? I'm gonna check it out. Show me.
The Tycho crater is right here. I'm gonna put a dot where Tycho crater is. Let's just do some things where we'll just mark it, right? Okay, so here's Tycho crater. Okay. On this map. Right? Tycho crater. Okay, we'll just put that dot right there. So when I take off the moon, look at where Tycho crater is over here. So
What is off a little bit by a few degrees? Whoopee! Wow, ooh, it's off by a few degrees. Who cares? But you can see what they're showing you. Don't act like the rest ain't really matching up. You see how it's matching up. You see how it's matching up. Oh, Tycho crater is off a little bit. Yeah, nothing's perfect. Someone drew this map. It looks like it, right? I don't know, maybe. Of course it's going to be off. Nothing's perfect. Nothing's ever going to be spot on for you, right? You should know that. You're a quote-unquote flat earther, right? You're an earther, right? You live on Earth, my guy, remember? So what are we talking about? Oh, Tycho crater is off. So? Who cares? You seem off. The whole movement seems off.
where's the moon boundary on this? I feel like they've added something. This isn't right.
Feels like we added. What we added? Right? It's too much for them because it's different territory now, right? It's different territory. Where is it? Where's it gone? So we can go to this one. This is the Russian. Sorry, Russian. This is the German model, right? Look, you can see it here, Asgard and everything, right? This is all tied into this. This is the same thing. It's showing them the hollow Earth, right? This is why. Do you remember when I said to you guys, right? Flat Earthers try to build, right, until they reach ground. When it's reaching into hollow Earth, then it's like, it's just muddy waters. Right? This is a German map. Look, you can see the swatch stickers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's a few of them laced out, right? This is what they're showing you. Right, look, Asgard. This is the papers that come with it. This is the papers that come with it. It gets into muddy waters, right? The moon. Tycho. Right there. She's talking about Tycho crater, right? And Copernicus. Listen, it's different, right? Right, look. The frozen Americas. All of that. We're gonna come to that. We're gonna come back to this anyway. But yeah, this is the German. It goes into the German territory, right? This goes into your hollow earth, your eye shit, like I've been talking about. Look right up here. What we got there? Hmm? Boom, the eye in plain sight, right? Look, plain sight, hollow earth, the eye. Right? This is what they're not telling you. They're not showing you the lens. There's only a few people showing you this type of stuff, but they're not even showing you this. London has to show you guys this. Right? This isn't me, this is on the map. This shit's on the map, look. It's a part of the map. It's the eye. You're looking into the eye. The lens. It's the moon. Right? It's written in stone. I can't reverse it. It is what it is. It's either you know or you don't know. And unfortunately, some people don't know. Right? They live on Earth, remember? She said, my guy, I live on Earth, my guy. All right. All right. Germans knew.
Something's going on. So let me see.
Look, right there. Look.
So Tycho Crater doesn't line up. But let's see. Okay, well, first of all, I just want to have you guys notice that this doesn't even line up to the moon image. Because look at this. We'll just turn it off and on. Okay, so Tycho Crater up at the top. Not landing up with my Tycho Crater. But my land masses seem to be relatively close to where they're putting land masses. I mean, you can see the dark spot here right under where they say that's Africa, right? Maybe it needs to be rotated a little bit more.
There you go.
Like there, look at Australia.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll rotate it just a touch.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Australia, how convenient on the moon map. Let's do a little back and forth. So on the moon map, look here. He just changes the shape of the blotch to make it look like Australia. Right? Okay.
Look, it's even got the Freemason badge in it right there. Right? Look, the Eye of Ra. They've even got, yo, these people ain't playing. Right? Square and compass, the diamond, the eye, the sun, the apex, everything that we talk about over here. Right? It's showing you the black sun, all of the black sun, right? This is the black sun they're showing you. You can tell by the eye, right? The inner earth ship, hollow earth ship, the black sun. Hey. That's solar. Sun. What's that? Okay, well, that's the sun. That's like the black sun right there, possibly. Oh shit.
How convenient. And this Lemuria, look how close this shit is to China. What is this supposed to be over here? This is Australia, and that's America. So this is supposed to be like Japan, China, right? The eastern countries, right? So, and then they have this giant landmass right next to it. Is this supposed to be like a landmass that is now non-existent? Is it an underwater thing? Why is it here? And how come this doesn't get ignored, but this does? This crazy blotch on this crazy missing darkness on Australia doesn't. Why not? How come that gets ignored, but this doesn't? Right? So, okay. Now, again, Africa, you have to bridge the gap here. There's these light spots. There's this huge white crater here, here, that completely get ignored, right? So that you can, oops, no, this is one. That completely get ignored so that you can bridge the gap between, you know, this dark spot and that dark spot. So you can make, you know, some sort of Africa shape, although really it's not an Africa shape at all. Then, so let's go over here. Here we have that is supposed to be like the north, right? The center. This says Greenland and the 4 islands and stuff in the center. I keep doing the wrong thing. This one. So where does this fall at? You know what I'm saying? How come this dark spot gets ignored, but this doesn't? And now you have this extra landmass. So this spot here gets added to the map, and then this whole blotch right here, which is supposed to be the north, gets completely left out. Arbitrarily, you guys. Arbitrarily. So who decides which part gets added and which part doesn't? You're confusing me now? Exactly, because it's confusing. Because it doesn't make...
For you, it's confusing. For you, it's confusing. Yeah, definitely.
any sense. It's not based in reality. And what the hell happened to North America on this map? I mean, this is how I know that Americans didn't make this, because this person has no idea what America is supposed to look like. This thing.
That person has no idea, but they're using a reflection to reveal it, right? They're using the reflection. I think you're looking in the wrong direction.
Over here to this. Okay. I'm gonna roll this around. Right. Oh wait, this is flipped back to normal. So this is a mirrored movie.
You don't know what she's looking at.
So I gotta flip my thing back around. So image, edit, transform, flip. Okay, so we'll make it back to the right way again. Okay. Rotate. Okay. And again.
Look, she's off already. She's rotating. There's no need to rotate. You're way off.
What's going on here? I mean, North America, like half of it's gone. And then there's some crazy landmass here. By the way, that is so close to Asia. You don't think that people wouldn't have seen a landmass that large in the Pacific? I actually do think that there's a landmass missing in the Pacific. I think it's possible for them to hide it, but it's not going to be that big, you guys. I mean, it's not going to be bigger than North America and South America combined. I mean, this is almost as big as Europe and Asia right here, like a whole nother landmass taking up the whole ocean. Not to mention the time zones. Look at these wonky time zones. Does the sun go really, really fast on this side and then slow on this side? I mean, the time zones don't make any sense, right?
They look like they're curving in.
So, anyway, anybody have any questions? That map is more made up than the moon. The Tibet, which map? Why would Polaris be on the moon map? Who found 1,000 islands near Japan? Do you understand how much shipping goes on right up next to the coast of countries? Like when you look at shipping lanes, all the ships hug the coastline of the countries. They really hug the coastline. They're very, very rarely are they out in wide ass open ocean. I decided to let the hive mind work on it for a while. I agree there is too much grasping for the prospect for hidden land I will admit it's highly interesting, but also a path to make money fabricating myth and talking with bold confidence. Yes, exactly. Good to do some self-research about this. It's fun stuff, but I refuse to get frustrated about it or led into a time-sucking rabbit hole. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't really spend a lot of time on these things. It's too early to commit to this moon map, and too much confidence can ripple credibility. If we get too confident about this, it's true we're a long way from under.
And you hear her. Remember, she used to be a Globie at one stage. I'm pretty sure all of us was at one stage. Listening to me now and who's in this chat room. You know, we got indoctrinated. They got me. They got you. I'm not. But then, you know, we started to do our own research and find out new information. And we kind of broke away from that. We wasn't agreeing with that, right? So are you saying that flat earth is the end? That's it now? We can pack our bags and go home? Nothing else? Is that it? That's what you're saying, Karen B? It's flat earth and that's it? Nothing above? We shouldn't even look into this moon map. If so, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Now I see why they call you the mafia boss. Flat earth mafia boss. Boss bitch. I see it.
Away from understanding it. The claim is that the moon map is an ancient version of previous lands within our realm. Could be. Well, it also could be bullshit. Lands that are under the water or wiped out, possibly. Yeah. I mean, you know, could be this, could be that. What if? It's a big what if. And I don't like to, it's not to discourage anybody from exploring stuff like this, but here's the thing, you gotta stop yourself at a certain point. Like, if you're working on stuff like this and be like, okay, well, how far from reality am I getting by going through these certain steps, right? So yes, this map is detailed, but it's detailed because this guy made it that way. It's not detailed because that's how it is in reality. Anyways, I just hope that I give you guys something to think about in this regard.
Who made it, people who made it, it's the same people who's behind, you know, these type of learnings and understandings, if you know what I mean, right? And sometimes, like I've been saying, they drop the truth in plain sight, but it's for you to decipher it and understand what you're looking at, right? They drop them gems to London. I don't know what you are looking at. This is even me making out some of the maps. Look in plain sight. Rosen. You don't even know.
And you know, I can't validate this AE map either. However, it does work well when, and I'll go back to commerce, okay? Anything that's related with shipping, money, the economy, anything that goes on between countries, as far as commerce and stuff, you know, things that happen in reality, things that are monetarily driven.
I see that. I see what she just did. She covered up the eye real quick. You ain't slick. I see that. Where's this arrow? All right. How the hell do we? Oh, there you go. Watch her. Right. Watch her. Pay attention. Watch her cover it up.
Well, and I'll go back to commerce, okay? Anything that's related with shipping, money, the economy, anything that goes on between countries, as far as commerce and stuff, you know.
Nothing to see there, ladies and gentlemen. Oops, nothing to see there, ladies and gentlemen. Oops, too late. I'm onto it. I'm onto it.
Things that happen in reality, things that are monetarily driven, which, I mean, if some things, you gotta follow the money. And just about any sort of deception, you know, trace some money.
Yeah,
If
Deception. Listen, all day she's been pointing fingers and stewing that pot. You guys been witnessing it, right? She's been pointing fingers. So listen carefully to the words he's choosing, right? In the words of Jack Talcott, that's you.
If this map does not lend to, you know, actual reality, like things that are done in commerce can't be done on this map, that they are on this map. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You know, because those things will either verify or debunk whatever it is you have a question about most of the time. Woke up early enough to see this live. 16 Alpha V, I'm going late and I'm also about to wrap it up. That's hilarious that you think you woke up early and I'm almost done. I find that really funny. Thank you for trying, but it's not a strong case. I can't roll with this. Okay, listen, Capono number 2. If you have to completely disregard, if you're okay with disregarding all of the problems and points that I brought up to move forward with the moon map, that's your prerogative. But I'm not going to do it, and I'm not going to waste my time on it. I mean, you know, I'm sorry. It just doesn't work in reality. And it also doesn't match when I'm sitting here putting my moon, my picture that I took of the moon over this map, and it doesn't even match my moon. So something weird is going on here with this.
Yeah. Her picture that she took doesn't match up with that moon map. Whoop-de-woo. They were done by 2 different people. What are you talking about? This is... I can't believe this. This is the boss. This is the boss of Flat Earth. Alright.
Map. Anyway, you have fun with that. Yeah, my longest stream, I know. Because I started talking about this stupid moon map.
Easy now, Tiger. Stupid moon map. Easy. No need to be like that. No need to be like that. No need to be like that. There's no need to be like that. Chill out, man. We got this. It's different over here. But pay attention to the things I present. And pay attention to the things you say. Because they will be held against you. Alright?
Anyway. Yeah. So that's that.
Alright.
Cheers, James. Thanks for the tip. The personal walk in our limited time here is more important. Yeah, I hear it. See, that's why I'm saying I would rather focus on things that become a solution to all the problems that we're identifying in the world rather than look at this, you know, fantasy story. Not that there's anything wrong with fantasy, you know, I still like some science fiction, and like, I'll watch a movie once in a great while. Ted and I will sit down and we'll watch a flick or something one night. You know, it's okay. But as far as my investigation of the realm and where we live, I don't want to deal with fantasy. I don't want to deal with fantasy. I don't want to deal with inaccuracies. I don't want to deal with things that have no evidence, no backing, no value.
No evidence, no backing, no value. Got you. Hold on a sec, because we ain't finished, man. This is London stream. You already know. You already know. Right? That's crazy, though. She's talking that boss talk, boy. Wow. She's talking that boss talk. You see me, right? I like to go to the old stuff. The old pictures. See what they were saying back in the days, right? That's exactly what I like to do. So let's do a few things. One second. Bear with me a second. In the meantime, let's play a little bit of music. Let's play some the old stuff. Old Laylo. 420 if you got that.
I'm a rolling pro. Yeah, forever I'm getting money. I'm in my zone. Go ahead. I smoke weed and get Adriano. We got that flow for the lay low. Yeah, I don't know what your money like. But step up what you look like the funny type. You need to hold on tight. By the way your girl looks fly. Your girl looks fly. You know, I'll be stepping out. Adriano old 10. About to set some new trend. Changing up money. New friend. That's my Blackberry. Oh my God, so scary. That look your whole looking at me so slowly. Ooh, we can change it up. Hit you with that different buzz. Or you want some different slots. Either way, that's cool. Now you wanna roll it up. Conversating for a while. That my style. Play to the low profile. All the Jackson for the beats. All the DB for the freaks. We be rolling through the streets. Stay away from the police. Every day could be a struggle if you ain't got that muscle. Big brothers in the trap house working it double. Why you blowing them bubbles? Fall asleep on them puzzles. I'm out like the running man doing the shuffle. I'm old school up with your face in my knuckle. And you tell we get the money by double. I'm getting low, baby. Yeah, I don't know what your money like. But you look like funny type. You need to hold on tight. And by the way, your girl looks like. You know. I don't know what your money like. But you look like the funny type. You need to hold on tight. By the way, your girl looks like.
There you go. There you go. 420 and shit. You already know. Different. So, like I was saying, shout out to the Grand Old Chat Room. The people who still here watching the boy cook. We ain't finished. Alright, Angel Wings in the building. Good stuff. Thank you for being here. Doing that running, man. Yeah. Woo. Old school. Noble, no. You already know. Alright. Max in the building. Maximus. Alright, where was we now? Where was we? It is old map of the moon, right? Before we even go there, I need to get something ready for you, alright? Let me see if this is ready first. Maybe the ancestors. Alright. Take it back a little bit so we know what we're dealing with, right? Let's connect some dots real quick. Alright. Where did he get the idea from? Could it be possible that he just reverse engineered what was already here? If this is so, maybe the ancestors left us some diagrams and blueprints. Let's connect some dots real quick. Remember the sword? They spoke about the sword earlier. You heard Karen B speak about the sword. Remember I told you to remember that word, sword. right? Right. The sword, right? Pay attention to what I'm showing you and what they're showing me, right? Down here, right? If this is meant to be the atom, the moon, right? The lens, and they're trying to break through it, right? They're trying to crack the celestial vault, right? The celestial sphere. What they're trying to crack this thing down here, this heart-shaped thing, right? The heart of the universe, in other words. So the idea that heart of the universe is the eye, the all-seeing eye, right? That's why it's shaped like an heart, right? Because they call it the heart of the universe. When you check Robert Flood and all these people, cosmos stuff, it's called the heart of the universe, but it's shaped like a heart to them, right? So that's why you see it like this. They're showing you a small fraction of where possibly we reside, right? If we're talking firmament, right? That's if we're talking firmament. You know where I stand with that. The celestial sphere is a whole, it's a 360, right? But maybe they're talking about this thing right here, right? So that's the heart shape, right? So like I was saying now, I'm gonna let that play a little bit. We don't even want to see none of that. We've seen that. All right, let's go back to the heart shape real quick. Just leave that right there. Right. So where else do we see that? Like I said, I like the old maps because they kind of show you little things, right? See the little heart shape, right? See the sword coming through it. See the thing, right? See the little heart shape. This is the moon, ladies and gangstermen. This is the moon. Like, what's this little heart shape? What are they trying to show us right here? What is this whole thing? What are they trying to show? What is London showing you? Right? Let's translate.
Mama the Acad, R. They say. MI 28, Hope, Place, F. Drawing of Heart of the Moon spots, which represents the observation of the occultation of Saturn by the moon on February 28, 1775. Presented to the king on the following April 2nd. Tasks. 2.
Presented to the king. Okay. Presented to the king. Interesting.
Galileans. 3. Aristarchus. 4. Kepler. 11. Copernicus. 11. Tycho. 26. Nuchti. 33. Akimla. F. C. Serenity. 33. 20. Saturn. Immersion. Immersion. Grave by L.A. Gavis after the death of M.I.
After the death of M.I. Who's M.I.? What is M.I.? Right? So this is showing you a moon map, right? Observation, right? Of the occultation of Saturn, right? Interesting, right? So let's keep going, man. So if this is the moon, right? Look, we've got moon stuff up here, right? We got moon stuff. We should only really have stuff to do with the moon, right? Because this is the moon, and maybe Saturn. Because look, they got Saturn here. Saturn's there, and they got the moon right here, right? So moon stuff, yep. Moon, yep. Moon, yep. Brilliant. You with me? That's how it works, right? If it's the moon stuff, because it's the moon, so it makes sense, right? It makes sense. What's this? This is Saturn, right? Okay. Saturn. I clicked on Saturn, as you see, right? Right. It's showing me Saturn stuff. What's this? This looks like our realm. Yep. I ain't seen this one here, but I know this one. It's the two hemispheres, that side and that side, but they wrap it up into one globe. Yep. I know this one, but that's not what we're here for. Let's get back to business. Alright, so they're showing you stuff with Saturn, apparently. A lot more Saturn stuff here. Saturn. They've even got the moon one here again. Look, the original one. Right? You following me? Alright. So Saturn, right? Cool. Now, if this is the moon, right? Like I said, what is this heart shape? Did this reveal something to us? Let's have a look. Alright. Off the bat, they're already showing us Earth. Right? You can see it right here. Africa alongside the other little continents. Right? They've got the Idris map. Right? Upside down, inverted upside down. Look, upside down. Whoops, didn't mean to go there. Right. You've even got it here again, and I've been showing you the toric lens in the galaxy, how it swirls. I've been saying that's us, right? Now they've even got it here, showing you guys in plain sight. Remember, I've been saying the galaxy, the swirl. Could that be us? The lens? What they're showing, they're kind of showing us there. You know, it may not be, right? Look, they've got the UK over here, Europe. Look, a bird's eye view. Right? Yeah. Right. So I want you lot to follow me where I'm going with this now, right? Look, even the flat earth maps here. And that Martin Lackey's one, right? Look, they've even got stuff to do with the eye, vitreous surgery, right? So they're showing you it's even relating to the eye, right? Oh. Hold on. Is it that one? Nope. Give me a sec. It's over here. Oops. Okay, here we are. Start with this one. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's cook some more, right? Because it's, like I said, it's different. I'm just showing you what they're showing me, right? But let's go back to here first, right? We're looking at the heart shape, right? The heart shape in a bigger sphere, right? Then we went over to here to look at the heart shape, right? That's where we was. We're looking at the heart shape on the moon. This map came up, right? Interesting, right? Interesting. The eye, right? But why would this map come up of the Earth? Why would that map come up? Not only this came up, so many other things come up. Let's have a look to see what came up, right? We've already seen that one. Right, look, it's even got some flat Earth maps. Look, it's even got some flat Earth stuff. It's got Earth, it's got Earth, it's got Earth. Right? It's got Earth again. Look, you can see Europe, Asia, another half of the Earth, the world. Look, how to imagine. Look. Right, let's have a look. More flat Earth maps. Right, look. More old maps. But it's where the heart is. Look, it's like I said, it's tapped in over here. Alright, showing you again. All down here. The continents again. Africa's and so on and so forth. Some of these are showing you Jurassic era. Look, they're showing you Jurassic era. Yeah. But it's still Earth, right? That's what she said. I live on Earth, my guy. Yeah, look, that's what they're showing you. The moon is Earth, apparently. We're still on the moon, look. This is still the moon. My guy. Hey, my guy, this is still the moon. You understand? So it may seem boring to you because you don't know what you're really looking at or what you're looking for. Right? Look, still on the moon. Look, some old maps again of the realm. Look, this is the Mediterranean Sea. Right? Europe. You can see Europe. Look, what more do you want? Look, all down here. Europe again. This looks like a creature. Ooh. Look at that. Like they're showing me a creature with this one. Look at that. What are they showing me? Wow. It's got an eye with it. Shit's got an eye with it. Look. Damn. Alright. Look. Still the same theme. You can see it. This is look, I didn't have to Photoshop or edit nothing. This is the shit. Look, it's still on the moon. This is what they're showing you. Look, they've even got Hollow Earth. Look at that. With the eye, look at that Hollow Earth, right? Look. The old maps. Right, look, the world again. Look, the Wu-Tang shit. This is God Give Lemsef one. Remember the Wu-Tang? Right? Look. Look, the Earth again. A particular part. Look more at someone's stuff there on YouTube. It's an album, but yeah, even Hollow Earth. Look, even got the whole. It ties in, like I said, the shit she was showing ties in with Hollow Earth. And look, Hollow Earth happens to be in the category as well. Look, the brain, the eyes, all of that shit, the head, skull. Look at the showing. Look, wild, right? Look, back to the heart again. More flat Earth. Whoops.